Welcome. Yeah. Hello. Hey, welcome to the day 5 action at the Australian Open. We also laughed about your Hulkovic joke, Zoltan. It wasn't only Josh in the comments. Yeah, that's what we're going to be watching for now. That's what we have here on the big screen. Only 2 singles matches starting at 1 a.m., which is Fucsovics-Sinner and Krejcikova-Kalinina. We chose Fucsovic for a number of different reasons. One of them is that my partner here on the couch is Italian, and I'm going to give him the mic soon to tell us what he is expecting from this match. I will have to say that at first, though, that yeah, I think it could be pretty close actually, and we have this Hungarian, we have our Hungarian friends in the comment as well, rooting for Marton, of course. He is a very smart player though, and I do believe that maybe he can trouble Sinner with that. You know, if it's not a perfect matchup for sure, he's already beaten the Italian twice, and I am very excited to see how he tries to handle Jannik's game this time around. Mario, what are you expecting here?
Yeah, I have to say that I totally agree with what you said. I don't know what we can really take away from their head-to-head, but for sure, I think that the matchup is going to be more difficult than the previous 2 rounds Sinner faced, just because Fucsovic has probably a different way to stay from the baseline, and so can make the play a little bit less clear for the Italian. Probably the game plan. Sinner will need to change his game plan in some moments of the match. In my prediction, I still expect Sinner to win this one, but I firmly believe that it's going to be more difficult than the previous 2 rounds, and I wouldn't be surprised if it's going to be a long match, at least in terms of scoring.
Brian already with the anecdotes about his doubles partner being Hungarian, Marton Erdei, very sorry, junior and college player. Let's check him out. Why not? I've never heard of him, but I agree that it's definitely a very different matchup than what Sinner has faced so far. Basically, playing Edmund and Echeverry, who are kind of forehand bots. You know, they just really have big forehands, and that's it. Which will make a massive difference here, I'm assuming, because Fucsovic has a very quirky baseline game. Like it's hard to understand what actually makes him good. He's definitely an excellent post striker as well, and I believe that sort of tactical awareness that he has is really important. Although with the coach that Sinner has, Darren Cahill, I'm pretty sure he's going to be well prepared for this match as well. Even if I think he himself perhaps isn't the the player who understands, reads the game the best, but I think Cahill is bound to just prepare him well for that.
Yeah, the first game is already pretty close. Sinner started dropping the first 2 points on his own serve, but now after a very long rally, we are 30-all, and we have already seen something that can happen probably a lot of times today, with the two opponents try to strike the ball and try to put the other in trouble during the rally. Now Fucsovic has the first break point of the match. Just to start the match. So it's already interesting because we've just seen a lot of what could happen today in this match.
Yeah, Marton Erdei, so Brian's doubles partner, even had a wild card to qualifying at a challenger in Budapest back in the day. So I guess he must have been at least a bit of a respected prospect for the Hungarian Tennis Federation back then. Oh, and we have the break. There's a rally down the middle with Fucsovic slicing and Sinner mishits. Definitely a bit of a sloppy start. It also started with a double fault. Early days still, so not much to take away from that yet. And Brian is also reminding me about Asha Nalborska, whom I was supposed to check out. Yes, I am I am looking at her now. Yeah, if I was following tennis back in like 2011, 2010, I think there's a very good likelihood that I would have known about her. She played in plenty of Polish ITF events, but yeah, probably moved to the States later. In 2013, she played in Austin and Sumter a couple of ITFs, and that was really it for her pro career. But I suppose she, yeah, after college, she probably stuck around then.
So yeah, we have already break in this match, while the other has just begun. The one between Krejcikova and Kalinina on the Rod Laver Arena. Yeah, already an interesting first game even there, with Kalinina struggling on serve. They are reduced, engaged in a long game, and so yeah, I think that these both can be two interesting battles between four great players.
Yeah, no, Brian, no pro career. I was just, saying that this was the last time she played any pro events. Although I did just find an article with your photo in it about Joanna Nalborska holds the distinction of being not only the first female to play in the men's open division of the Springdale Open, and she and her doubles partner Brian Rosenthal won the tournament as well. You have a lot of good anecdotes, definitely. All right, let's see what's going to happen here. There's the second game with Fucsovics serving. Sinner approaches the net to the Fucsovics backhand and cleans up the volley. Definitely, Fucsovics is not going for that much so far. Basically, just playing the ball down the middle and seeing what Sinner does with it, which for now has been working out pretty fine for him, although not in this rally.
Yeah, so in the other match, we're still in the first game after some minutes of play, a lot of points already played, and Kalinina is an advantage. What do you expect to win this one?
Which one? Krejcikova Kalinina? I think Kalinina probably matched up well against Kvitova in the second round, but I think here she might struggle. Krejcikova is just has such a diverse repertoire, and I think that this is something that could really help her progress there. Whereas Kvitova, as a more of a power hitter, I think related to the fact that the Australian Open seems to be playing a little bit slower this year, I think someone like Kalinina could really trouble her. And against Krejcikova, she might be in a bit more trouble, but it's certainly not unwinnable for the Ukrainian. She's been playing so well recently. Mario, any coffee? There's a question in the chat about it.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, Krejcikova already won the title, the Australian Open title, both in mixed and in
so she could be going
and
for
in
the
double.
for the
Yeah, so why not? Why not? She can go for also for the singles title, which is the only one she has not yet won. So yeah, I think that of course she's a probably already one of the best doubles players that we have seen, especially the pair Krejcikova-Siniakova together. They have already won a lot of great title, and who knows, Krejcikova has a lot of nice qualities. Yeah, sometimes is not so consistent, probably because sometimes he's not 100% physically and ready to handle the 2 weeks in a slam in singles, but she has already won one, and I trust that. I don't know if she will be will win a second slam, but in case it happens, I wouldn't be so much surprised.
Josh was asking what matchups are you wanting this year? Do you mean like this Australian Open or like as a whole this season? I think this Australian Open we're all really waiting for Rune against Djokovic if it happens in the quarterfinals. Perhaps something like Tsitsipas Medvedev in the semis. Otherwise, I think we've got a lot of third round matchups that are so exciting happening. Especially tomorrow, I am so ready for Wolf Mo and Poppin, Shelton, love that section of the draw. Perhaps not the biggest names, of course, but for me as a fan of the Challenger Tour, this is something huge, especially at this deep stage of a slam. Did he make it? He did make it, but he misses the volley. There was a very lucky net cord for Fucsovics, but he totally botched up the volley. The whole season, what are we waiting for? Yeah, probably guys like Rune, Alcaraz, challenging the top. We've been waiting for this sort of changing of the guard moment, and it hasn't really. It's starting to happen, but it's been starting to happen for the past 5 years or so. So I would say whenever we can get Alcaraz, Rune either playing each other or Alcaraz or Rune playing like Djokovic, Nadal, or the big guys like Tsitsipas, Medvedev, I think that's what I'm most excited about.
Yeah, for sure. And also, there are also some other interesting matchups among the youngsters. For example, in 2022, we have already seen some great matches. For example, against Sinner and Alcaraz. Regardless of their ranking and all this stuff, I think that they are able to show up very well when they play together. So yeah, and now Sinner has a break point to try to break back after saving a couple of game points.
Yeah, Fucsovics is definitely not doing that much so far. I mean, just getting the ball back to Sinner and seeing what he does with it, but he gets some good depth here on this forehand, and Fucsovics is not able to defend. So there's a breakpoint for Sinner. And by the way, Brian said that he thinks Fucsovics will take it to 5. I would probably agree with that. I think he's like as tough as nails, and there's a lot of chance for him to fight against the Italian. And let's see the breakpoint from Fucsovics that Fucsovics has to save. That's a net cord, so there's going to be another first serve. He should just play shirtless. Jannik got a pretty deep return, and he's leading the rally. And Fucsovics misfires like a very risky forehand down the line. So we've got already one game all. Lamberto earlier was sort of I'm not sure what was the emotion, but he said Fucsovics breaks seriously. So he was definitely not content with Fucsovics breaking in the first game, but right now he's going to be a bit more happy since Sinner has just broken right back. Of course, while there are only 2 singles matches at the same time right now, there's also plenty of doubles going on, both on the men's and women's side. There's also going to be mixed doubles, the mixed doubles event starting today with I think 9 matches. Fucsovics hitting another great. Sinner hitting another great forehand. The return from Fucsovics just sit up a little bit too much.
Yeah, I think that this. Oh, probably. Let me think a little bit.
Already bringing up the tough questions at 15 minutes after starting the stream.
Okay, now probably I'm going with balsamic. I like this taste. So yeah, probably I'm going with it.
So is it like a question about the pizza or?
No, I don't think it's
simply.
Yeah, I think that it's just simply as. I mean, I'm taking it just as.
So balsamic with fresh mozzarella. So how would you just eat fresh mozzarella? Just without anything? I don't know.
Yeah, it can happen. Okay. In Italy, we used to do it. Yeah, it can happen to just eat some mozzarella and stop without anything else.
Okay. Yeah, Fucsovics gets Sinner into a bit of a slice rally and then takes over the point, but he misfires on the forehand. Definitely not the cleanest performance from the Hungarian so far. He was also really struggling in his opening round against Federico Coria, who's, not that good a hardcourt player. And that would have been a big shock. He prevailed eventually, but that was perhaps not a good showing.
Yeah, there was also a great relief from him after winning the match. He was so happy.
All right. Yeah, everyone has probably seen the photo by now. Maybe when John is back, he's going to show it to us again on the stream of Fucsovics' muscles.
Oh,
Okay.
that's good.
He does get a pretty decent counter deep at the middle, and Sinner tries to take it. While Ben tries to take it from a very low position, but does not do that. So it's fairly all. Fucsovics also played Lloyd Harris later on in the second round, which went much better for him. He probably could have finished that in 3. He did that in 4. But if his muscles are anything to go by, then I think he probably won't struggle physically after just two workouts in the first 2 rounds.
Yeah, of course, even the 5-setter, I mean, it was not definitely the 6-hour Murray and Kokinakis played. So yeah, and it's not the same physically.
I thought it was a second serve for a while, but no. It is a second serve now, though, at 30 all.
It's a game point.
Another time Fucsovics does not really
a little
handle
bit
the
erratic
pace.
so far.
But
Fucsovics.
it wasn't any big pace coming at the forehand of his. So Sinner finishes higher than Matteo Berrettini end of the year with ease. That's what it would seem like, right?
It's a question, or you?
Yeah.
I think yes. And to be honest, I see, at least in terms of talent and possibilities, I see no much competition. If Sinner can stay more consistent than he was in 2022.
Well, he was very consistent, right?
Yeah,
It was just the injuries sort of.
Yeah,
derailing him.
yeah. I mean, it was really consistent in summer. I think from probably the clay season till the U.S. Open. He. I know he just need to try to cross the line for once at least. If not, it's difficult for him to try to. No, I mean the top 10 can be easily reached also by staying consistent throughout the whole year. But if he wants to try to go 1 or 2 steps ahead, yeah, he needs to start showing up even in later rounds in major events, not only Grand Slams but also other important events.
Yeah, definitely been a bit of a sloppy start from both. Vucevic did get a pretty decent return to go to deuce, but now misses another makeable return. Musetti or Berrettini higher finish?
This I'm not sure. I mean, Musetti is still so young, so he probably can still improve a lot. But thinking about this season,
well, Musetti doesn't have much to defend in the spring even, which should be his best part of the year. So I think there's a huge possibility for him to be ranked much higher than Berrettini at some point of the year. Yeah, but at year end, it's probably going to be tight. I still don't think Musetti is that good on outside of clay. Perhaps he kind of showed it, in this first round match with Fucsovics, especially when it's faster. So
yeah, I think he needs to try to reach very good results on clay, and then probably try to stay consistent in winning at least some 1 or 2 matches in tournaments he doesn't feel so comfortable playing in.
Yeah, this time he's going to be a seed for Roland Garros, which could be huge because, well, last year he got Stefanos Tsitsipas in the first round.
This year won't be possible, yeah.
Yeah, this year it is not going to happen because most of his points come from the second half of the year. So even right now we can say that he will be seeded for Roland Garros, but at least has like a 99% chance. I think he's defending a quarterfinal in Rotterdam soon, but Other than that, not really.
Yeah, but
not much.
it's not a great amount of point, to be honest. I think
Yeah,
it's 90 points.
It's not enough to throw him out of the seats for Roland Garros, I think. And in the clay season, he was kind of struggling.
No, even because if he's seeded like in Indian Wells, Miami probably can also try to win some rounds there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Fucsovics gets a great point, pushes Sinner White to the forehand corner, draws out the error, and we are still at deuce. I think, we're already seeing that this match will be complicated for both sides. At least that's how it should be on paper.
Yeah, till now they've not really able to also to take a lot of free points, and I think that that's gonna be the case throughout a big part of the match.
Yeah, we're expecting the rallies to be kind of long, for sure. Let me just see the point, and I'll answer the question.
It's long.
Yeah, Fucsovics is trying to take over the point of his forehand, but he misses. He is showing some degree of wanting to take the initiative a little bit more than in the first 10 minutes. Fucsovics won Canberra before this. Does that mean he gets to keep the city, take it back to Hungary? If he took the capital city of Australia to Hungary, that would be pretty awful for the Australians. So I think probably not. He could win Melbourne though. If he wins the Australian Open, he could probably take Melbourne.
Okay, 2-1.
Yeah, another timing error from Fucsovics on the forehand, so it's 2-1 Sinner. Let's maybe see how Krejcikova and Kalinina are doing. Krejcikova is up a double break, so for now my prediction is doing okay there. Although I do hope that, I sort of hoped that I wouldn't be right, just so we get a close match. And, I think Kalinina deserves to be in these stages of a slam as well. And John will be very happy because he's got Krejcikova going very far at the Australian Open this year. But, of course, it's just a 4-love lead, at least not even a 4-love lead yet, but it is a double break in the opening set.
Okay, we are seeing the rally now in our big screen.
Yeah, that's the one Kalinina will win. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. 43rd.
I think I'll put it on the on my screen as well. Mario is writing some articles to start the day, so he is unable to watch the other match
not
now.
Exactly the ideal start of my day, even because my yesterday has finished like 6 hours ago.
Yeah, we were streaming until 6 p.m. yesterday. Although we did have a break in the middle of the day. Today we're basically covering the day session, and then some other guys will probably be covering the night session for you, or the evening session, I think it's called. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we how long we stay with you, but we should probably be here until like 7 a.m., 8 a.m., something like that. Of course, maybe later we'll come on as well if the guys are struggling to find anything else. Is John cooking? No, he's. I'm not actually sure what he's doing.
I think he's making a coffee.
But he did cook us dinner like half an hour ago. So don't worry, we are not hungry. Jane, hello, long time no see, of course. Thank you for doing much coverage so I can know what is going on while I take care of some business. Of course, Jane, that's what we're here for. That's what we came to Germany for with Mario. Not impressive Sinner thus far, yes, absolutely. Brian, it's not been a great showing, but of course it's the early days. Maybe he tunes into this match and finds the rhythm. He definitely had a couple of different opponents so far, so maybe that's also gonna take a while.
Yeah, that's a good passing shot.
Yeah, Fucsovics just played another very solid point, but then messed up on the volley. That's happened a couple of times this match already. Korda was impressive the other week. Oh, absolutely, in Adelaide, yeah. He really seems to have jumped to another level with the 3 ATP finals recently. All to 50s, so not huge events, but yeah, perhaps that's why we're also a little bit uncertain if he's going to produce against Medvedev today. But if he is, he could have a chance to win it. Sinner misses the forehand counter cross court, but definitely we're seeing Fucsovics take a bit more initiative right now, trying to dictate with the forehand, and it's working out pretty much so far. He opened up the court here, but I think it was good and deep. It was deep enough so that Sinner had a pretty tough opportunity. Well, didn't have a great opportunity to win the point anyway.
Yeah, it was a difficult shot. He could have made it, but yeah, just missed for a few.
Brian hates the smell of coffee. I hate the taste. Even when something is like coffee, coffee ice cream or something like that. I just don't like it at all. Another net cord here, and
It's
apparently
out.
apparently Sinner has thrown out the forehand here, but this net cord really could have helped him. But it's Fucsovics winning the point for 30-15. Jer Hetherington says Hetherington, sorry, says Krejcikova had a rough year last year with injury, but started to look back at her best towards the end of the year. Do you see her getting back into the top 5 of the WTA? It is possible. Yeah, I think it is possible. We saw how amazing she was, as you're saying, in Tallinn, in Ostrava. That Ostrava final, especially against Swiatek, was like probably one of the best matches of the WTA season. So yeah, I think she's got the talent to be back in the top 5 of the WTA. I think her Roland Garros title could be repeated. I'm not saying that at Roland Garros, but like in general at a slam. She's not one of my main favorites to win this, but if the draw opens up, if she wins a couple more matches, then she's certainly gonna be in with a chance. Now Sinner gets a nice cross-court forehand, but it's still 40-30 Fucsovics. And Krejcikova is 4-love, 30-love on Kalinina. Let me see what the kind of a draw she has then. She has after that. Well, she's gonna play Kostyuk or Pegula, so that will be a very important round for her, right? If she plays against Pegula, especially.
Yeah.
But then in the quarters, if she plays Keys, Azarenka, Żur, Sakari, that's very winnable. So I think if she beats Pegula, she becomes one of the contenders to win it.
I think that for the way they both play, probably Krejcikova has a good chance against Pegula. I don't know. It also depends a lot on how she's able to stay in the rally and to try to handle the pressure Pegula always put on your shoulder when you are hitting against there, because she forehand, backhand, she is always I don't know. It's difficult. The rhythm is really high when you are in a rally with Pegula. So yeah, but I think that Krejcikova can like this kind of match.
Yeah, Fucsovics just had the double fault ace combo, so he's now with a game point again. Yeah, I think the thing about Krejcikova is that I think she beats she's got good matchups against girls like Kalinina, whom she's playing right now, or Pegula, because she's simply a lot more diverse. She's got a lot. Her skill set is so wide that she usually can trouble a lot of their like baseline rhythm oriented players, which is what Mario was referring to with Pegula as well. So yeah, I could see her having a chance, I guess. She is 5 level up on Angelina Kalinina right now, which, well, I did not expect it to be this lopsided when I was saying that it's probably a good matchup for her. And Fucsovics holds to get it to 2-game all. This could be a very long match if they indeed go 5, as Brian was predicting in the chat.
Yeah, definitely.
Perhaps the longer rallies won't be as frequent as in Brooksby Road yesterday, where they were like they decided the match, which is very, very rarely the case. Of course, the longer rallies is usually what we remember matches for.
Yeah, even if in this case, I really don't think that there's a clear I don't know. There's a real way to play the rally in order to. It's not that simple tactically, in my opinion. This match
Sinner Fucsovics, or
during a long rally, because both are, I have to say, that have pretty almost even shots backhand and forehand. It's not that they are really weak side or
Oh no,
on their
definitely
game.
not. They're both super sharp, very good all around games. Sinner, of course, has the more natural acceleration, a lot more pace on his shots, but yeah, Fucsovics definitely has some tools to disrupt him as well. We've just seen this great slice that Sinner threw out a forehand after in this point, and it's love 15 in Sinner's service game. It's a second serve, so definitely a bit of a chance for Fucsovics already to look for something. He does find a pretty nice return, and the rally is continuing.
And that's love 30.
Another forehand error for Sinner. I think he's already made plenty of them.
Yeah, I think he has 12.
What?
12 mistakes in total.
12 unforced errors already?
7 for Fucsovics.
Oh wow, that's pretty huge.
I expected this number to be really high today, to be honest.
Yeah, I just did not think it was like 12. Wow. I guess they have been playing for 30 minutes though. It's the fifth game, so it doesn't seem like it. But I just want to see how many of them were off the forehand side for Sinner, because I think that's been a bit of an issue for him so far.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, he tries to take the short return from Fucsovics with a jumping backhand, and that does not work. Yeah, Sinner has already made actually just 4 unforced errors of the four. Oh, sorry, that's Fucsovics. 7 unforced errors of the forehand side. Yeah, that's how it felt like so far for sure. The forehand has been spraying a fair bit, and yeah, triple breakpoint for Marton Fucsovics. Gets another decent return, and Sinner has the lead in the rally though, dictating on the forehand side. Oh, that will drop in. That's some pretty good defense from Fucsovics, and we've got another unforced error of the forehand side. So Fucsovics breaks to love, and he is leading up a break in the set again, because as we remember, he broke in the very first game. 31 minutes, 5 games. Yeah, this has been a bit
Yeah,
a fight
there could be
tussle.
Some breaks right and left throughout the match, because they are not
aren't the
seeming
strongest
like
of servers.
unbreakable.
Yeah, for sure, they aren't the strongest of servers. Of course, when they get the first serve, they still get advantage out of it. They still can find themselves in a very advantageous position, but they're not Jannik Sinner. We're watching the breakpoint from Mari Kokinakis yesterday. I have to say, I do understand the appeal of this match. Of course, I get it, but of this breakpoint, I don't. It's just a number of terrible smashes from Kokinakis. There's really not that much that Mari did here.
And I think they are showing it just for the reaction after the point.
No, but no. Actually, no, not really. I saw a lot of comments.
Yeah,
on
it's
Twitter
pretty
about
iconic
this.
because Kokinakis smashes the racket and then Mari.
No, but I saw a lot of people praising this breakpoint on Twitter. The other night, I wanted to say it was like 3 hours ago when I woke up, but I don't get the appeal. It's really just the Kokinakis smash that is very shaky here. I think Mari played a much better. Well, maybe there wasn't any point that we could point to. Sorry for that, but yeah, I think he just played a very sound tactically in the fourth and third sets, especially approaching to the Kokinakis backhand and finally directing some pace at it instead of just trying to play through it but not really going at it. This point I think is a bit of is a bit misleading when it comes to what the match was about. Anyway, Fucsovics gets a great serve plus one forehand in, and yeah, he leads the game 15-love.
No, Cristina avoids the bagger.
Yeah, Krejcikova has just broken herself with a sloppy plus one forehand herself.
And that's a great shot from Sinner. Able to take the trajectory really low.
He was very, very quick to the ball, which I guess, of course, Fucsovics' placement on that plus one forehand was not great, but Sinner just sprinted at it and managed to catch the Hungarian in like the between the net and the baseline, which is basically where you never want to find yourself in no man's land. Fucsovic's slice disrupts Sinner again. He just didn't make that one extra step that he needed to make forward in order to catch the ball at the right contact point. And we've got Fucsovics leading 30-15. Yeah, the slice definitely is a very good tool here. I think it was also a key shot in their last meeting, which Fucsovics won at Wimbledon. Another good plus one attack. Yeah, Fucsovics is definitely sort of eased his way through into the match. He is taking more initiative, especially after these good first serves. And what I was talking about was that at Wimbledon, when they played last time, I think, especially on grass, of course, which is so low bouncing, but this court is as well, especially with the Dunlop balls. Fucsovics was using that slice a lot to try to disrupt Sinner. Then he did that against Djokovic in the quarterfinals and also played a pretty good match. So that's definitely something that the Hungarian will be looking at. He does make a double fault, though, still at game points.
So they've both lost Wimbledon quarterfinal against Djokovic, 21 and 22. Yeah.
Yep.
They have something in common.
Yeah. Sinner was, of course, 2 sets to love up on Djokovic in his Wimbledon quarterfinal. Did Fucsovics get a set?
I think no.
Either it was like some close sets.
Probably there was a tie break, but I don't think he got a set.
I think if I remember that much, I think he should have
probably the third set was close.
I thought the second was close, but I don't know. Let me see. Oh no, it was 6-3, 6-4, 6-4. So I guess the scoreline looks pretty lopsided.
Okay.
But it wasn't really the case. Fucsovics is a tough matchup for most.
For two.
Fucsovics is a very tough matchup for most top players, which is pretty much because he's a smart guy who just has this quite quirky baseline game. I would say it's not quite at the Brooksby levels. I think.
I know the match I was thinking about, but I was wrong. It was not the quarter with Fucsovics. It was, I think, the third round against. I was thinking about the match against Kudla that went to a tiebreak.
Djokovic Kudla, that was excellent. All right.
Yeah. I made.
Dennis really missed a chance to take that third set there. Of course, Kudla is like one of the very rare grass court specialists on the tour, which is very hard to do these days because, there's only one month on grass.
Yeah, in fact.
Yeah, and of course he's amassed a lot of good results at the challenger level on hard courts. Kudla, that is. But on the main tour, I think he made 7 or 6 quarterfinals, and four of them he made on grass. Which, given how little the grass there is on the tour, speaks about how much better he is on that surface than. But with Kudla, it's all about the flat backhand, which on grass just barely bounces, and it's so tough to face. Fucsovics gave Djokovic a fair bit of trouble at Wimbledon as well, although maybe the scoreline doesn't really reflect it. Pretty decent drop shot from Sinner. Fucsovics was like 2 meters behind the
person. Yeah, I remember in the 4th round he was like down against Rublev, and then he started like playing some unbelievable tennis. And I think that he also baggled Rublev probably in the 4th set of that match.
Possible, yeah. Rublev is not that comfortable on grass, and Fucsovics did very well there too.
No, yeah, but I remember very well that match because there was a moment in which I thought like, okay, the issues are gone. Rublev can take this one, and then suddenly Fucsovics came back playing some very, very nice tennis. I enjoy watching Fucsovics in some kind of days.
We've got a comparison of their topspin speeds, as we said. I mean, Sinner, of course, has the more natural acceleration, the pace that he plays with. That was what he sort of wowed us with when he first broke through to the tour. That despite his sort of lanky physique, he is able to just produce some insane racket head speed. So on the forehand side, he is currently hitting at 134 kilometers an hour, 8 kilometers faster than Fucsovics. And on the backhand, it's a much bigger difference between the two. The forehand is definitely the stronger shot for Fucsovics, but the backhand is very solid, and of course, yeah, as we were talking about, the slice is pretty excellent. So um, the grass courts are all UK and Germany, right? I mean, there are some other grass
And there's a
courts
tournament
in the world.
in the United States
Yeah,
on the
there's
main
Newport.
tour.
There's Newport in the United States.
Yeah.
There's in the Netherlands. There's Hertogenbosch. On the main tour, I think that might be it. In the challengers, we've had like UK
Spain,
only for years.
we have a
Oh yeah, Mallorca. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
right. You're right. In Poland, there's a couple of grass courts. I think two of them. The one of them is hosting an ITF Junior event. In Italy as well, there's the Guy Bledon, the famous
yeah.
the famous women's ITF, which
Yeah,
has
with Irani in the
an
final.
Instagram. Yeah,
No, it was a WTA 125 this year.
125, I think this year. Yeah.
Irani lost in the final against, I don't remember.
Jesus, I cannot remember. Van Uitvank, maybe. Someone like that. Someone who was excellent in grass.
I think yes, you're right.
Guy Bled, the tournament in Gaiba calls them. They have an Instagram account called Guy Bledon because of the Wimbledon connotation in grass, which is quite fun. And as Mario is saying, Sara Errani made it to the final this year, which on grass was a total shock. But the tournament also had terrible courts, right?
Mm-hmm. Whole level, the first time in a career.
On grass, I mean, yeah. But the tournament was pretty poorly prepared. Like there were videos from players, just dropping the ball onto the grass and it would not bounce at all. So that was the case there, and perhaps that's why. Yeah, something weird is going on right now, but that's fine. Goofy, the film. That's probably the coffee arriving for Mario. And Ghosty says that he has played on synthetic turf before, terrible surface, never again. I believe Jack said yesterday that he is sometimes coaching and playing on artificial grass. I did get my first, tennis matches on artificial grass as well. And to be honest, I love the surface, but I know it's not. It's not.
It
for
was
everyone.
the same. It was the same, yeah.
Yeah, it's not for everyone, for sure. It's very low bouncing, very unpredictable.
Yeah,
but I do like low bouncing.
You have to be amazing technical, like I was.
Yeah, I just like playing very fast off the bounce anyway. Not giving up the baseline. Trying to take everything as early as possible and just not be pushed behind. So that surface was really good for me. I think if I was to play like a player that's way better than me, I have a chance again on artificial grass or on carpet or on a very fast indoor court. I do not have one on clay at all. I think on clay, the sort of the difference between technically between you and your opponent tends to really shine through.
I've never played a match in an indoor hard court.
Okay.
In southern Italy, they're like a zero. If we have some hard courts, but if it's indoor, I don't know why it's always clay.
Mm-hmm. No, that's interesting because in northern Italy there's a fair bit of indoor hardcore events, right?
No, yeah, in northern Italy, yeah, I remember then. Yeah, I saw some of them in northern Italy. That's for sure.
Yeah, Florence, of course, had a 250 last year. There's been a lot of challengers like Ortisei, of course, it has been a staple on the tour. Andrea as well.
Biella in that part of Italy, it's basically all indoor hard courts.
Yeah, Fucsovics taking his forehand very well now. Definitely also improved his first serve percentage. So he gets a couple of great first serve, for a couple of great service games in. He is leading 5-3 up.
Krejcikova won the set 6-2.
John is clapping for Krejcikova.
She was 5 love, 40 love.
She has been very comfortable today so far. Yesterday there was also almost a big upset in doubles. Krejcikova-Siniakova lost the set to Harrison.
Pegula lost the set.
I was talking about Krejcikova. That's why.
You're right.
I did not check the result for Goff Pegula. Who are they playing? Was it also like someone some pretty random pairing? Goff Pegula. Martin Fucsovics. I guess that's a little more dangerous than Ikari Harrison. And the reason why Krejcikova-Siniakova would have been such a big upset if they lost, because last year they went 18-0 in Grand Slams. They only had to withdraw from Roland Garros after Krejcikova got a positive COVID test. But yeah, so far they're through. Of course,
Yeah,
Krejcikova
got COVID. According to Alize Cornet, probably was not the only one.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, here at the Australian Open, you can, if you get a positive test, you don't have to show it to anyone. You don't have to withdraw, which I think honestly is the way to go by now. I mean, we cannot really. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's been like that in tournaments for a while now. At some point we have to sort of adjust to COVID and not try to, pretend that it's gonna go away in a second.
Jethro. Wow.
What do you mean? Oh,
how's it going?
Wait, let me find my.
Good, yeah. I was so
Jethro in the darkness.
Yeah.
By the way, I have a quick question. Sorry, Jethro, but it's for Damien. Damien,
It's fine.
who has the worst drop shot in men's tennis, would you say?
Oh, Jesus.
Or just give me a random one. No, not random, but someone top 20. Who's the worst drop shot? There is a reason for this.
I don't know. I mean, there are players who barely use it. Anyone else has an answer to it? I mean, I'm not.
What about top 100? I mean, where's
with anyone?
in this tournament, Murray's drop shot has been.
Yeah, but in general, he used to have a very good drop shot. I think Of course, some people would say that Djokovic sometimes has this. The people
but
call
when he
it drop shit.
executes.
But yeah, he's been doing that a lot. Of course, he's added that backhand drop shot, especially to his game, because on the forehand he will never go for that, right? I don't know. I mean, I think if someone has a pretty weak drop shot, then he's barely doing it. So it's kind of hard to come up with someone, honestly, who just has an awful drop shot.
Do we see Tsitsipas use it? Medvedev?
I think Tsitsipas got some pretty good touch.
Yeah. Medvedev?
Perhaps less so.
Yeah. Okay. I'll let you be for a little while. And let me know in the live chat if you've got any ideas on who's got the worst drop shot in men's tennis. Top 100 will be good, but just anyone known in the game, if you like.
Yeah, and Ghost says that Djokovic has a great drop shot, which I definitely agree about. I think it wasn't always the case, but it's one of the things that he added to his game. And of course, it's only really backhands down the line, but it doesn't matter. It's good enough. So what are you watching, Jeffrey?
I am watching Fucsovics-Sinner at the moment.
So are we. Surprised by the scoreline so far?
I am a bit, yeah. I'm surprised at how well Fucsovics is playing, actually. But also Sinner's level is way below par.
Yeah, the first 5 games, I think Sinner hit 8 unforced errors of the forehand side alone. Which was pretty huge. But yeah, since then, Fucsovics really sort of relaxed, is now playing some very aggressive forehands after the serve, especially when he gets that first serve in. And yeah, he has been the better player for sure.
Definitely. Then I was saying, I think yesterday, that Sinner really needs to get through this match with kind of no hiccups, because he needs to be in tip-top shape for the
Tsitsipas one.
Yeah.
I mean, if he plays like 4 sets here, does it really tarnish his chances in any way?
No, I think 4's okay. I think 5 might be.
Yeah, like a long 5-setter maybe.
Yeah.
Ghost is saying that I feel like Raonic has a bad drop shot. Yeah, that's the only like guys that I could come up with. Like I was thinking about Isner, Opelka, all these guys who basically have terrible touch. But yeah, then again, you just don't really see them going for the drop shot. There's basically no chance to as well with the way they're playing tennis.
Where is Raonic at the minute? Like, I haven't heard a peep from him for months.
I saw like a photo of his. Of course, it wasn't a tennis playing photo. I don't remember what it was.
Because he was in the quarterfinals 2021 Australian Open, wasn't he?
He's a Eurosport expert apparently as well for some. I don't know if it's in Canada or if it's, but I see his photo on Eurosport, or maybe he was just once. And that wasn't the photo I was referring to, though. You mean Australian Open 2021? Was he in the quarterfinals?
Yes, when Djokovic beat him, didn't he? In straight sets.
Oh, that sounds right. Yeah.
I think that was it. Yeah, I just don't know where he's gone. I assume injured, but
Yeah. He's been struggling to return.
Hi, Brian.
What's going on, John? What's going on? This is the European Coalition. Is that right? The Labour Cup? The Labour Cup. Am I going against the Labour Cup here as a world participant? I'm not sure if the gentleman in his bed with his glasses. Where are you from?
from England.
All right, there you go. I'm all.
He used to be European.
I'm representing the world. All right, that's fine.
Yeah, it was the fourth round, Jeffro, at the 2021 Australian Open, but you're right, indeed, that
Okay.
Djokovic played Raonic.
Yeah, and it was after the injury against. Yeah, he had that injury against Fritz to the ab, and people thought Raonic was going to
Yep.
beat him. And
Me too.
yeah, and I feel like he's going to absolutely annihilate Dimitrov. It's just not even going to be a contest.
Yeah,
I
a bit
hope
of
I'm
luck
wrong.
in that point for Fucsovics, but he eventually cleans it up with a great volley, so there's a set point for him.
This is why I just can't back Sinner. This guy misses so many balls. I mean, I don't buy into Sinner like a lot of people do. I think he's great, but I don't see him as a top 5 player. I really don't. I mean, this guy sprays balls left and right on hard courts way too often. He'll win this match. I think he will. But I'll tell you what, he's lucky to get Tsitsipas, because you want to talk about a guy who sprays balls. There's not a better sprayer in the top 5 than Tsitsipas, but he's got the right seed, I think. I think him and Sissy could have a nice match. But I'm not a Sinner guy. Never have been. I don't think I will be.
I think it's a shame that we're getting. Well, that hopefully we get that match so early, because it was a quarterfinal last year, and Sinner's kind of injury setbacks last year have kind of, dropped his ranking. So it's quite early to have such a good match. But no, he does make a lot of errors, but when he's on, I think he's incredible. He's unflappable.
I, on the other hand, don't buy Sinner's extremely high ceiling yet. I think he's just not beating any top opposition in big matches, and I kind of fail to see how he can just quickly, take it to the next level. I think he's gonna be a super consistent force at the top of the sport, but for now, I'm also, not sold on the fact that he's gonna win a Grand Slam this year or even next year.
No. Give me the prediction for Poland versus Canada tonight.
Yeah, we were talking about it earlier. I think that it's a good matchup for Hurkacz. The backhand return of Shapovalov is going to be under fire. I mean, that's for sure. And also, we often criticize Hubert for playing so passively, whereas he has the frame not to do that. But I think in this matchup, a lot of the times, it's actually the right choice. So he can play sort of what he's comfortable at. Shapovalov, we're talking about spraying balls. A lot of the time, the only thing you need to really do to beat Shapovalov is just make him hit the extra shot time and time again, which Hurkacz can do. Before the Australian Open, I would have said that the conditions are probably a little bit more favorable for Dennis. But right now, I'm not so sure anymore, given the fact that it does seem to be a little bit slower. Hurkacz leads the head-to-head 3-1, and I believe the only time Shapovalov beat him was on the fastest court that they've played at, so Dubai. He lost to him in Miami, he lost to him in Winston-Salem, and India was, I think. All matches were on hard courts, definitely.
Betting market has this even money, $1.10 each way. I don't have a play on this match. This is a tough match. I think your breakdown is pretty solid. I think Hubie. I want to say Hubie wins this match, but Shapo's playing pretty good balls so far this winter. I'm a Shapo fan. I actually like him a lot. I like him more than FAA. I just like his nuances and craziness. But I'd like to see Shapo emerge, but I have very little faith in him to do so. I see some breakdowns in the game. I see some breakdowns up in his head. I think Hubie wins this in, I'll say 4. I'll say Hubie in 4 is my prediction. But no,
straights is very unlikely, but I also tend to lean towards Hurkacz here. Although, to be honest, I like Shapovalov's game a lot more. Like it's just so much more enjoyable to watch.
What do we like in Azarenka, Matty Keys?
Jeffrey, what do you think?
In my tournament bracket, I did pick Keys for this. I've got Keys making the quarterfinals. Although I haven't been entirely convinced by Keys so far this tournament because she's been a bit, flaky. But I think I'm going to stick with Keys. Even though Azarenka has made a very good start and she beat Podoroska, who's obviously a clay court player, but Love and 1, pretty impressive. So I think it's going to be. I'm going to say Keys in 3 for that.
Betting market has Azarenka as a $1.40 favorite. That's a no play for me. That's tough.
What?
Yep. Azarenka $1.40 favorite right now, sitting at $1.40 favorite. My girlfriend, my wife doesn't know I'm dating Danielle Collins. And,
yes.
That's a great matchup. I love Collins. Collins and I are very similar on the tennis court, right? We explode, make it fun. She has the worst draw. Like she's had the toughest draw of anybody. Let's say she gets through tonight. My God, right? Look who's awaiting Collins in the round of 16. She looks banged up though, right? That knee wrapped up, moved okay. I have Rybakina getting through this match, but the first set is just going to be so critical for Collins. More important for Collins to win the first set. She loses the first set. We got major problems for the St. Petersburg, Florida native. I go the opposite direction. I don't think Collins wins this match, unfortunately.
Yeah, tough not to lean towards Rybakina after how their first 2 rounds have gone. Collins has been definitely maybe not sloppy, but I mean she's had a couple of tough battles, and as you said, there is an injury concern. Rybakina has just been blasting through, but maybe at the same time it's just not going to help her. Maybe being battle tested is actually a benefit. A lot of the time it is.
It is.
Definitely quite excited for this one. I also not sure who would Swiatek like to play in the forefront. It's I think it's also somewhat unclear, and it's a shame that this match is getting the 4th court. I was kind of surprised by that.
Yeah, I'm annoyed because I was hoping that would be a night match so I could wake up tomorrow morning and watch it, one of the either Margaret Court or Rod Laver, because I mean that's you've got Wimbledon champion against last year's finalist, and you've put Krejcikova on centre court. I don't really get it.
Well, Krejcikova is a Roland Garros champion, not last year.
But... the fact is that Krejcikova got 11 a.m. match, so
true.
Probably it was not so so worth it to put Rybakina Collins as an 11 a.m. match.
Who does Krejcikova not to call her? I always call her BK like Burger King. Who does she get if she wins this match? Which she's probably rolling, right?
I checked it a second ago, right? Who was it?
Pegula or Kostyuk?
Oh, yeah.
Oh wow, okay. I think she can beat Pegula if she's playing good ball. She's playing great right now. I mean, I would say the betting market would place Pegula $1.75, but I like BK. I like BK's value there. I mean, she's playing good. I don't know, man. Pegula's playing lights out though. I have Pegula parlayed tonight with Coco and Medibear. Those 3 come through at $1.50, hopefully.
Brian, Medi in how many sets?
I think Cordo will threaten Medibear for 1 set. I say 3.5 or 4 sets, so it's tough. I want to say 3, so I go 3.5. It's going to be closer to 4. Medibear will drop the set tonight. maybe.
Yeah, just
No, it's not going
game-wise, I think it makes a lot of sense that Korda will trouble Medvedev. But the problem is that we haven't seen him in a big event since the little breakthrough, little progress that he's had with the free ATP Tour with ATP finals right now. So there is a bit of uncertainty, definitely, as to whether he will deliver on the big stage. Fucsovics is, by the way, hitting his forehand great so far.
He looks good.
Yeah, 6-4, 1-1.
He's playing amazingly.
Yeah, he looks good. I think the U.S. fans are pretty excited about Tommy Paul and Brooksby tomorrow. Man, that's a tough one. I don't really have a side there. I really don't. I think Tommy Paul. 60 days ago, I would make Tommy Paul about $1.40, maybe $1.30, but
I'd make him quite a comfortable favorite 60 days ago. But yeah, now
I mean,
exactly, yeah.
He's
$1.30
right now.
He's dropped a bit, and Brooksby's gone up, and that's
Yep.
a really tough one to call. I think.
I think Brooksby is the best player on tour that can't serve. He can't serve. His serve, I'm telling you, like, how is he winning matches with this serve?
Yeah, when you said that he's the
holding
best player
serve.
on tour, I was sort of hoping for you to end that sentence there.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to look foolish here.
But like, he's good at holding serve as well, which is
He does
wild.
hold. It's
Yeah, he does
fascinating.
hold a lot.
There's college players that I watch in the spring, right, that have vastly better serves than Brooksby that are playing right now college ball. It's not even close. So this guy's a super talent. Can he? This is a huge match for him. But huge match for both these guys. The path is there, huh?
Yeah, and for all the Americans in that quarter, in that half of the draw as well, right?
Yeah.
Shelton playing Popperin, and of course Wolf Mo, another All-American matchup.
Wolf will destroy Mo.
I think so. Yeah.
Wolf will win in 3.
Well, Damon will know this, but yeah, I mean, if Wolf gets to semi-finals, I can just say, hey, Schwartzman was on one leg and he lost to the semi-finalists. There's no shame in that. But yeah,
that may have been the best value play of the tournament yesterday. Wolf $1.65 against Schwartzman.
Yeah. Well, he was. I thought Wolf was quite.
That was a gift. That was a gift from the gambling gods.
We were talking about this one like a day before it happened with Jeffro, and even he has a Diego Schwartzman lunatic maniac. We basically have the same idea that there's like no chance that Diego beats Wolf.
We were like, healthy Schwartzman. That's going to be a good match. Schwartzman on one leg, he's not going to get set, and yeah, that's what happened.
I would love to see Wolf or Shelton play Djokovic in the semis. I know it's probably not going to be close, but still, like it will be such an exciting matchup for either, I think. And with Djokovic, with the hamstring, maybe he's not going to get to the semis even, and then they have a chance.
I'm really starting to think. I really think Rune might beat him in the quarters now.
Oh yeah, like right now, if they are to play tomorrow, I would pick Rune.
Yeah.
Sorry, what I was saying at the beginning of the tournament.
But I mean, if it's because of the hamstring, then it doesn't count.
Yeah,
everything counts.
Mario
Unless
had
you were
Rune
thinking of the hamstring when you were picking Rune in your bracket.
He did.
He had
a
really
little bit, but I have to admit that not so much.
Okay.
Holger Rune plays who overnight? Hugo.
Umber.
Oh gosh, that's a slaughter.
Yes, then he has to beat Rublev though, if he wants to play Djokovic. Unless Rublev loses to F.
I think we're overlooking that. You see, I think Rublev can bully Rune. If he plays his A game, I really think Rublev is capable of bullying him. Has Rune been on a stage in the round of 16 in a major? I don't know.
Quarterfinal at Roland Garros.
Quarterfinals, Roland Garros against Casper, right?
Yeah. Beat Tsitsipas in round 4.
That's it, right?
Yeah.
a tough stage for him.
I mean, he hasn't really like played any other majors, I think, other than the US Open 2021 and 2022.
Okay, so he's
Yeah,
like
well,
on his fourth or fifth major.
Yeah, like
And
Wimbledon
Wimbledon, I
was like
guess.
smack bang during his like very big losing streak before he got his act together, and then he lost round 3 to Norrie the US Open, which isn't that's not embarrassing, is it? Norrie's
Oh, no,
unreal. So
Sinner, we got problems.
yeah, this is not
Yes,
good.
Fucsovics plays a great point.
Skiing again. How about
And it's
go back
Fucsovics
to
like
skiing?
go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's Fucsovics leading the rallies now, which for the first 5 games or so wasn't looking like that at all. And it was Sinner making all these unforced errors. But yeah, this point, Fucsovics hit like 10 forehands in a row. Every single one of them was just getting him closer and closer to winning the rally.
What do you think that the live market is to win this match? Who do you think's favored, and what is the number? What do you think, guys? I have it in front of me.
Now Fucsovics.
No.
No, I think Sinner's still slight favorite.
I'd bet on Fucsovics then.
Sinner's $1.70. Sinner's $1.70. That's a big price tag for a guy down a set and a break.
Have they updated the market?
I think it's mostly
Generous.
automatic, right? So
I think he obviously has a chance to, he probably can break back. But
yeah, but I think it's just based on like the initial odds, like it just goes mechanically, automatically. So that's probably why I don't think anyone is like, well, in some matches, and I'm pretty sure they do that, but I don't think anyone is going in and just changing the odds based on how the match is looking, not only based on the score.
Well, the betting market is moving based on what money's coming
Yeah,
in.
and of course, based on that as well.
What did Cam Norrie is an interesting story here. No one's really talking about Norrie, huh?
Even Cam's family aren't talking about Cam Norrie.
Yeah, he's a big favorite, 320. Wow.
That's generous. I think Leheke's good.
And they've just played a very good match in Auckland.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough for Cam. By the way, did Andy Murray win, John? I don't know if he won that match. I don't think we've seen enough of that. I think Coco got him in what, 3?
Yeah,
I can't watch it anymore. Hell of an effort, man. What a warrior. Poor Kokonakis. He's got all this Twitter and IG, and he's looking for sympathy.
Yeah, I feel for him. I mean, he should never have lost that match, really.
I was watching the 5th set, obviously. It's a beautiful time to watch that in America. I don't know what time. You guys were probably up, obviously.
Yeah, 5 p.m., 6 p.m. for us.
Yeah. So how many unforced errors did Murray have in the 5th set? I think it was under 4. I mean, Murray played. He didn't miss a ball in the 5th set. Kokonakis had to hit a winner or a forced error to win the point. It was unbelievable.
Insane.
There was a game in which Murray had some break points. I think probably 6th or 7th game, something like that.
Yep.
Kokonakis saved them, and then I thought like, okay, Murray now can get broken. And then he held at love, playing an amazing game. So yeah, I was impressed by in the way he was very good physically and mentally to play well in the important point, even in the later stages of the match.
Brian, you're actually quite far off.
Yeah.
Murray hit 1 unforced error
Well,
of his ground strokes, at least.
Okay.
But I doubt it's been more like, unless he had double faults.
I
or
know.
something.
What stats are you using for that?
The Australian Open website.
I'm on 6 on forced errors.
Oh, yeah, it's 6 in total though. It was 1 ground stroke though. So what was he missing?
They count a ball. I mean, obviously a double fault would count as an unforced error, or no?
Yeah,
that
it
would
would.
count.
I thought it did.
Would it count?
Yeah.
Okay,
Let
Murray,
me see.
No,
but he made no double
He has
faults.
0 double faults.
So what was the? Yeah, what were the errors?
He made one return unforced error. So I'm guessing
I
that's
was
the
waiting
second
for
serve.
unforced errors. We never got it. We didn't get many in the fifth set. To not make unforced errors in those conditions, with playing for at that point 4 hours and 40 minutes.
Okay, I'm an idiot. I read you the unforced errors of his backhand. Anyway, 4 of the ground strokes. Yeah, but yeah,
I said
so more
4.
more or less what you said. Yeah,
I
Yeah.
said I had to be about 4. I mean, it was
yeah,
unbelievable.
yeah. His total count for the fifth set is 6, but still, there was a lot of points in this one, right? So
Oh
Yeah.
my god,
That's ridiculous.
76, I think.
it's almost not human. Do you guys think he's big 4, Andy Murray?
Yeah.
You do? Okay.
Yeah, it's very hard
I
to
just
say
don't.
because
I don't know.
at the
The
same
resume's not there.
time, there's just such a big gap between 3 and then 20, 21, 22. But when you compare Murray and Wawrinka, like the only close thing is the Grand Slam titles. Other than that, is nothing is speaking in favor of Stan being closer to like Murray than Murray is to the big 3.
I believe it's both. There's both a big 3 and big 4. And it depends what we are talking about. But in some way, I still firmly believe that it can still exist like a big 4 category in this era of tennis.
What time is it right now in England?
It's 20 past 1.
Okay. I gotta get my times right. You guys are warriors. Last night I did myself a favor and went to bed to stay up for the next night or two. I went to bed at 9 Eastern. I didn't see anything last night. I didn't see the Rude match. Just missed everything, and I'm okay with that. I just can't do it. I'm old, guys. I can't do it.
No, I had work quite early this morning, so I missed all the overnight stuff. And then I woke up for Popyrin v Fritz.
I didn't see Popyrin. Yeah, what, do I have this right that Fritz and Popyrin were 1-2 in the world in juniors in the same year? Is that right?
Possible because Popyrin was in like a Grand Slam. Yeah, I think
I think they
Oh,
were
wow.
1-2. Yeah.
Are there just 2 matches right now?
There's only
singles. Yeah.
It can be 2015 because I remember Fritz winning a major junior in 2015.
Yeah, and Popyrin was like going deep in them as well. Let's see.
terrible situation, for Fritz. Back-to-back Grand Slams, exiting under round 3. I mean, that's just so disappointing. What a draw for Taylor Fritz in the Australian Open. What a draw.
Yeah. It was in the same side of the draw as Zverev, wasn't he?
He had Zverev and Rude. I mean, you can't really ask for a better draw with Zverev's health.
I mean,
And,
Zverev, I didn't have Zverev making it past the second round. I did have Goffin taking him out.
Yeah, go. Yeah.
I had Wolf taking him out.
I went against my heart and I had Wolf taking out Schwartzman, and it was the right pick.
I had
And
Ben
then-
Rothenberg taking him out.
Yeah, and then had
And then nothing ever came along, out of the
I think I had Goffin
investigation.
making the fourth round.
Anyway, Brian Fritz was number 1 in 2015, and Popyrin was number 2 in 2017. So I don't think
okay,
they
way
actually.
off, way off. Okay,
Yeah.
that's way off. Who wins the World War II battle between America and Japan tonight? Yosh versus Mackie.
Nishioka McDonald. Okay, I was
That's
struggling to catch it for a while.
Pearl Harbor.
They just played, right? Somewhere. And McDonald won, I think.
Yeah, Yosh is a good guy. He's a really nice guy. I met him. Yosh is playing ball. Yosh is playing good ball right now.
I think he's one of the most irritating tennis players in the world to play against.
That's true.
Like,
Yeah.
I can't
I
imagine
like
having
Yosh. I like
that
Yosh.
going into that forehand would just drive me nuts. Absolutely.
And Jamie, by the way, said that without in the group chat, the live chat, without the hip injury, Andy would have had more than 3 slams. He would have had 6 at least, I think. Very possible. Although
Yeah,
I
it's
think there is an argument to be made that the way Murray overplayed to get the world number 1 at the end of 2016, getting 5 tournaments in a row, like just finishing the year with what was it, like Vienna, Paris, Shanghai, ATP finals, and something else. the way he scheduled himself and the way he just overextended his body was also what led to his injuries. I don't know if we'll ever know that for sure, but I think it is a serious argument as well.
Well, I guess it's a similar argument that a lot of people use with Rafa, with the way he plays, and that's kind of what got him injured. So he's missed a ridiculous amount of slams, or got injured in slams, and he's still the leading guy. And I guess that's down to his play style and the way he just will not give up, even when he's broken. Which he should have retired the other night. But
here's a question for the Brits. When it's all said and done for Cam Norrie, who will have a better resume, Norrie or Henman?
Ooh. That's a good question. I don't think
John, he wants to answer that.
I didn't hear the question. What is it?
Okay, the question is, when it's all said and done for Cam Norrie, who will have the better resume, Norrie or Henman?
Henman never made a slam final, did he?
No, he didn't. No. He made about 3.
It's not like Norrie will make one, though.
I think
he made
Norrie
about 3. That's a really good question, by the way.
I think Norrie will make one.
Oh. Yeah, but then will he make top 5 in the world? Henman did.
And I checked, by the way, Henman's Masters finals, and he won one tournament in Paris in 2003 and lost another 3 finals.
The thing is that could set Henman apart, and this is both positive and negative, is he was constantly knocking at the door for 5-10 years, the best part of a decade at Wimbledon. Yep. And really it was Pete Sampras, drop of rain against Ivanisevic away from making a final. And he ran into Sampras a few times. And I just don't... if Norrie wins a slam, it'll be because of circumstances, if you like. It wasn't because he was knocking at the door for 10 years. Mm-hmm. If, for what it's worth, top 5 in the world would be the other thing that sets Henman apart, I would suggest. But then Cam Norrie wins a slam, and I guess that probably closes the argument. But until then, probably Henman.
I think, makes a slam final, that will...
Not sure.
Norrie's kind of peaked, kind of mid to late 20s, but, he was playing college tennis for a long time, so...
I'm not sure a slam final would do it for me. I mean, you can get a circumstantial slam final, like, whatever. Yeah. But if you're knocking at the door a major for 10 years, you're top 5 for a period of time. Your only person who's stopping you winning that major really for that 10-year period, if you like, is arguably the best player on grass or one of the top 3 or 4 anyway on the surface.
Yeah. I mean, I can see him winning like Montreal or Toronto or Cincinnati at some point. I can definitely see them winning.
Listen, this conversation could be changed in 10 days, as tennis always can be. But
that would be cool.
Tonight if he loses. I think it's Henman. My personal feelings, Henman. When I was growing up in high school and early college, I mean, Henman, you said it, knocking on the door. I mean, just banging it down, and he always ranked 4 through 8. Cam Norrie, I don't see him being 4 through 8 consistently. Mm-hmm. He's had a good run here. Your Delray Beach Open champion. I was there in the stands. I'll be there in the stands in a couple weeks. He's supposed to play. That's a great field. I told you that, John, when I did your podcast about 3 weeks ago. What a field in Delray for 250. My God. Chapeau, Fritz, Norrie. It's good stuff. See if they all end up coming. Tommy Paul.
Henman, by the way, finished 5 years inside the top 10, never inside the top 5.
But he did make the top position. 5, I think.
Yeah, he did. One at each position, and he got also 3 more years in the top 20. So he was really a solid top 20 player for like 8 years. Yeah, he did make the top 5. He was at number 4. 6 semifinals.
What's the money
must
line?
Be US Open or US Open? US Open semifinals as well?
One. Wins one.
Oh, in French as well.
Yeah, 2004. That was a big chance. Correa and Gaudio were in the finals. I can't remember who he played. I think maybe Gaudio. But
I mean, he used to move on clay like Ghosty does on jelly.
But of course, that was a fantastic chance for him, still.
Okay, breakpoint Jannik Sinner.
Yeah, and he needs to take this.
Yeah.
he just held from above 30 really, really well. So this is big if he can break back.
We've had 5 break points in this match, and 4 have been taken. See, that's how you do break point stats, TNNS. Okay,
got it.
Fucsovics. He's got it.
Now I'm looking at Sinner as a play on here live. Let's
There we
see.
go. See, Fucsovics is hitting his forehand really well, and Sinner just pinned him in the background corner there.
It must be a big line. It's not that big of a line. It hasn't gone up a ton. Sinner's $1.90 now.
Yes, I've heard quite a few people mention the Sinner serve, and I think he's got a very, very good serve. The way he served at Wimbledon and the US Open, actually, I thought he served really well. I don't look; it could be better. It's certainly better than Alcaraz's serve. I would definitely stand by that.
It's fair. I like that. I like Jamie's point there. Cam probably has a big frog in Corpus Christi, Texas, though, in Fort Worth area as a TCU Horn Frog, though. Has a frog dedicated to him.
Krejcikova's joke broken, so she's 2 games away from victory.
Guys, I'm on Sinner right now. Are we okay with that? You think he is going to come home now?
I mean, it makes sense.
She was leading 4-2 though.
She's leading 4-3 right now with a break. Yeah.
So she
did it happen a while ago? Did it?
No, she was just leading 4-2. I mean, she was. I think she was just. Yeah, it was like a while ago. Yeah.
Okay.
That's just what they thought about. Never mind.
Brian said something. Oh yeah, it makes sense. Bearing in mind that break, I think, was quite important at the right time, if you like. So yeah, I get that, Brian. I just think that it was 50. Listen, we were analysing it by the second, but I probably put it at 50-50 with Fucsovics, a breakup. So I guess I'm going 55-45 in Jannik's favour, but it can swing any minute.
Jannik has just been so tame, and I don't know. He hasn't really shown he can fight back, I think. Although obviously it's still very close.
How many women are left from the Ukraine right now? It seems like there's quite a few of them. Do I have that right? Maybe
in the draws too?
In the draw 3?
Bindel, Karina Kostyuk, yeah.
Impressive. I had to feel bad for Rublev last night with I don't really know what happened. Was it just guys taunting him, just waving the flag, or
I'm not sure I know what you mean. What was the situation?
A couple of people turned up to his match with a big Ukrainian flag and kept waving it around, and they were taunting him, and they were taunting him as well.
Him being Russian, they really are just trying to get in his head, right?
And he basically and he went to the umpire and said, "Look, I don't care about the flag. That's not a problem."
He's classy move.
He's such a nice guy. And then
he did oppose the
Ukrainian accounts, kind of sharing it, saying
he hasn't opposed the government. But he has opposed the war a few times. He has been one of the more vocal Russian players.
Yeah,
and there's this like big Russian account on Twitter kind of posted the video saying, Ukrainian account posted the video saying Russian tennis player objects to Ukrainian flag.
Yeah, it's terrible spin off.
That was an epic point, by the way.
That's not what happened. Like, it's
completely wrong.
Really
but there we go.
Really
welcome to 2023.
Yeah,
that was an epic point. 23-shot rally, and it ends with a winner. I always like a epic rally that ends with a winner, if you like, and a good winner, if you like.
Yeah,
I feel like epic rallies, whenever they are very long, they actually very often end with a winner.
They do.
I'm not sure what's like the reason for it, but I think even when like we're playing at an amateur level, it happens. I think your level of like concentration, the intensity is just so high that it makes you play better on the last shot. I've seen that a few times, even in my terrible tennis matches.
Jamie's asked about the
good hold.
That was a good hold, yeah. Jamie's asked about the Djokovic injury. Dimitrov should beat him if he has anything about him. Well, I did see a picture of Djokovic warming up this morning, depending on Australia morning right now, and he's got the strapping off his leg apparently.
Okay. I mean, he definitely has looked somewhat troubled if he's pushed, like if he really has to move on the stretch, somewhere to deep to either corner. But the thing is, Kwako, he can't really do that. So I think Dimitrov can. So I think this match will tell us a lot. Simply.
Damien, not with the Enzo shade. Come on, man. He's my new favorite player.
No, I mean Karpais Bojana can't either. He is more effective now on the offense since last year than Kwako. But yeah, they just don't have it in their repertoire to push Djokovic like that. Then again, maybe Djokovic is just able to beat half the field anyway, on one leg.
Yeah, no,
I don't trust Dimitrov's ability to step up mentally for this match after so many defeats that he's had against top opponents over the years. But I think at least we will see what's going to happen when Djokovic plays someone who is going to force him to move laterally, in order to win points.
Yeah,
Ghosty, I guess that Chomsky has been commenting on the propaganda as a whole, pro-Ukraine, as opposed to the flag at the Sinner match. But anyway, we could
Chomsky's
really
still alive.
Yeah, and quite active. Yeah, he's on a few YouTube channels from time to time. He's not been on Talking Tennis yet, but I will reach out to him and see what he has to say. 3-4, Fucsovics serving.
94 years, Jesus. So he must have seen a lot of US Opens.
I mean, being a
chance.
pro-capitalist that he is, I'm sure he'd love to take part in tennis, US
Thing is-
Open, and Chase is the bank, isn't it, and all the rest of it.
Jamie's saying if Dimitrov blows this chance, he should call it a day as a tennis. Thing is, how many chances has Dimitrov blown in his career? Like thousands. He's still going. He's still playing pretty well at times. Well,
Yeah, but his days as a relevant tennis player.
they're already over.
How old is
I kinda agree with
Khachanov?
Like
How old is Khachanov? More or less.
26.
5,
Okay.
6, 96, probably. 96.
I think he's 26. I think he's the same
I'm not
age as
sure. I'm
Berrettini.
just guessing. So
I'm
Have
pretty sure
you-
he's 26.
Have you guys seen Rocky 4?
yeah,
Yes or no?
Ivan Drago.
Ivan Drago. So we have Apollo Creed in Tiafoe versus Khachanov and Drago. That's kind of like that same body structure for both of these guys.
But then who's the
Boy,
Rocky?
The Rocky
Who gets to
will
beat
be,
Ivan Drago after that?
Kenny, maybe
It has
Wayne
to be Maki
Ferreira.
or Nishioka.
No, Wayne Ferreira is the Rocky. He's going to have to save him in his
Can I
corner.
cheek of a match point? Sorry.
No, you're good. Karen wins this match. Karen's going to win. I like that. He's gonna beat him.
Oh, really? Over Tiafoe?
I got a weird feeling. I do. Yeah. Yeah.
Murray is Rocky, says Jamie.
Yes.
Yeah, for the storyline to happen, they would have to play in the final. I hope we get a training montage though with the
You need
80s
that.
music.
Yeah. Hey, Mario. Rocky's Italian.
Yeah, we've even been calling Mario the Italian stallion
Is that right?
a couple of times. So
It was getting
lucky.
tricky. Go on.
Fucsovics got really lucky there. He
Um,
holds.
Yep.
Oh,
oh. Yeah, we're like 30 seconds behind probably. But
That's the second
quite the
net
net
cord he's had go in his favour. Quite a severe one as well.
so where would Andy Murray be in the tournament without his net calls?
he would be home.
I loved what Jack said today. The classic Murray net cord approach.
I was watching
Today on the stream for the previous day, like 8 hours ago.
and then I was like, Jensen Brooksby's in the chat. No
Oh,
luck
yeah.
involved.
Okay, so I think Krejcikov's won because it's just disappeared from my screen. That's what it normally means. So my finalist in my predictions inexorably continues.
Interesting. So the company I work for, this betting company, we actually now have Runa at third favorite.
Oh wow!
Okay.
Really?
Yeah.
No kidding.
Which surprised me. I did tell the traders, I was like, because we've got Tsitsipas like fourth,
So is it the hamstring?
joint with Sinner, and I was just like, right, I think Tsitsipas should be higher up. He's closer to Medvedev to win the tournament than he is to
Yeah.
Sinner and Rune, but they've kept it the same and put Rune up now.
Man, I think I make Tsitsipas, if they play this match tomorrow, a little bit of a slight fave over Medibear. I mean, maybe $1.25, $1.30, but I don't think Medi's the clear-cut favorite over Tsitsipas right now. Tsitsipas playing.
I don't think he is either. I think Tsitsipas has figured out a way to win that matchup on hard courts.
He has. He did it at the 18th final.
He's been approaching a lot, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm not saying
we got trouble for Sinner.
Yeah, this isn't looking good.
Sinner's just making so many errors.
Yeah, love 30.
There's another one, love 40. That's
for all game.
Can Sinner go 5 with this guy? You feel what this is his fitness there?
Yeah, unless if he doesn't pick up an injury, he's good at fighting out a win.
I don't know. I have vague memories constantly at the back of my mind of Sinner hobbling around the court at various points over the last 2 years, cramping and just moments like that.
I think he's on the weaker side, to be honest with you. I don't know if this guy's made for 5 sets on a hard court in the heat. I just fragile.
He needs to bulk out.
Oh, Potapova. Maybe she was charmed by Fucsovics' muscles.
Good God.
Who isn't?
Easy break.
There you go.
A break to the good, as Jason
It's
Goodall
too
would
many
say.
errors. It's too many errors.
Okay, it's okay for me. Good one.
That's not good for my bet.
No.
Mario, but he's your favorite player. Why do you want the match the end?
You were asking me my favorite player who is?
Sinner is your favorite player. Why do you want the match to end?
Because I'm doing some work with this match on my Italian website, and I'm a bit tired today. So for me, it's okay if the match ends in an easy way. Sorry,
Mario, that's a great picture you used for her on Twitter.
Mario,
What's
did
the
you
picture?
work at the White Lotus?
sorry, I haven't listened.
Can
you repeat, please?
Did you work at the White Lotus in season 2 or no? Do you know what I'm talking about? Oh, you guys didn't see White Lotus.
No, probably not.
Great show. What a great show. All right, never mind. It's a bad joke if you've never seen the White Lotus.
Okay.
Look it up.
Oh, Jessica.
A bit.
And Marton's girlfriend. Gorgeous. Is that his wife or his girlfriend?
No idea.
I don't see a ring, so I'm going to say girlfriend.
Ooh, good for him.
Jamie, it's a bit early to suggest that Sinner's peaked already, but
Yeah, that is harsh.
yeah.
I'm going to check the stats for this because I want to see Sinner's serve stats so far.
I can tell you his unforced error is about 213. That's probably where he's at right now. It seems like it, at least. Good God.
Okay, Sinner's 68% first serves in, which isn't.
Oh my God!
Terrible.
You got to see this miss. It's embarrassing.
Okay, let us see.
Oh dear.
Okay.
Sinner is 38% on second serve points won. That's not good. That's it's giving Diego
That's
Schwartzman.
over. This set's done. I don't.
Yeah, 12% of Sinner's forehand ground strokes are ending in an unforced error. About one per every 8 forehands.
Nadal return, I don't think he should come back to Monte Carlo. I think he should come back at Barcelona and then play the French.
I mean, no, I think Monte Carlo's okay. I mean, Monte Carlo's almost 3 months away, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose.
The question is does he
what a
rush
shot.
back for Indian Wells?
No,
What a shot.
absolutely.
Yeah, that would be
absolutely
stupid
not.
from Nadal.
But it was also probably not wise to go around gallivanting around Latin America for the last couple of months.
Oh,
yeah.
It's not the first time he's done it. He's been
That's an
hitting it a
incredible
lot
shot.
recently. In Bratislava in November, I saw him do it live. Actually, a one-handed backhand down the line there. But here we have, of course, the cross-court one. Amazing.
Hesitation by Sinner to come to the net, though. That is now 8 consecutive points. 8 consecutive points. That's hard to do.
I had a dream last night that I said to someone in my dream that Nadal should go on a hiatus until the Olympics next year, come back and win gold, and then retire.
Fucsovics nets, by the way. So one of the break points is or one of the set points is saved.
I'd like to default right now, so I don't lose my money.
Zoltan, our resident Hungarian in the chat.
Oh, Zoltan, what do you think? Oh my God, he's bad, folks. He's got troubles.
Oh yeah, no.
Ooh, another net cord.
This is shocking.
But that is,
Still got to make that volley, right?
Fucsovics wins the
Got to
set.
make that volley. That's a makeable volley there, even with the net cord.
Yeah.
Is this the only singles match on right now?
Only men's. Yeah.
I mean,
Yep, it is. There'll be a match coming on very shortly.
Yeah.
Tsitsipas-Griekspoor is about to take the court, I guess,
okay.
after the Kostyuk match, which is just finished.
Purcell and Thompson playing dubs. See how they go.
Tsitsipas-Griekspoor. So, Damien,
Mm-hmm.
I know you know lots about Griekspoor, and I've been watching a lot more of him since he came onto the main tour. Really like him, but do you think there's anything he can do to trouble Tsitsipas?
I think probably Steph is a little too good at the moment, but in general, he's got the kind of game where we think that there is a chance for the upset, right? Just anyone who can play, quite huge on the serve and go at the backhand, set up for the first forehand, and also, just keep the points short.
He was great.
I do think that
he was great in Putin.
And he's been great here. I was sort of thinking like how he reacts to that Pune title, whether it's gonna be more pressure for him or not. And he comes out here and he just straight set Kotov and Van de Zandschulp. Van de Zandschulp, of course, he's known for so many years, and matches between friends, they're often so tight, and especially game-wise, I think Botic probably has a better matchup against him than he does, and he comes out destroys him in straights. I think it's such a strong display. I am excited to see whether he can actually challenge Tsitsipas. I think it is possible.
He beat Botic in the Pune final, didn't he?
No, Bonzi.
Oh, Bonzi.
Bonzi beat Botic, I think, in the semis. So
that was it.
Yeah.
Did Bonzi Tree? Did he beat PCB?
He did.
Yep. 5 sets.
Shame. I was looking forward
Tiebreaker,
to
wasn't it? Deciding set
PCB.
tiebreaker.
Bonsai.
Yeah, Bonzi.
Bonsai Tree. You know what a Bonsai Tree reference is from?
I know what it is,
Karate
but is
Kid.
there a...
Mr. Miyagi. The Karate Kid. You guys see the Karate Kid?
No, sidebar.
I guess American stuff. Wow. Okay. Somebody in the chat better say I've seen the Karate Kid. Any Americans here?
Ghosty in the chat. He's seen every movie twice.
Ghosty, tell these guys about the Karate Kid.
Ghosty's he's done the double Grand Slam, basically. He's seen all the major movies twice.
Wow, that's a crime if you haven't seen the Karate Kid.
Jamie's asking if PCB threw his bag. If anyone remembers that moment in Australia from about 3 or 4 years ago.
All right.
Jethro, are you a fan of PCB?
I am. I really like Greenwood. I was quite disappointed he lost, actually, especially from 2 up. But yeah, PCB in 5 sets in Australia just don't mix. That Nishikori match. mental match.
I
was
think
kind of
can,
hoping we'd get Djokovic, Buster in the 4th round, just because I know that's.
I think I can talk with Jethro for hours about tennis. we are basically the same tastes.
Yeah.
Do you like Enzo Cuoco?
Well, I'm biased towards Enzo because he's got the same name as my cat, who's sleeping on my bed right now.
Yeah, I checked though, and he's higher. He's taller than most of your usual
I
favorites.
only have two short favorites, to be fair.
Okay.
Diego and Baez. And then the
I
others
guess there
are-
aren't that many players who are that short on the tour, right?
No. Like, and then I...
You
yeah,
might
and
be
then I
following
liked-
every single player of that
Yeah,
height.
I like the look of Luca Nardi, and then someone was like,
Oh.
"Oh, how tall is he?" I was like, "Yeah, he's quite short, actually."
He is taller though, I think significantly, right?
Yeah, he's like 5'9", 5'10", I think. Kind
Yeah.
of Goff fan height.
Marton playing with serious confidence right
He's
now.
playing so well.
Yeah, he's playing with confidence. He's bullying Sinner, moving him everywhere. Boom! What a forehand rip.
15-30.
Again, we saw in this rally how well he was disrupting Sinner with the slice, which, as I said, very similar in their last meeting at Wimbledon.
What year was that? That they played?
2021, Fucsovics beat Rublev and Sinner on the way to the quarterfinals, lost to Djokovic. That's why he had such a big fall last year, because he wasn't able to defend his Wimbledon quarterfinal points. And he was also like, he didn't play for 2 months, but it wasn't an injury. Like, he actually told me that he was mentally just struggling because of that Wimbledon quarterfinal thing. And he got to, well, in the rankings, he fell to about 100 and then took a break. Now he's doing so well.
Fair play to him. Yeah, I mean, I remember that he was one of the most affected players on, either ATP and WTA from that drop.
Joseph Maki is asking, is Janovic still playing? He played a few events last year, said that he was not going to play any ITF events anymore, that it's going to be challenger level or bust, basically, and disappeared around September last year. Now no one really knows what his plans are. There's no info in the Polish media whatsoever.
Oh, Jannik.
This is really, really worrying now.
defending so well.
Good footwork.
He really is.
Just better player.
I said the other night, I was just like, I reckon Fucsovics is starting to decline. It's the best I've seen him play in ages.
There's a good stat on our screens right now with Fucsovics hitting around 50% of his backhands with the slice.
I remember the main two. There was 3 people's slices that were talked about at Wimbledon, and it was Barty, Fucsovics, and Berrettini.
In 2021? Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And Fucsovics actually probably got the most. Well, he got more praise than Berrettini for his slice.
Yeah, because Berrettini uses that like on every surface, right? And with Fucsovics, I think it was a bit of a surprise that he's got that good a slice.
Yeah. The Hulk. I did think I was like, Fucsovics is definitely taking a shirt off if he wins this one.
I love the nickname for Hurkacz, the incredible Hurk. But I think Fucsovics fits that better. Yeah.
Now this is it for Sinner. He's got to hold here.
Yeah, I don't see any way back if he gets broken.
Well, I'd like to see how many, free points has Sinner had this match. Whether it's a, 0 or 1 or 2 rallies. There's not many of them, right? Hardly. I wonder how many aces does he have? How many times has he had a +2 point where he serves a great bomb and hits a forehand winner? I just haven't seen it much.
He's at 4.
Sinner
He's
has
got
4
aces.
aces. And
He has
I think
4
I should
aces, which is
also
3
tell you
double
what's
faults.
happening on his serve in
Sinner's in
short
another-
rallies. On his serve in
Alright, get to the
0-4 short rallies, he is 21-8 up on Fucsovics. 6 times it was a winner, 13 times it was a forced error, and twice it was an unforced error from Fucsovics.
Yeah,
Well,
and he's down at 33% second serve points won for the match,
that was a must hold there.
which is But he's winning 70% points on his first serve, which is actually 1% more than Fucsovics. So that first serve is going to have to be firing for the rest of the match.
By the way, this is off subject, but did you not see Jabeur from a mile away going down today?
I did think
Yeah.
I had a sneaky suspicion for sure.
She just doesn't look right, Banged up. And
She was
not-
physically hampered, I think.
Yeah.
But in general, this was a very tough draw for her as well. So yeah, I had her losing there before the tournament.
So there's some discussion on a group chat about Medvedev Korda. I'm saying Korda gets at least a set. I think
That's fair. It's fair. Gets a set. I said he's going to get a set.
it depends.
think
how
it might.
Medvedev. It depends how
I had
Medvedev
Korda get into my
plays.
semi-finals, but maybe I'm going to live
I
to
mean,
regret that.
if Medvedev from, if he's not playing well, I think Korda wins that. Yes,
You have Korda in your semifinals, John?
Yeah, but
But you don't
when
think
I
he
look-
wins a set tonight?
No, I do. No,
You do? Okay, I was going to say.
I mean,
didn't
I'm going to stick with my original prediction of him beating Medvedev.
winning straight up. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
went
a little
rogue,
bit like Leyla Fernandez yesterday. I put her in my semi-finals. It's very similar, actually. It was only like a day later. I was like, oh, damn. I've got her beating Garcia in the second round.
well, there was a path. We talked about that 3 nights ago. If she gets through Garcia, man, that
Yeah.
draw is just wide open. The top half and the bottom half is wide open. And it looks like Garcia, I mean, she should be a heavy favorite to get through that quarter, right?
Yeah,
I've got Garcia
I guess.
winning the tournament.
You have her in the
Ooh.
tournament. I mean, she's got a good draw. It's her. I think it's her and Sabalenka on the bottom, right?
There's no player in that draw that I think is the favorite against her apart from Swiatek. And if the right version of Garcia turns up in the final,
Sabalenka is not the favorite against Garcia.
What do you make? I was
No.
going to say, what do you make tomorrow? They play Sabalenka Garcia. I'll make Sabalenka $1.30.
I'd go Garcia in 3 for that.
Okay, you like the buyback with Garcia, plus 115 or something.
Yeah, but I still think, like I've got I do have the Sabalenka Garcia semi-final, and I did really, really take my time thinking about it. But
Didn't they
Yeah,
play?
I don't think the market would agree with you if they played tomorrow.
You think Garcia be favored?
I think Sabalenka would be favored.
As I said, I think Sabalenka $1.30.
60-40, in Sabalenka's favour. They had a match, of course, recently at WTA Finals. Garcia did win it in straight sets,
Yeah.
but it was very, very tight.
yeah,
Yeah.
And I'm not sure about Garcia's temperament either. I mean, I know we've got doubts about Sabalenka, but I'm still not 100% sure. I know Garcia, of course, won the WTA Finals. I know she won a Masters 1000, and she's been on a great streak. There is something that bothers me, though, about her, and that's her superstitious nature. Yesterday, she was picking up a ball just because it was the same ball that she'd hit an ace with. And I don't know, I just think that
loads
there's
of players do
routine,
that.
get it.
I think
But
Murray does.
sometimes
Murray
I
does
think
that.
people can be a bit overly
It's
superstitious.
common.
I know it is.
Doesn't-
I don't
doesn't
think
Murray,
I think it
Murray
disrupts you.
Murray always wants the ball back that he hit a winner with, or is it not Murray? It's someone.
Yannick Sinner.
There we go.
Has
Let's
broken. Yannick
Good
Sinner
boy,
has
Yannick.
broken. Yannick
I want to
Sinner.
see a match here. I'm not I'm not the Italian basher Mario who's saying, come on, let's get this over and done with.
I want to see Fucsovics win, but it could be in 5. I
Anti-Italian
don't give
Mario.
it them.
Mario disappointed me with his answer to balsamic over olive oil over fresh mozzarella. I like to dip it in a good olive oil.
Sorry.
That's disappointing. It's okay. It's okay. We all have our things. I've never been to Italy. I'd love to go.
Nadal is the king of OCD superstition stuff.
It's actually not superstition. He says he's not superstitious at all. It's just a
Oh, it is OCD.
Yeah,
It's just
OCD,
OCD.
yeah.
Yeah, but Ghost did say OCD, to be fair.
He said OCD superstitious stuff.
Yeah,
I
no,
can't-
Nadal's, yeah. Him and his water bottles. And that was the funniest when the bull boy took his racket and some of the players were like, thank God they didn't
How did
take
that
his water
happen?
bottle. I don't know.
How
I still don't know.
How does that happen?
Yeah, like, did he want it as a souvenir or what?
Mind you, I saw Rafa last year at the French Open sweeping up a load of these like Roland Garros water bottles. I thought, what does he need them for? He's got 100 million in the bank. I mean, I wanted one, but I couldn't get one because Rafa had taken them all.
Johnny has a bit. I think he has a bit more than 100 million.
Yeah. I mean,
It's probably
whatever.
closer to $1 billion.
Yeah, I haven't seen his bank statements, to be honest. But
No, but like it's the endorsement. Like the prize money is one thing, but like if you go
yeah,
Federer, his
yeah.
his deal with Uniqlo was 300 million, and that's over twice more than anything he ever earned.
You're talking about Federer now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
just to sign for Uniqlo for a few years.
Yeah, but I think Nadal's deal with Nike pales into comparison. Actually, it's like 10 million a year or something.
Sinner's on that with Nike.
Yeah,
for the next
they've
15
just
years.
dumped a couple of people, haven't they?
Yeah, Sloan.
Or Rublev and
Rublev's got his own clothing line out now.
I said Rublev.
I thought there was another one on the women's side as well.
Yeah,
Pretty sure.
Stevens.
Okay.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
there's
Rublev
others
is
as
a
well.
weird choice, right? I mean, he's pretty much guaranteed to stay like in the top 20 for the next 5 years or so.
Yeah, I would say so.
I just think, I don't know, maybe you're better off having 2 or 3 superstars than 100 out of the top 300.
But then again,
But
I mean,
Rublev,
they don't even make nice kits anymore, so I don't think it'd be too disappointing not to be with them.
I like Runa's outfit. I like the flash shorts, but modest t-shirt combo.
Actually, TFO looks very cool, but that's because it's TFO.
Nobody
can
can
do what
pull
he
that
likes.
off besides.
If Zverev walked onto court wearing that, I'd break my TV. But I don't watch him anyway. But still,
I wonder how many millions in revenue a year the Nadal Academy produces, though. I mean, that's a big deal.
a lot. They host ITF tournaments.
They're making
Challenger
making,
even.
They're
Yeah.
printing money.
Last 2 years.
Printing money.
Or maybe
And like
Clay court
people-
challenge or hard court?
People
Okay.
like I
Nardi
actually looked up
won
how
it in
much it is
fact
to.
over Tsitsipas last year.
Oh, I
Yeah.
wanted to ask you because Fucsovics beat Nardi in the final, didn't he? Or no, he beat the Swiss guy,
Ready?
Needy, yeah.
Yeah.
And of course, I saw him beat
Brody.
Liam Brody in the quarters, in Canberra. And what happened to him in the qualifiers? Needy, the Swiss guy.
Yeah, he lost 0-6, 0-4 to Cristina, which was quite a shock.
Yeah.
I mean, 0-6, 4-6. Yeah, he was already struggling in the second round against Zapieri, but there it was Zapieri just blasting the serve and forehand, which he has. He really saved 3 match points. One of them was a crazy return winner. He was just basically going full broke like he always does. And then a completely different player got to him. So Cristina, who was just everywhere, amazing defense. In the first set, really was just not patient enough. He's recently improved his point construction a lot. Oh, Jesus, what a forehand. He improved his point construction a lot, but he was not patient enough. But even when he improved in the second set, Cristina was just getting to everything. Riedi was trying to construct my point, so he was going at the net. He was getting all these. Cristina was getting him all these low deeping passes, and that were tough to handle. Yeah, huge shock, definitely that he wasn't able to qualify.
A question here from Joseph. We've got Juice, by the way, on the Sinner serve. If it goes to a break point, I think we should cut back. But Joseph here is asking, and by the way, Joseph, if you're new to the channel, and I think you might be, make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to us because we are here all the time. Brian goes to bed, we're on his laptop. Brian wakes up, we're on his phone. Oh, I've got a little smile there from Brian. I've been trying for about 3 days now, and I've got a smirk out of him. I'm sure I'll get a full-on laugh by the end of the week.
To answer this question,
Okay, anyway, listen.
he was
Go
going
on,
out
Jeff.
in
Go
round,
on.
He was going out in round 3, and no one can convince me otherwise. He
To
was
Runa.
going out.
To Runa.
He was going out to Runa, no question. In my
Yeah, I
mind.
had him going out to Runa.
I said a no question though.
No, I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah.
Just for me, I had absolutely no doubts picking that, especially because they would have put Kyrgios on a centre court, and he's just not good on a centre court in Australia because he feels too much of the pressure. He needs like a John Cain arena.
I wouldn't put too much stock into that. I'd be more putting stock into Runa's performances at the latter end of last year.
Oh no, I guess maybe
Kyrgios
because I
is
think
up and down.
Runa's a better tennis player than Kyrgios. But
Damien?
I think in my bracket I had him losing to. No, I actually had him in the quarters. I think. Yeah, I actually thought that he can channel a bit of that magic with the help of the crowd, and with how motivated he's been, but it was also based on the assumption that Rune, he hasn't been tested in many big events yet, and that perhaps after winning Paris, there's going to be a bit of a dip. Because if we remember last year, Rune basically before the tail end of 2022, he only had the French Open and Munich, like in the spring. That was literally his only good moment. Otherwise, he had a couple of terrible losing streaks. So I did not buy into the idea that Rune was just instantly going to be great in 2023, even though I think, in the future he's winning slams. That was the reason why I went with Kyrgios. But after the first 2 rounds from Rune, I am starting to think that maybe he actually has a shot against Djokovic, and maybe even a very healthy Djokovic.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah.
I hope that match happens.
Brian, what are your thoughts on the Kyrgios fit scenario?
I liked Kyrgios to beat Rune in a bully situation. Crowd going nuts. Kyrgios doing nonsense. Rune is so much better of a player. Yes, I agree with that from the ground. There's no question about it. Serve, come on. Volleys, I don't know.
Kyrgios has got great hands, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if the match was in anywhere but Australia, let's say it was at the U.S. Open, I would favor Rune. I think Rune would win the match. Yeah, I do.
I'd be very
can win every match, right? Regardless of who he plays. Sometimes he's just going to serve extremely well and get through it. He's a big match player. I don't think we can say without the question that Rune was winning that.
Like I do. As much as I do dislike the antics Kyrgios brings, I would have been really interested to watch.
I think Rune crumbles.
I would like to see it. I want to see how Rune would deal with that situation.
I think he crumbles. I don't
think he's been like in that before.
He's never been tested like this. I think he crumbles in the moment if Kyrgios finds a way to get the crowd to go crazy, and it's 7. He wins the first set 7-6. I mean, like. I think Rune crumbles. Now I could be wrong, but I mean a lot of what ifs, right? But
yeah,
but has he been tested before Paris? Right? He played 5 top 10 players there on the way to the title. Beats Djokovic in the 7-5 in the third, and he has faced crowds that don't like him before. Like public crowds hate him.
Think about the crowd in Laver versus what he had to deal with. It's like 98.9% against you in a massive stage.
At a massive stage, yeah, because he's had crowds that were 99% against him. That's for sure. There's been matches like that, but not at this stage, of course.
But then didn't have them against him to that degree, but there was a percentage against him, let's say. And if people were lukewarm about Casper Ruud, they were anti-Rune at times just because of his antics. Yeah. Just have a look at some of the stats here, by the way. Fucsovics is down a break in the 3rd set on Sinner. We've got Sinner leading the ace count 4-2. That sounds a bit odd to me, but anyway, maybe Fucsovics is not that strong on serve either. But anyway, that can be misleading. First serves in. This is the whole match, by the way. So first serves in 73% from Fucsovics. That probably tells you a lot of the story. Winning points on the first serve is fairly close, 64-69. Second serve win percentage here from Jannik Sinner, 38%. That is extremely low and probably tells us as much as anything else. Okay, winners fairly nip and tuck, 14-16. Unforced errors. Sinner wins that unwanted title at the moment. Pretty ruthless on the break points. Won, though, the Italian, 3 out of 3. Any thoughts on some of these stats, Damien? Or any other stats?
Listening.
Don't worry. By the way, overall points won, 72 Fucsovics, 73 now. Can anyone guess how many Sinner's got? So 73 Fucsovics, Sinner?
73 as well.
Just because I introduced that way.
Yeah, but it's just one game. Right? So.
It's 70. So there's only 3 points in it.
Hey, I was going to say 69.
Yeah.
What court is this on, by the way?
Go on, Brian, sorry.
What court is this being played on?
Rod Laver, isn't it?
Is it Laver?
No, that's Margaret Court.
Oh, Margaret Court, sorry.
Margaret Court. Okay. Just out of curiosity. Okay, who gets Laver right now?
Tallon Griekspoor and Stefanos Tsitsipas,
Yeah, okay.
Greek,
But But yeah, just one last
Jethro,
word.
you were
on
going to
the,
say something, sorry.
Yeah, I'll say one last word on the Kyrgios Arena matchup. I agree with what people are saying about the Kyrgios serve, but we did just. I mean, Cressy is an amazing server, and Rune broke him in every set. Like, he's a good returner. I know, but and I know
Cressy can't return.
Kyrgios' serve is insane. Like, it is ridiculous.
Who has a better return, Isner or Cressy?
Cressy.
Probably, but it's not very good though.
Cressy. Isner has a better ground game for sure, but I think on return you got to go
Isner's
with
got
Cressy.
Yeah.
Ghost is, by the way, saying that we should all rewatch the Rune's loss to Nishioka in Adelaide. Yeah, that was one of the reasons why I was sort of cautious going for events. But Nishioka is such a tough matchup for like any players who's sort of struggling with his shot selection still. That lefty spin that he produces is just so unpleasant. I don't know if you can really look at this matchup, as a way of telling us that Rune is not ready for it. It could be an issue if he faces a great defender, but he faced Djokovic already. I know it's a different stage. I just think he has a very good chance of troubling Novak in the quarters. Not necessarily saying that if he gets to a final, he will deliver for sure and he will win whoever gets there.
I've got something to say on that result with Nishioka. He wins the first set, Rune, and you're thinking he's going to be probably okay. You were probably worried about him in the first set more than sets 2 and 3. But it was super close. Nishioka just sort of grabbed. I think there was quite a few breaks of serve in the match anyway. I just think Rune probably needed 1 or 2 more matches. I mean, if that's Rafa or even Djokovic, we just go, well, first back after a couple of months, he needs the matches, etc. And I think that's how I felt about it.
I'm saying you should look at how Rune responded to a frustrating player, says Ghost. Yes, but he also responded pretty well to a frustrating player yesterday.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, he said no way you just compare Cressy to Kyrgios. I wasn't comparing them as players. I was just making a point that he's clearly good at returning big serves. That was all I was trying to say. But yeah, I mean, I'm very interested to see what would happen if he does play Djokovic in the quarterfinal, because he kind of slowballed him a bit in Paris. He kind of just put balls in awkward areas without really going for shots and just wait for Djokovic to make errors.
Is anyone giving Murray a shot against Bautista? Is the question from Jason Stewart. Murray's my guy, but I just see it as his version of hell after these 2 matches so far. I don't want to speak for the other guys. They're going to have a chance to disagree. But yeah, it just feels like if Kokinakis maybe was going to pull through against Murray, even after these 5 sets, then, he still has a bit of a chance against Bautista Agut if he just comes out, blasts the serve and forehand, right? And Murray does not have that quality, especially against Bautista Agut. In this matchup, he needs to win everything through grinding. And the last 2 matches they played, when he was in good physical shape, they were total beatdowns for Bautista Agut. So yeah, I do not see it.
Yeah, I can't really count Murray out of anything anymore, after what he's done this tournament. But I think this is a bridge too far.
RBA played 5 sets, but they were what, 3 hours?
RBA could probably win a Grand Slam playing five setters in every single match. He just literally not break a sweat.
I don't trust RBA in big moments, and I trust Andy Murray in massive moments. And if this gets tight, I like Andy Murray. I don't trust RBA, man. This guy has let me down so many times in the betting market. I'm not in love with it, but give me Murray. I mean, I know this will be the matchup is not good for Murray. It hasn't been, but it's the stage, man. I don't trust RBA. I really don't trust this guy. What's the let's see the line here.
Double break.
Double break for Sinner.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. What is the Murray RBA line? Oh wow.
RBA slight favourite?
No, it's not slight.
And I think it's a 70-30.
340 in my shop. I can't lay 340 even in a parlay with RBA. I just can't do it. I don't trust this guy. He probably wins, but I don't trust him. Never do.
I think it's still impossible to play Murray in this spot as well.
It's tough, man.
Not
You
after
know,
6 hours.
These guys have such great recovery opportunities. Man, he has the physio, the cryotherapy. He's got everything, man. He will not be a disaster like people think he will be. I think he's going to be fine. It's just a matter of is he a better player, than RBA right now? That's the question. It hasn't shown it the last, year or so.
Yeah. And the past two matches they played, I mean, especially Doha when Murray got one game, but also the one in Basel, I mean, it just looked terrible for him. And it totally makes sense why it looked terrible for him. And I think with the added element of fatigue, which, I don't think is going to be a disaster from the first games, but if it's supposed to go like 5, I don't see that. And I don't think it will really. Especially as Murray, of course, is coming off back-to-back 5-setters as well.
Well, let's stay with Great Britain here. Is Daniel Evans undervalued in the market here? Huge underdog against Ruby.
Yeah, that's not right. Given what they how their matches looked in the past, it's not right.
I've seen a lot of worried Rublev fans about that matchup throughout the tournament as well.
Plus $3 for Dan Evans. It's a lot of money.
Yeah, if your guy is tied at 4-4 in the head-to-head with someone, then you're probably going to be worried. And yeah, he has been a nightmare for Rublev in the past. I still think, I would like to think he gets through, right? I want to see that Rublev-Rune 4th round, which would be a big test for Holger, of course.
Yeah.
But yeah, this head-to-head is definitely kind of worrying, and Evans will be slicing and dicing his way in this one, and he will give him trouble probably.
How tall is Dan Evans?
Not too tall.
I think he's 5'10" or 5'11".
Yeah, something like that.
Not a big guy.
Yeah, but for someone who's about 5'10", he serves ridiculously well.
It's
it is good. It is very good. Yeah.
He's got an amazing serve. I'm actually a really big fan of his game when he plays well. When he doesn't play well, he's garbage to watch. But when he plays well, he is
5'9", according to the ATP website.
5'9".
What does the UK think of Dan Evans? Do they back him? What's
the
do
UK
they not
to,
like his style?
The UK tends to back anyone British ever. I think some of the hardcore fans don't really like him as a person, so they don't. But you put him on a court at Wimbledon, he's going to get an insane amount of support, regardless of what people think of him as a person.
I don't think he's that well known, really.
He's pretty well known. I'd say him, him, Norrie, Edmonds, they've all got loads and loads of support.
Agree.
This whole back the Brit thing is massive in the UK.
But it wasn't until Wimbledon this year that I guarantee you 75% of the Wimbledon crowd probably never heard of Cam Norrie.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Until this summer.
Which is a shame because he's been one of the most consistent players in the last
it's because the Wimbledon crowd are ignorant.
Yeah.
Where does Norrie live?
He lives...
Sure.
Right now in the UK, right? But between the ages of
or
3 and 16, he lived in Auckland, and then he moved back to the UK, I think.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's got.
I mean, not moved back because he never lived in the UK actually before, but yeah, at 16 he moved to the UK.
Dan Evans has no B game. Yeah, correct. But
Stephen, nice to have you on board. Make sure you hit that like button and don't forget to subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already.
It's UK. Yeah, I'll give a quick word for Carl Edmund because bless him, he's getting some horrible draws on his return from injury, just like team.
Who's the number one Brit in the world on the in the WTA side?
I think it's still Raducanu.
Is it Raducanu?
Yeah, Harriet Dart. Harriet Dart.
Harriet Dart, maybe, right?
Could be Dart. Yeah, could be.
Harriet Dart.
Is she top 80?
No,
somewhere around that.
She's 95.
Yeah.
She's 95.
So it is Emma, huh?
Yeah.
And Emma last year, Australian Open was first round defeat, was it? So it's his last year's second round. So
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
Emma's
Mary, can you
probably-
quickly check Harriet Dart? I think she's 95 or 97.
96.
96,
Oh.
yeah, but it's gonna drop a little bit. Katie Bolter, then only Emma
I-
in the top 100 after the Australian Open, unless Harriet Dart gets like some points in next week.
I think Harriet Dart's probably one of the most underranked WTA players. Personally, I think she's.
What's Emma ranked?
70,
77.
71, 72,
77.
77. I've got fingers coming
been
from
one off.
Mario, and I'm trying to work it out.
Emma Raducanu is one of the most underranked players in the world.
A couple of things on the people we've spoken about. Bolter, how old is she now? More or less.
24, 25, I don't know.
Is that a career that
26.
could have been better?
Yeah, perhaps.
she's still got
She's always
time.
done well on the big stage, right?
Yeah, she beat Badosa in. No, that was sorry. Yeah, and Jodie Barry beat Badosa in Eastbourne last year.
She had a great match with Sabalenka at Wimbledon, right? Or
Yeah, Pliskova.
Pliskova? Maybe Pliskova. yeah.
Tsitsipas, a break to the good.
Okay, thanks, Brian.
Converted his first break point. I see.
Please go back twice in a row.
A couple of things on Raducanu. I saw Henman penned a column this week regarding what she has to do to improve. Anyway, but on her in general, her former coach, Richardson. Brian, I'm going to put this to you. So he was her coach for a few weeks, summer 2021. We all know how that summer ended for Emma Raducanu in glory in New York. How much do you think Richardson got paid for that stint? Give me a figure in any currency.
Okay.
No
US
wrong
dollars.
Yeah, go on.
What's the prize money for the US Open? Do you have any idea?
A couple million
Couple
dollars.
million to win it.
3 million, something like that. I don't know.
I don't know. Good question. Really good
2
question.
million, maybe.
Spent 3 weeks with Emma. Is that right?
Bit
Really
more, I
just
think.
like 3 months, maybe.
Something like that. A few weeks.
Uh,
Doesn't matter, Brian. You can say $10 or $1 million, and there's no wrong answers.
I think he came home with about 88,000 US dollars.
Nice. Jethro, give me a number.
A number for what? Sorry.
How much Richardson, the coach of Raducanu, earned during his few week stint?
So John, you know it. You know the answer.
Yeah, I do.
know.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm
I'd
gonna
say
s-
88. Don't know.
Great.
I say.
That's what you make on an average week, Brian, right? From your gambling
That's a
spells.
little higher than that. A little higher than that.
A few.
Go
How
on,
many
Jeffrey.
weeks? How many weeks are we talking?
I think it was 6 weeks, but it doesn't really matter if it's 3 months or 3 weeks. Honestly, we're talking about her winning £2 million for the US Open.
Oh, this is when they were okay. Okay, that changes things. Well, yeah, I mean, 100K, I reckon. I mean, 80K
Okay.
was quite a good guess, I reckon.
I would go
Damien?
much higher because I think most contracts between players and coaches work on, a percentage of earnings. So I'd go Jamie is saying 250K in the chat, and that's what I would go for. And by the way, I will just say that Sabalenka did play Bolter at Wimbledon and lost a set. So I guess she played both.
Well, I'm
Okay.
sorry. Yeah,
So
she
he
beat
got-
us. Okay.
I don't know if you want to have a go at this, Mario. If you
Sorry.
don't worry, I will just say it. Don't worry.
No, tell me. I was watching the point.
Sorry, no problem. How much do you think Richardson got during his spell as Emma Raducanu's coach in 2021? So he was there for a few weeks in the build-up and including the US Open.
And got the money, you mean?
You tell me how much he got.
I don't know. I don't really know. Probably from all the things considered, I probably could have reached the $4,000
$1 billion.
No, sorry, I messed up. 400K.
Okay, fine.
400,000.
I will tell you. 0.
Okay, so I was closest.
You were Brian.
That's good.
You know,
Stephen in the chat.
he prices
gets
right.
30.
He did prices
Why
right.
0? 30K.
No
never mind.
idea. I just know a few things. So we say about somebody that knows Richardson quite well, let's say. Let's go that far. And he knows that he got 0. I know for a fact that Richardson won't talk about it. As in, like, there's no 1 year on from Emma's unbelievable run. Richardson, let's have you on BBC Sport or Talking Tennis for that matter, to celebrate, not to poke as many people want to do in the media, just to celebrate that achievement. Do you fancy doing it? No, I won't talk about it.
Really?
So that's a secondary thing. A third and final thing on Emma, because I want to get back to the tennis today, is I asked a few questions, if you like, about what's going on behind the scenes. And let's say there was an alternative expression for this, but it is absolute chaos. And it's related to some novel ideas, let's say, and I'm sugarcoating this from her father on how coaching should be done.
So
Sad.
Are we suggesting that her father is the reason he didn't get that?
I don't know. You can just, I'm just laying it out for you. But I'm more thinking about the chaos regarding the coaching scenario.
I've heard from people that her parents are a nightmare.
Yeah.
And I know, well, I haven't seen her for years, but I know Jodie Burridge.
Mm-hmm.
And I've got a good mate who saw her parents not long ago, and they're not a fan of her parents.
Yeah. Okay, today, Mary, I'm going to hand the microphone back to you. You can tell us what's going on in Sinner Fucsovics.
Yeah, things have changed respect comparison to the first 2 sets, because Sinner is now playing more consistently from the baseline, and Fucsovics' level has dropped a lot in the last few minutes, and so now Sinner leads with a double break. He just had he had a set point, but Fucsovics saved it. And to be honest, Sinner hit a double fault, but he's still 2 points away from winning the set 6-1. And okay, now a break point, but the set looks like it's a Sinner set. To be honest, I don't really see Fucsovics coming back from a double breakdown in this third set. So I think that Sinner is playing better, encouraging. I still have the feeling that Fucsovics can win this match. But yeah, at least Sinner is now playing better tennis than the first and the second set. Now serving the break point with a great first serve.
You don't want to waste energy though, Mario. You want to win this game if you're Sinner, right? I mean, like you gotta win this game. You had a chance, you double faulted, set point, but hopefully for Sinner, he wins this game and moves on. You don't want this to get to 5-3.
Yeah, no, I agree. I totally agree with you, because we are still talking about a match in which Sinner has a long way to go if he wants to win. And also winning a set in a comfortably way can boost a little bit your confidence after this rough start, while getting broken now, can be also good for Fucsovics thinking about a fourth set. So I think that Sinner needs to, it's definitely better if he avoids the break and then closes 6-1.
A break point here for Marton, and he blows it. So we're at deuce. And sorry if I'm way ahead of you, but another deuce point.
Wasn't that ahead? I think it was like 5-10 seconds. Anyway, Tsitsipas is up a double break on Griekspoor in the first set, serving for it.
This is Enzo, by the way.
Oh, hello, Enzo.
Oh, he's a bit shy now. This is the reason I like I like that French player.
Does he have a great serve?
He will. We're training him eventually.
Yeah, I think Paco initially also didn't have a good serve, but yeah, right now it's improved a lot. So
he is actually like the most insanely athletic animal I've ever seen. It's mad.
I turned off the Sinner match for Tsitsipas.
How's Tsitsipas playing?
He's solid, man. He's playing good ball right now. Let's see if he can keep it up for the next few rounds. Do you ever trust Tsitsipas to?
I do in Australia. I can't.
Yeah, the right, sir. Yeah, I don't know.
Like, I think that's actually, even though people say his best surface is clear, and I understand why. It's his best and most consistent tennis comes in Australia.
I just don't like Tsitsipas, but he's an incredible specimen. That's for sure.
Don't tell Joe through Schwartzman Korea looking like they're going to. Yeah, I did actually see that. I was going through flash scores and then I saw the live score on that, and I was like, Diego, why are you playing doubles? You need to go home and rest your leg. Like,
And there was a question for Brian in the chat. Who does Brian think will finish with most slams?
Of all time?
Mommy?
I suppose it's about.
I would say Cam Norrie or Jensen Brooksby. Both played tennis in the Big 12, by the way, in college tennis, Baylor and TCU.
I think we're going to have a very big 10 years for Fernando Verdasco, and he's going to win.
I think Nadal. I think he's in trouble, right? I think that the health is now playing a major role. So I think the easy answer is the guy from Serbia. I think he'll wrap up his career with quite easily the most slams. I mean, isn't it like almost a sure thing? Like, can Nadal win another slam that's not in Paris at this point?
I doubt it.
Not really.
No, I don't think so.
I just don't know
Djokovic,
how. Yeah,
easily.
Yeah, I think Djokovic will get 20, no more than 25, but I can see him getting.
Where is Djokovic at right now?
21.
Okay.
I think he can get to 25.
He gets to 25.
And he might win gold next year as well.
I've got this wrong so many times. I said when Nadal lost to Team in the quarterfinal of 2020, don't know if you remember that match, Jethro. I said he'd never win another slam away from Paris. And of course, I was wrong on that. 2 years later, he wins in Australia. He might not have to win the slam race. And that's the only objective thing we can really talk about. He might win 2 more French Opens and it might be enough. But I also agree with you, Brian, that I think the body, Djokovic's body looks fine. I don't think Djokovic minds. I mean, he's not happy about the vaccine mandate and all the rest of it. But I think he's pretty convinced because he wants it. And he's openly admitted to that. If I was, putting a percentage on it, I'd say it's about 75-25 in Novak's favor in this, who's going to get the most slams, if you like. And if I was to guess, I guess Novak will finish on 24-25. And I don't know if Rafa will win any more. He might win 1, but I could be completely wrong. But that's where I'm looking. What do you think, Damien? Go on, Brian.
I'm saying if Nadal is healthy for Paris, is he the betting favorite to win Paris this year?
He will be, but I don't know if it will be right. But
depends on the clay court season, though.
I don't know.
Well, let's say he doesn't play. Let's say he plays one tournament.
Like Barcelona. Probably.
And wins it, or?
And he loses randomly in the semifinals.
So he plays Rome, for example, gets to the semifinals.
I think he would be the betting favorite. I'm not sure if it would be right.
He wasn't last year, but that may have been influenced by the foot. It probably was.
Betting favorite was Djokovic to win Paris?
Yeah.
I had Djokovic to win Paris. By the way, I've got the 3 French Opens wrong each year. Every year those two clash. In 2020, I thought Djokovic would win. Nadal won in straight sets. Yeah. Because of that, 8 months later, I'm pretty sure Nadal's going to win, especially when he wins the first set. Got that one wrong. Novak wins. This year, I had Novak to win, or 2022, I had Novak to win, and Nadal won. So, yeah, I just think it's pretty tough. I think he could have won Wimbledon last year, Rafa. I know Damien says no, but I think he could have done. Could he have beaten Kyrgios?
Yeah, why not? He's playing unbelievable tennis. Yeah.
So what percentage chance would you give him to beat Djokovic? That's 20% chance that he could win
31%. 31%.
Yeah, but that means he could have beaten Novak Djokovic, just like
Yeah, I could have won Wimbledon.
Yeah.
I mean, there is a chance that every single one of my opponents just breaks a leg in the
Yeah.
opening game.
Wait, are we talking Rafa at Wimbledon last year?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he could have beaten Kyrgios, but yeah.
Who
Would I have
wins?
made Novak favourite? 100%.
I mean, I would have liked to have seen it, but I still
me too.
think Djokovic should have won in 3 or 4. But
Yeah,
you know.
could well have done.
What
But
about
this is
Damien? Damien versus Mario on clay. That's bigger than anything.
Oh, he's Italian though.
Mario says that there's
get
a lot of
tired?
clay courts in southern Italy, so yeah, I don't
He
feel
has-
comfortable in clay.
You don't feel
My-
comfortable. All right.
Yeah, then probably Mario has the chance. But if we play on the carpet court, I do have to get back to one question from Jamie as well. How is Steph so good on hard in Australia, but so poor on hard at the US Open? Do you guys have got any ideas about that? I think it's like no, there's no clear answer. Perhaps some of that is about the weather. Being very humid in New York, the Australian summer usually making it quite fast. But since both slams have been, medium fast, let's say in the past couple of years, I think that's not enough probably to be the only reason.
I've got a few ideas.
Mm-hmm.
I guess he's fresher at the start of the year.
That's someone in the chat suggested it too.
Yeah. He gets huge crowd support in Australia. Like, not just like there's a huge Greek contingent there, but the Aussies love him as well. And he is so much better when the crowd is behind him. When the crowd's against him, he just loses the plot and starts acting really petulantly. But when the crowd's with him, he is so focused and he's so good. And in New York, he's not. I don't think they're as bothered about him, and I think they find that hard. And then he also just always has a post-French Open flop. He did win Mallorca last year, then he lost to Kyrgios at Wimbledon, and lost to Galan in the most inexplicably bizarre first round loss of the US Open. Lost to Draper at Cincinnati.
Couple
They
of
only
things,
beat
Jeff.
Medvedev.
We need a bit of a larger stats. What's the word I'm looking for? A larger pool of numbers. Sample size. Thank you.
But it is a pretty huge sample size already.
It's very
not getting past the third round at the US Open. I think 6 attempts.
Wimbledon, he hasn't been to the fourth round since 2019.
I mean,
But that's
Wimbledon
surface.
though. It's completely different,
Yeah,
right? I mean,
surface.
the backhand return, the backhand in general is just getting Greg
Slice.
with how fast it is, how low bouncing it is. He just has no time to set up for it. But yeah, the US Open, let me tell you exactly what his stats are. Well, he's played the US Open 5 times, never got past the third round, got to the third round twice though. Once I think lost to Chorich, once I don't remember to whom. And at the Australian Open, he played the main draw 5 times and made the semifinals 3 times.
Also, regarding the number of people in Melbourne, I think it's the second or third largest number of Greeks in the world.
Very possible.
I would thought for a while it was the third after Thessaloniki and Athens, but somebody told me the other day it could be second. So that tells you how many Greeks support he'll get there. I mean, throughout Australia, but especially in Melbourne.
Yeah, he's got the 75% win rate at the Australian Open, 15-5, and 50% at the US Open. It's also 50% at Wimbledon, and coincidentally, it's also 75% at the French. Although I guess at Australia, it's currently more, since I don't think this takes into consideration his 2023 results. That's interesting what you said about the Greek population. There's also that stat that the second biggest Polish town in the world is Chicago.
Mm-hmm. I heard that, yeah. Maybe also surface. Is there anything in that? We've seen how certain players tend to perform better in New York than in Melbourne. And you think it's more about time of the year and that kind of thing then, do you, Damien?
I don't know. If it's the surface, it's pretty hard to compare it, I guess, without actually playing on the courts. I think the differences are minuscule enough. Yeah, I like what you guys said about the Greek population. They're sort of allowing him to stay more focused. Freshness could be an issue because, well, he's been playing a very heavy schedule, right? The past couple of years. So maybe that's also one of the yeah, and since before the North American hardcore season, maybe he gets to play Wimbledon, the grass where he's never really that strong, and then also, well, but I guess he's doing well in Canada or Cincinnati most of the time. So yeah, there's no clear answer, I think, but I think that the weather, the crowd, it could play a part. And yeah, I think the sample size is actually like large enough at this point.
Yeah.
Jamie's asking if Alcaraz could beat Djokovic's weeks at number one. I think we should get back to the tennis in a second, where we promise. But my answer is probably no, just because Djokovic has been there for so long. I do think Alcaraz could be a fly in the ointment for this pursuit that Djokovic and Nadal have for more Grand Slams. I do see Alcaraz winning Grand Slams. Mario's shaking his head. So Mario doesn't think Alcaraz is winning anymore. Yeah.
I just think that Alcaraz is not gonna be alone at the top, like someone can suggest. So I think that Djokovic and Nadal can be gone, but someone else will be at the top, and I think that will challenge Alcaraz for big titles and for weeks at world number one. So I don't think it's so easy for him like some people can think right now.
So who will be challenging Alcaraz for the top spot? Are you thinking of some guys that perhaps we haven't seen yet, or are you thinking of some guys that are already on the tour? And are there like names in specific that you're thinking about?
I think that someone else can rise, someone else he's not right now at the top, but I'm very big on Rune, to be honest. I think that he has the mindset, the confidence, the tennis to be able to create a really difficult challenge to Alcaraz. But I don't know, I can be wrong, but I think that the potential is there.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Yeah, I mean, there's been a lot. I think a lot of people have kind of got excited with kind of Alcaraz, Sinner, Rune, and Felix, but and
Musetti, right? That farms that Vanch is pushing.
Bloody Vanch's list always has to put Musetti on there. And
I think Musetti kind of stands out there. Yeah,
does,
I told him that a few times already.
Like I get his requirements to be on there, which do make sense, but I just don't think Musetti is on the same level as those three.
Yeah, if someone doesn't know what we're talking about, most of us are friends with this guy Vanch, and he is sort of pushing this narrative that there's a generation born between 1999 to 2003, I think, and he calls them Generation Farms, which is an acronym for Felix, Alcaraz, Rune, Musetti, and Sinner. And yeah, we just sort of think that Musetti might not belong with the group.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't know if everyone knows this, but Tsitsipas, when he was really young, he used to play for in Apulia, my region, southern Italy. He played at the tennis club in Galatina, and that's near Lecce. I don't know if anyone know exactly the place I'm talking. And so I used to see him since when he was very, very young, because it was in my environment, so he has also a great connection with my home place, the place where I grown up, and not everyone saw this, but Tsitsipas said this also during the speech he made in Rome this year after losing the final.
Yeah, I know. I do like Musetti's game. I think he's good fun to watch, but I'm not convinced he's going to be at the top with. I mean, I definitely think Alcaraz and Rune will be, and I don't doubt Sinner yet, but the matches like this are making me a bit.
Yeah, I don't doubt his as much as I am a doubter when it comes to Sinner, for sure. I definitely don't doubt his ability to be in the top 15 consistently, perhaps the top 10 over the years. I'm just not sure if I see a big title winner in Sinner.
I'm thinking
so far.
I want to believe that he's going to be like a top 5 mainstay.
A couple of big titles.
But like this thing, and like, I'm more confident in Sinner right now than I am in Felix,
Okay.
personally.
So how
Okay,
are you? Where do you see Felix getting to at this Australian Open?
I've got him losing to Tsitsipas in the quarterfinals.
Okay.
Hey, Felix could peak and play incredibly well and get to the final, sure. But yeah, I mean, to be fair, I know it was a toss up between him and Norrie because they're nailed in for that fourth round meeting, hopefully.
Yeah, if someone doesn't get there, it's Norrie, not Felix.
Yes, who's Felix playing again?
Fran Cerundolo.
Oh yeah, no, he's winning that. I don't give Cerundolo a chance on that one.
Yeah, me neither. Not on hard court, of course.
I'm impressed. I think Cerundolo had quite a nice draw actually.
Oh yeah, I mean Mutay was injured and still blew like a set and a break lead. With a big meltdown, and of course in the first round he had Guido Pella, who is playing his second match since however long, and yeah,
He's been.
I think he was playing his second match, and the first one was against Juan Manuel Cerundolo.
Yeah, I think Cerundolo's been fortunate with the draw, but yeah, and Leheka could be a bogey match with Norrie. Lestienne did really well against him. But
yeah, he's just very up and down, right? And that's a bit of an issue against Cam. Do you actually think that being inconsistent is it better if you're that in best of 5 play? Because if you just drop a set, it doesn't mean as much, or is it actually better to be like that in best of 3 scenario? I've heard contrasting opinions about the topic.
what is in dropping a set? Like along the way, like you think it's good?
Yeah, I mean, if you're like a very inconsistent, very aggressive player, is best of 5 better for you or best of 3? And the argument for best of 5 would be that if you're dropping a set because you just had a trash couple of games, it doesn't matter that much.
Yeah, I think it does reward more aggressive players.
Okay.
Because they can, and also if you start slow, you've got more time to. You've got there's less scoreboard pressure to find your A game. Like Wawrinka and Team, I'd say are probably the 2 best examples of that. Zverev's
Stan is a very good argument, yeah.
Yeah, and especially Zverev's not an aggressive player at all, and he's had very good results in best of 3, and he's been, I won't say terrible at slams, but he's given that for the past 7 years, when he was 18 and the entire tennis media were ramming down our throats that Zverev was the next big thing in tennis and that he was going to be this multiple slam winner, and he beat his first top 10 opponent last year at a slam, who was an out of form Alcaraz. So I don't know.
Wow.
I think you're right. I think best of 5 is probably better.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Wow. Man, Sinner can't catch
That's
a
a hell of
break.
a net court.
But then again,
so-
Tsitsipas is really aggressive as well, and he's done really well in best of 3. So
Other than Zverev, I think Hurkacz is another argument for that.
yeah, definitely.
Don't say you're sorry because you're not.
Yeah.
You're not
I'm
sorry.
just trying to go sauce about Draper. I'm just trying to find Vance's list.
This is major trouble for Sinner.
It's brilliant. Oh, Damien, if you go on Vance's Twitter and you type in farms, there are so many tweets.
Yeah.
Might be a question for you, Brian. Someone here in the chat sees value for Kostyuk beating Pegula. Is he mad?
It's no, he's not. You're playing the number, not the player. It's very good value. She's playing good tennis. I have Pegula, like I said, in a money line parlay with Coco and Medibear. So I'm hoping Pegula comes home, but I do like her on her own. It's not a bad play whatsoever. It's a good number. You're getting a good number on her. I would consider it to be something you may want to put on a small bet on because it's not.
That's the break, by the way. Sorry, Brian, but that's the break.
That's it. Yeah, Sinner sucks. He's done. I mean, he's just not. He's not he's so disappointing. You know,
Yeah.
This is a guy that should be winning. You know, should be cruising. And he's not.
To answer Ghost's question about Draper in the whole farms debate, I've just found a conversation me and Vanch had on Twitter. So tier 1 is farms, so that's Alcaraz, Auger-Aliassime, Rune, Musetti, and Sinner. And then he's got a tier 2, which is Draper, Korda, Byers, Nakashima, and Brooksby, in no particular order.
Draper, Korda, Nakashima, Bias, and Brooksby. Okay.
Which I get. I mean, I know Byers sounds a bit out of place on that list because he's won like 1 out of 17 matches.
Yeah.
But if you look at the first half of the season, he is in there easily. So, like last year.
He?
Last season, I would say so. Like he won until the US Open. He won, his first match.
He was in 3 finals. It could be.
He's doing fine, but is he really gonna contend for big titles?
No.
I could see him contending for the French one day. Personally, I could see him. I think I could see him contending for. Yeah,
I think someone who should be on the list, and Vanch will probably swap him in for someone, is Shelton, though, because I think he's also born in that age gap, right?
I think he's a bit younger, but yeah, Shelton's got to be younger.
He's still not 2003. He's like 2002 or 2001, born 2002 probably. Yeah, I think he could play the next gen finals this year. Yeah, 2002.
Oh boy,
love Daddy.
Yeah, what a forehand there by Marton. It hit somebody in the stands. God.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like I think if I was to rejig the list, I'd probably put Draper between tier 1 and tier 2. I think Nakashima and Byers are probably on the same tier at the moment, really.
Mm-hmm.
Aside from Byers' losing streak, I don't want that to be the. I don't want people who just only know about Byers in the last kind of 6 months to have that view on him, because last season he was amazing.
Yeah, I could agree with them being on the same tier. Like for both, I think it's going to be a little hard to make the next step. To just take progress from here, at least in a very sizable manner.
Yeah, I think Korda and Draper have potential to join the farms tier.
I'm just concerned a little bit of Draper's physicality, his ability to stay fit and consistently throughout 2, 3, 4 months in a row. I don't know. I am pretty concerned because even in a big season like the 2022, which has been a big season for him, he made a lot of step forwards. But I don't know. For me, there's still a big question mark. The potential is there. That's for sure. But I don't know. I fear a little bit.
Yeah.
Like when we're talking about him possibly having top 5 potential or something, we're basically assuming that
here we go
that the issues are going to go away at some point. Yeah, and Sinner breaks back. Pretty good defense there, stretch to the backhand, and then Fucsovics misses the forehand into the net.
Look, for me, the reason I'm not too injuries are another thing, but the reason I'm not too concerned about this Draper cramping thing is that less than 2 seasons ago, Brooksby and Rune couldn't get through a 5-set match ever without cramping really badly. And look at them now; they're doing so much better physically. So, I think
Draper is like 2 years older than Rune, right?
Yeah,
well,
but he's
that's kind of.
I think he's
worrying,
he's bulked out so much, Draper, in a short amount of time. I think he just needs to. I think he's just still getting to grips with his body, really.
Just a response to the comment in the chat here, just saying Draper needs to live up and get that physicality that Murray did. Well, Murray didn't have that in 2005 when he sort of burst onto the scene at Wimbledon. He was struggling physically, and that's why he lost his 5-set match from 2 sets up with, who was that against in 2005 at Wimbledon? Somebody of note. Nalbandian, maybe? Anyway, he did have issues a lot at the beginning of his career, and physically would struggle in 5th sets, etc. So let's see how Draper gets on over the next 18 months.
Nadal's quarter is now suddenly weak. Maybe it wasn't such a tough draw after all. Really, is it? I mean, it's not really that weak for him. Like if he still would have played Tiafoe or Kachanov in the fourth round, which is what we were expecting, and then in the quarters he can play a Korda Medvedev. Yeah, so
Nothing's changed.
I think it's pretty much the same when it comes to the draw for Rafa if he stayed in the tournament.
Oh, we've got a question for Brian. What do you think of Chapo? This should be a fun answer. You did actually say this earlier, so I know what you're going to say.
What do I think of Chapo playing Hubie tonight?
I think just in general.
Oh, just in general, I love Chapo. He's a moron, but I love him. He's an exciting player. He's one of my favorite players, to be honest with you. The skill set that he has is just the talent level he has it's off the charts, but frustrating as hell to back him.
Oh god, yeah, he's a better's nightmare. He is an absolute nightmare for betters.
Yeah, I mean, he's 20 right now. I mean, God, I mean, he's probably. I think he could be much higher than that. I really think he's top 12 talent, but yeah, I kind of like Hubie tonight. No play for me. I think he's just a more solid, balanced player. Craig Boyden's done a great job with Hubie. I think Chapo's mom is a problem. Like these guys that travel with crazy parents.
Fucsovics just tried another one-handed backhand, by the way, but this time just missed it.
What's that?
Fucsovics just tried another one-handed backhand pass, but this time just missed it.
Missed it, yeah. Well, Sinner is now come to life, but up 30 love. Anyways, I love Chapo.
Sinner's done, Brian, right?
Yeah,
Brian's hot takes. We could do a few clips of this.
Yeah,
Brian's
I mean,
hot
that
takes.
was a frustration moment for me after seeing Sinner blow that game. But, well, let's tell you if he's done or not. Let's see. The betting market says no. The betting market has Sinner as a $1.20 favorite.
Wow.
They are being very generous on him, but
they are being generous on him.
He'd have to break to be my favorite.
Yeah, and he's not serving first in this set, and that concerns me a bit.
Yeah. Not sure if he's going to come home or not here.
I do like Fucsovics' shirt.
Break point for Stefanos Tsitsipas. Another toxic father.
Oh God! Don't get me started. Don't get me started on Apo. I cannot stand that man.
Sinner holds 2-2.
Chapo Djokovic. Oh my God! Yeah, that was so frustrating.
Is Raonic retired? Asks Jamie. Apparently not. He's planning a return, but yeah.
Tsitsipas just hit just a gorgeous backhand down the line passing shot.
Who is worse, Uncle Tony Apostolos or Runes Mama? Runes Mama, probably.
I think Tsitsipas does the worst.
Yeah.
I don't know much about Runes' mom. I don't know much about her.
She's quite annoying. But I haven't seen enough to, in any way, put her worse than Tsitsipas.
She comments on Instagram or something like that to his to people who criticize him.
Yeah,
and it seems like the reason why he is like he is basically her.
Proper smothering mum who thinks he's perfect and won't allow anyone to.
Yeah, and anyone who dares to say a bad word about her son is dumb fuck. Oh shit.
Say a bad word.
And then repeat it.
Yeah. Well, there was that ridiculous meltdown he had on social media when he'd lost to Auger Aliassime and he made that TikTok and was posting it all over Twitter, being like, umpire makes terrible mistake in an important moment with this emotional music playing. It was so funny.
Yeah, as Ghosty is saying, was it Ghosty? I think it was Ghosty. Djokovic, that was a problem early on in his career. That's you can see now that even though he can give some very troublesome interviews, he basically has no impact on Djokovic's career, and he managed to sort of separate his father and separate from his tennis career, and that's what a lot of players are struggling to do, and it's obviously very. This is a very challenging situation whenever this
Djokovic's
happens
dad
because
is
they
really,
have
really
given
poor.
him everything, right? They have the parents, they have paid for you, they have spent so much money on you becoming a tennis player, and then suddenly you have to tell them that, Dad, I need you to back out, and that's.
Fucsovics should have won this point about 2 or 3 times over.
It's a strange tweet from the tennis podcast. Said Marton Fucsovics just learned the hard way that you haven't broken serve until you consolidate. Sinner gets back on serve in the fourth set. Like, Fucsovics has never been broken back after having a break in his career, and he's like late 20s. I think he knows. What it means to consolidate a break. God, infuriating.
So that's the shot clock, right? Down and
double break point for
probably got the whirring and then
Jannik Sinner.
again.
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go, Jannik.
What a change of events here. Man, a lot of unforced errors by the Hungarian.
Does anyone know what Joseph's talking about here with Kokkinakis' Instagram post?
When he was sad, showed his face.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, like Kokkinakis showed some moments of him feeling, bad for himself at the end of the match. Yeah. Like picture of to me that's
he has some really good words for Andy as well on his Instagram.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he did.
Oh yeah, that's good.
And just said he was just gutted.
Fucsovics saves the first break point on return serve, although it was pretty makeable. And Jamie is referring to a Federer versus Djokovic parents. Yeah, it was like early in Djokovic's career, of course, Monte Carlo, I think, and they were yelling out. But he didn't actually tell them to shut up. It says so in the title, but it's a clickbait. He said, "Be quiet, okay?" I think, which is fine. I think.
I don't know. Be quiet.
It happened something between Wawrinka and Federer.
Yeah, Merker.
In ATP finals.
Yeah, there was
Merker.
something.
She told Stan to stop crying like. She told Stan to stop crying like a baby.
Federer was
like super good friends, right?
And Wawrinka was right.
in that
in
video.
my opinion.
Federer was not happy
Sorry.
with Djokovic's box, and be quiet to me. Shut up is maybe 10% worse. It's not a
But yeah,
lot in
he
it.
screams, "Shut up!"
He's annoyed,
Yes.
and okay, you can throw an expletive in there if you want, but maybe that adds another 10%. But the sentiment's the same.
Yeah, no,
Wow, what a shot. What a shot by the Italian. Watch this.
That's such a pinpoint forehand, Christ.
There you go. Break point Sinner.
Bringing up
Mario's upset that his compatriot is
one.
lengthening this match out, calls himself a Sinner fan, then realizes he's first on and says, I'd like this to be done in straight sets. Where's my Hungarian passport?
There's a Hungarian sympathizer, it seems like, over there. What a shot, though, from Sinner. That was a ballsy forehand. Jannik Sinner, break to the good.
It's what he can do.
Oh. Good depth.
Oh,
Jeez, what a rip.
oh my goodness.
Beautiful rip, huh? Inside out.
Absolutely.
He is so confident right now.
That is the Sinner I love. That is the Sinner that makes me think he's going to be a
He's
top 5
doing
player.
it for me. He knows I'm
And I
here.
have to say, he is responding finally, right? That's not the kind of disappointment that we had about Sinner in the first 2 sets. That he was sort of tame and just not reacting at all to how Fucsovics was playing.
Like that's how he did so well against Alcaraz last year. Was he just took the game to him?
Before I take off here, I wanted to get your guys' favorite tennis commentators. I never asked you guys that. Do you have like two that really stand out?
Good question. Well, I will say that Andy Roddick would be my favorite tennis commentator if we got him for Wimbledon in the UK. But my favorite one right now to listen to is Naomi Brody.
Okay.
And I like Laura Robson as well.
It's really tricky because there's not a great depth of talent.
Yeah, it will be a bit of a cop-out from me because you definitely have never heard him commentate and probably never will. But when Iga Swiatek's current coach was not yet her coach and was working for the Polish Eurosport, I love him. He was earlier Radwańska's coach, and everyone in Poland thought he was basically a terrible coach for some reason. And then he showed up, and I was just so impressed with the depth of his knowledge and the way he was able to put it forward to the audience. So yeah, I would go with Tomasz Wiktorowski, although he's probably unlikely to commentate in the near future now, coaching Swiatek now.
And John McEnroe and Andy Castle, I'm disappointed in both of you for saying that in the chat. That is unbelievable.
I think it's said ironically regarding Castle.
Surely he doesn't know anything. He doesn't know anything about tennis.
It's a stiff competition, but Andrew Castle, they have him on all sorts of TV shows in the UK as an expert on all sorts of different topics, of which he's a master of none.
He doesn't know a single thing about any of them.
No, he doesn't know anything about anything. I don't know what maybe he's a good cook. I don't know.
He doesn't know anything about tennis, genuinely.
I do like Mark Petchey, but I'm probably biased on that one.
I love Petch. He's a class.
I think he's somewhere between a good. He's got a good midpoint between being a commentator and somebody who's a scholar of the sport. Is a bit of an exaggeration, but somewhere that he can add a bit more than just the average commentator. I think. Anybody else?
Robbie Koenig has these phenomenal phrases and expressions. Like a mongoose on amphetamines, or last time we saw one of these. God was a boy.
I did used to
painting of a backhand.
I used to love him, but I've kind of not. I don't really want to him anymore.
I do have some sympathy with commentators that are so wrapped up in each point, especially the radio guys, which is what Robbie Koenig is, I believe, a lot of the time. And so it's really difficult to analyze a match in that respect.
What a forehand!
Oh boy!
I'll leave you. I'll leave you with Nicholas Pereira as a guy that doesn't get enough action on either ESPN or Tennis Channel. He's phenomenal. I've done a lot of podcasts with Nico.
I cannot believe I forgot about him, but Mike Cation, of course, the guy who does the UATA Challengers, of course, mostly, but also the Australian Open now. I know he commentated on a few things. Walt Schwartzman, and he's probably my favorite English commentator.
You don't like Goodall? You guys don't like Jason Goodall?
I don't know if I heard him enough, honestly.
Never heard Jason Goodall on the Tennis Channel?
I mean, I don't, most of the time I watch on some shady streams, so.
Who?
Jason Goodall?
Not familiar, sorry.
Oh, wow. Man, he's on the A team for Tennis Channel for the most part, all these tournaments. Wow.
Yeah.
Check him out. He's great. He's one of the best.
I think that tennis TV's channels in general could do a bit more homework. I think there could be a player that was ranked 350, but is just an absolute scholar of the game and really good communicator, etc. I mean, we look at other sports, and soccer is very close to my heart. Pele as a coach and a commentator sucked. I remember in about 1995, Pele said that an African team would win the World Cup before the year 2000. I don't think he'd thought it through that there was only one more World Cup before the millennium was out. He also said Nicky Butt was the best player at the 2002 World Cup. Again, Maradona as a coach was very good at doing slides on his belly in the rain. George Best, so many legends of the game, not necessarily great commentators. Sometimes it's somebody who's much lower ranked in the footballing tier, if you like, that make excellent coaches and excellent commentators. And I think tennis could maybe go down a bit further the food chain, if you like, to find its next commentator.
Thoughts on Mats Wilander as a pundit? Asks Jamie. I think he's absolutely awful.
Robert, sorry, not Robert. Alex Korecha is not bad.
Yeah, to sort of just go deeper into Wilander, I find it very, very surprising that a guy who was so intelligent on the court, seemed to have such good high tennis IQ, is just so useless as a pundit analyst. I don't know. He never says anything interesting or deep in terms of tactics or anything.
But maybe it just came so naturally to him.
Yeah,
in a way.
Perhaps.
I mean, okay, tennis IQ is a bit more thought through, but certain things just come naturally. I mean, there's some classic
Did anyone
stories.
Else's stream just go?
Yes, ours did. Yeah, it's so annoying.
Christ.
And then you have to press. Do you want to watch this match? And you're like, yes. And they're like, are you sure? And we're like, yes. And then it's like, are you really sure? And you've missed basically a whole game.
I like this comment from Ghost. He said Roy Keane is excellent. Who's the Roy Keane of tennis? And I think that would be really fun to have a Roy Keane of tennis. just someone who's just in the commentary box. When all the commentators after Kyrgios has another 12-year-old meltdown, and
Roy Keane
and all the commentators are like, obviously we can't condone some of his actions, but is this not what we really want to see? I want someone like Roy Keane to just sat there, just straight face, and just go, "No, I can't stand this guy. He's so annoying. We don't need annoying."
Roy Keane would be saying something like, "Just hit the ball.
Yeah.
All you got to do is hit the ball."
He's like, "That's his job."
That's his job. Yeah.
Fellas,
Go on, Brian.
I would like to say goodnight. I'm going to watch a little bit of tennis in bed, get my rest. Have a great rest of your tournament. I will be on vacation Saturday through Thursday at Disney World with the family. So unfortunately, I won't be able to join you guys. But I'll follow you guys, watch your shows. I won't be able to join. But listen, I took Sinner at $1.80. He's at 360, so I'm liking what I did. So, do you think before I leave, Sinner wins? Yes or no?
5-2.
Yeah, I'm
going. Yeah.
This about to be 5-2.
Okay, so he is double break here, and right now the betting market has him at now 490. So, good shape at $1.80. So I'm happy with that second set bet. So I'll take it. Hopefully, I come home. Good night. Enjoy the rest of the. I wish I was as strong as you guys.
Take care, Brian.
Thank you, Ghost.
Have a lovely weekend.
I appreciate it, guys. Be well. Good luck. Have fun. Enjoy the Australian Open.
Bye.
Then there were three, or at least three screens.
5-2 to Sinner as well.
Yeah.
Maybe
you can do something
about
this because I don't think you're gonna find the stream
really?
for Fucsovics, unless it's like one of these that aren't assigned matches.
What is the match that follows?
Can I explain to you guys my current streaming situation?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm using Amazon Prime and the Eurosport package that comes along with Prime.
I think we are using it too.
And so I could be watching a really main match, but it won't have commentary because I'm clicking on the actual match. Whereas if I watch it on the channel through Prime, which I have to scroll down for, then I can get commentary. I just don't get it. It's just so ridiculous.
I mean, our stream just ended and disappeared off the platform. And looks like we have no chance of getting it back. In fact,
the French female presenter, the young one on Eurosport, is terrific. I actually really like her.
She's just a host, though. Really, I mean,
she's just so fun.
So Alizim, or
she's so.
We've got it. We've got the match.
She is beautiful, and that's why I like her as a presenter.
No, she's just so cute. Like she just gets she gets so excited.
There's a different role, and it's like saying Gary Lineker on British TV. He's a host. He's there to ask questions, occasionally.
He's easy on the eye.
Gary Lineker? You don't know who Gary Lineker is?
Gary Lineker? I know him.
Easy on the eye. Anyway, Jamie finds her a bit cringe, but I don't know, she's okay. Henman has his moments. I did find him extremely annoying at the United Cup. Yeah. There's a few tennis writers and journalists out there that I don't mind. Tumani Karayol, I'm probably saying his name wrong. He writes really well for The Guardian. Uh, 50% of the people at the press conference I've attended don't really know anything about tennis. I think they enjoyed the drama. I mean, I'm obviously thinking about the hacks in the UK that are really sort of interested in the drama involved in the sport, so Kyrgios, etc. And they play up to that. But you get the same in football. It's funny. I've heard journalists from other parts of the country, other parts of the world, sort of talk about attending press conferences in Italy, and it's all about tactics and blah blah blah. Whereas in the UK, they want to know what jacket Mourinho is going to be wearing and the relationship between Jamie Vardy and Wayne Rooney, etc., and their wives and girlfriends.
I just
The
watched
nature
a
of the
video
beast.
that the ATP Tour posted, and it's Dominic.
Oh,
Thiem,
what a return, Fucsovics!
and it's Dominic Thiem naming all of the Australian Open champions from 2000 to 2019.
Oh yeah, I watched it. Yeah.
He got all of them right and took like a second between each one.
Can you repeat, Jethro? Sorry.
Yeah, the ATP Tour just posted a video on Twitter with Dominic Thiem. He's got to name all the Australian Open men's champions from 2019 to 2000, like in reverse order.
Okay.
And he got every single one of them right without even like taking a second to think.
Yeah, Wawrinka also got all of them right, but he had a lot of, some moments where he needed to think a little bit.
That's a nice volley.
But
It'd be nice. It would always be nice to be able to say your own name in that, wouldn't it?
Yeah, team wasn't asked who won the 2021.
Yeah,
Australian
that's
Open.
probably,
Was it
that's probably why they started it.
2020.
2020.
Yeah, it's 2020.
2 sets to 1.
Yeah, I wish they did like a crossover episode of journalists versus players. I would like to go there and crush them. Of course, no one would invite me, but still. Rajiv Ram is excellent at these games too. Cilic as well. Cilic does well in every single thing like that. Some players are just tennis fans, and some, like Taylor Fritz, in that very video that you're talking about, Jeffro. I think Fritz did not know who won the Australian Open 3 years ago. Basically, Wawrinka and Berrettini were just giving answers, and if they're right, they're right. If they're wrong, they're wrong. And for Fritz, after the first few years, the guy who I think, or maybe the woman who was doing the interviews, just started giving him hints even before giving him the year. Literally said, and then now it's going to be the same guy between the years of 2012, 2013, for example, 2011, 2013, or before 2014. She says to him, and this guy has 3 slams. Yeah, Fritz just had no clue whatsoever.
I love the quiz ones. They did.
Oh, that's a bad volley.
6 games in a row.
Come on,
Oh, he was a breakdown. Yeah.
Top 2.
that was quite an amazing set after he went back down.
Couple of bad points there, though, from Fucsovics, which may suggest some mental issues.
Oh, Tsitsipas 6-5 down on serve. Interesting.
Being pushed in the second set.
Sinner will be hoping that goes at least 4. Not that I've ever seen Tsitsipas get tired. His fitness is insane.
Rybakina and Collins just about to start. Who have we got winning that one?
I think Rybakina wins it, but I really want Collins to. Is that enough?
Yeah.
And who do you think, Jeffro, is the tougher matchup for Swiatek?
Collins.
It's a very good question because without this little injury that Collins has got, I would say Collins because of the backhand. But
Until now, her movement's been fine in the first 2
I haven't
matches.
actually
Collins.
caught any of and I think Collins has played well, but I haven't actually caught any of Rybakina yet. Has she? I assume she's playing well. It sounds like she is.
Yeah, we just know the scores too. I don't think either of us has called anything of Rybakina. So
I mean, she's obviously got a massive game.
yeah.
I probably would still say Collins is.
I think if maybe Rybakina serves well, then it's a little tougher than Collins for Iga. But of course, Collins crushed her in the Australian Open semifinals. But I don't think Iga is gonna serve every single second serve to the backhand again.
Did
Probably Collins moves a little better than Rybakina.
for some reason I seem to
Yeah.
remember that Swiatek Collins semi-final going 3, but it was a straight set.
No.
I don't know why I thought
I've
that.
posted on YouTube
Unless I am
poll
just
to see who you think's going to
talking out
win
of
this
my
match,
ass.
Fucsovics or Sinner.
Win predictor.
I posted
was
it about 10
70%.
minutes ago, 15 minutes ago, when things were much different. But
The dreaded win predictor of the Australian Open is back, and it's 70% in favour of Jannik.
but definitely give you a vote in that poll that I've posted. I might have to close it if Sinner goes up a break, because otherwise it'll be a bit too easy.
I mean, this is just, if he gets an early break, that is perfect for him, because he needs to get it done quickly.
Stephen's not a Collins fan.
How can you not be? I love Collins now.
Yeah, I think a lot of the people who criticize her, for the way she behaves, for the antics, are the same people who then complain about other players being boring. Yeah, like Rybakina, like Swiatek. Then just pick your side.
She's so much
Choose
fun.
your weapon.
I love her.
I like when players have a personality myself, so
Yeah.
I don't know. I find Collins so iconic.
Same.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I struggle a bit with Ostapenko sometimes, but I think she can be quite funny.
Yeah. She's a character. We'll remember her after her career. Of course, she won a Grand Slam. but I mean-
She's an absolute character.
Probably Ostapenko at times crosses the line a little bit.
Yeah.
Instead,
What
Collins,
line?
I think.
It's actually perfect. You want to see her just come out to the post-match interview and say, today my level. What's the famous quote? Like, today my level was so much better than her, and I'm glad that I showed it. And
Yeah.
something
No, I
that.
don't like
I
this.
want to hear it.
It
Yeah,
was so-
Ostapenko. I can't
It,
remember.
like this,
No,
like
I don't
really,
like this.
it was like in front of a really posh, polite British
Yeah,
crowd.
Grass,
like,
I think, right?
Yeah, it was Eastbourne, I think.
I like players gritty and iconic on court with celebration and all this stuff, but then I like players which are more classy in presser and in interviews. To be
Love
honest,
40. Collins is hot.
dear.
Well, Jamie, we don't discuss that on this channel, but yes, you are
Collins is
you are
hot.
completely correct.
I agree.
She is very
I
hot.
just said that Ali Zalim was easy on the eye. So.
Yeah, no, she is. Collins is extremely hot. And we have 3 break points for Sinner, so that's hot as well. There we go. There it is. Yeah,
Oh dear.
this
It's
is.
a Fucsovics collapse.
Yeah,
It is a Fucsovics collapse. Okay, Sinner's up his game, but 7 games in a row.
What were we saying? What were we just talking about?
Ostapenko, Britishness, class.
Pinko. Yeah, so I was going to say, this is why I'm starting to warm up to Runa quite a lot, because Sinner and Alcaraz are just so nice and stuff, and I kind of want someone from that generation to come through to be a bit of a... And like off court, Runa seems lovely, like he's very like sweet and stuff, but well, apart from when he's on Twitter,
very nice. Yeah, but
he's arguing with people. But
he's an animal on the court, so that's enough.
yeah, Runa's just got this fiery personality, and like I enjoy that. I think that's quite good for the game to have. And Netflix is following him around. I think people are going to really like him. Actually, it's just when he has tantrums that's annoying. But he seems to have calmed down already.
Fucsovics changed his outfit. His shirt looks different to me.
No way, no way. Oh, Jannik, bloody Sinner. Andy Murray, who? Oh, sorry. I I know that like that clip's gone viral at that point, and everyone's sharing it like crazy. But those smashes from Kokkinakis were
We're
shocking.
awful. Before you came on, I was talking about that this point, it's everyone is talking about it, and it's not even that good.
No, it was just bad. Like he patted those back. Everyone was like, "Oh my god, Murray's anticipation." I'm like, yeah, okay, he anticipated them, but Kokkinakis could have just bounced them.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of players that actually would have won this point, I think.
Yeah, it wasn't good. And
I
that's where he
can
got
of
the
course praise Andy for a lot of things in that match, but that particular point, I don't really think it's magical or anything.
Yeah, I had a feeling you'd agree, and I'm glad you do.
Yeah, actually, yeah. As I said, just before you came on, I was talking about it. So
People say Collins is inappropriate. What? Is Griekspoor winning?
it's a tiebreaker in the second set.
Tiebreak.
He's just it's 1-1 in the tiebreak. And for me, you especially know when Sinner's playing well is when the ball coming off the strings sounds like a gunshot. That's when you know he's playing. That's when you know he's really striking it well.
It has been a bit of a collapse, that's for sure, for Fucsovics.
Yeah.
But yeah, Sinner is also showing us something actually. The
Big raise.
ability to fight back here has been quite impressive, and yeah, I actually will respect Jannik Sinner more after this win, despite the fact that he played a couple of pretty poor sets.
Yeah, and I mean, I know they're in the tiebreak right now, but I'm going to very heavily assume Tsitsipas is coming through that match regardless. And he just cannot afford to have those level dips against Tsitsipas because he'll get absolutely smashed off the court.
Oh yeah, he plays 2 sets like that and it's over.
Yeah, easy. And then Tsitsipas a good front runner, very good with momentum. Unless he's in a French Open final against Novak Djokovic.
Rybakina and Collins have already played this year, and Rybakina won in 3 sets.
Yeah, that was recently, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And Jannik holds. But yeah, as I said on the stream earlier when I was commenting, yeah, my top 6 favorite players are all out before round 3. So and my next one is Sinner. I think Alcaraz would be the player I'd want to win, but he's not present. So Sinner now.
Yeah, Alcaraz could be in my top 5 or top 3 as well. I think the rest probably aren't in the Australian Open. Or maybe Shelton makes the cut. I don't know.
Well, I would have had Yuri Rodionov in there as well, but he didn't make it through qualifying. I love him. I just ever since that clip when I sent you that video.
The shirt trip, yeah.
Trying to rip his shirt off. I love
Bratislava against Ignatic, yeah.
I find his game very, very aesthetically pleasing as well.
My friend asked him a question about it when he was in Bratislava last year, but I'm not sure what Rodionov said. But I know he told me that he wanted to ask him a question about that video. Yeah.
I do remember he did some sort of Facebook post and he basically said his opponent was just being an absolute prick all day or something like that. But yeah. I feel like I should probably put that clip on tennis Twitter actually at some point. Because I feel like not enough people know it.
Yeah, that definitely a lot of people have forgotten about that. I also didn't really remember that, but yeah, then Then he told me that, and I was like, oh yeah. When I saw it, but yeah, just remembering about it, and just randomly is But I feel like in general, a lot of content on tennis Twitter is like that. That sometimes someone just posts the same video or photo like half a year later, then gets 5,000 likes, and then half a year later, the same thing starts.
Yeah, I suppose it depends if you want to use it as like a meme reaction thing, or if you actually want to post "Never forget this," like rolling on or celebration.
Sinner gets 71% in the poll for who's winning this match. But,
I would have thought it would be higher.
Yeah, but that poll started about half an hour ago.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, 1540.
Oh, Fucsovics has completely lost it now.
We have already seen a lot of comebacks. Bonzi, Murray, Bautista Agut, Auger-Aliassime.
David, did you watch the Bonzi match with PCB?
We watched a bit of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it a bit of a choke from Pablo? Because I know he does do that.
Not really in the
No,
fifth,
to be honest,
he was saving match points with super clutch serves at 4-5 down in the fifth. Can't really tell you about the set he lost 1-6, or I think about the first tiebreaker. But like in the most important moments of the fifth, he wasn't really choking now.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, I did catch him with Bonzi in Pune, and he was playing so aggressive.
Yeah, this week as well. I guess Bellucci in the opening round, he was approaching the net a lot, which I think was also very important in this particular matchup. But yeah, he's playing with so much confidence now.
Yeah, I enjoyed your description / summary of Matteo Bellucci when you were talking about all the qualifiers on Twitter. He sounds really fun to watch.
Yeah, he is. I think he'll get a chance to to watch him. I hope in the near future. Yeah, I think in a few years he's gonna be a major player without issues. So
I think it's really like if there's a player I want to watch in challenges, then I will go and watch them, like on the ATP website. But it's more like I don't watch it like I would an ATP event where I kind of just see what's on and I watch it. It's what I did when I discovered Sebastian Baez, towards the end of 21. I tuned into his challenger matches and stuff, but which I enjoy doing. But yeah. You have to tune into Enzo Kukard.
So Tsitsipas has 2 set points, 6-4 in the tiebreak.
Oh, and he's got the serve as well. That's a done deal, surely.
Maybe they will allow us to see it on the screen because we have there's 3 matches on the split screen right now. I think it's a net court though, so it's a let.
Griekspoor saved it.
No, yeah, and we're back to Fucsovics-Sinner, so we're not gonna see it.
No.
Oh, Rebecca's got a break.
Yeah.
Oh, he's never come back from 2 sets down.
Who's Sinner?
Sinner?
Yeah.
I suppose never is kind of, a very small sample size for Sinner because...
Yeah, I actually want to check that, and
I'm sure. Lob
the
6,
opponents were.
once against Fucsovics in the Australian Open, twice against Nadal, once I think against... Not Djokovic, I'm wrong, but I checked before, yeah. One was against Wawrinka, probably US Open.
Yeah, Wawrinka, Fucsovics, twice Nadal, Zverev and Tsitsipas. Yeah, so That's really not a meaningful stat, I guess.
No, but what was the Zverev match?
US Open 2021, round 4.
God, I don't even remember that match.
Yeah, and he lost that 0-3. In fact, the only one, there was only one time when he won a set was against Wawrinka. That was the 2019 US Open round 1. That was such a great draw. I remember that. Yeah. But other than that, yeah.
Because he beat Zverev straight sets to the French Open.
Yeah.
And Zverev said it was because he was ill, and I thought he was lying.
Because of what? You're talking and I can't hear you.
He said it was because he was ill,
Uh-huh.
and people were like, well, either you're just using it as an excuse, or because he described what his illness was, and people were like, that sounds a lot like COVID. So why were you playing? Because it was like 2020.
Oh, that's the because he beat Zverev and then he lost to Nadal. All right.
Have you said about Tsitsipas? Has taken the set.
Okay.
Yeah.
We've still got one result today, right?
Only one.
Yeah.
Rebecca has a double breakup.
That's racist towards doubles players, but yeah, one singles result.
Juniors and park matches.
There's a Coco Goff account tweeting about the Tsitsipas match. I can only assume it's because Coco's on court afterwards, and they're waiting for that to end. Oh my goodness! No, they posted a video of Tsitsipas's double fault on set point. He shanked a second serve to the baseline. They went way beyond the baseline.
So that was that 6-4 set point?
Yeah. I thought he double faulted because that point ended very quickly.
So another game point for Sinner for his 10th game in a row.
10th game in a row. Oh, yeah, right, because Fucsovics was still up in the 4th.
Yeah, Sinner's just timing the ball so well now.
For love.
And Fucsovics is not timing the ball well at all. He barely put a ball in court.
Yeah, they're both at like the opposite ends of the spectrum right now.
Yeah. It's a shame we didn't get them peaking at the same time. That would be fun to watch. But I will take a Jannik win.
Yeah, I think it's a really nice one for him. Of course, he still hasn't won, but I think we can sort of start talking about this as if he did. It's definitely mentally. I think it's so huge for him. Still, don't think it's good enough to make me think he's beating Tsitsipas, but
yeah, I agree.
That's going to be one of the highlights of the forefront, of course.
What I'm trying to think about for that matchup is, how do you think Sinner is at defending out of his forehand corner? Because I'm not sure he's very good at that.
He's not terrible, though.
I think he's better off the backhand. I think Tsitsipas is going to go hard into his forehand. And Tsitsipas loves the cross-court forehand. Great return.
It's kind of what we saw at the Australian Open last year, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I guess Tsitsipas was just playing so well there that it didn't really matter what he was doing.
I didn't see that match, but I just heard it was the most amazing performance.
Yeah, we were just sort of trying to think the other day whether it was the best match Tsitsipas played in last year. And there's not much competition really that can touch this one.
Oh, and it's because we did the end of year review, and John was just like, nothing even came close to it, and you were like, well, then you
I
started
mean,
labeling you
it
as
wasn't.
Tsitsipas
He
fan
didn't
for the rest
phrase
of
it
the
like
week.
that. I mean, he phrased it as if that was like the only good match he played all year, which
Yeah.
I don't think is true. But I
Yeah.
do agree that this one is so much better than the rest.
Yeah,
I just don't think it was the only one, or that his year was as poor as he made it seem. But
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, you said that, and then he, and then just started calling you a Tsitsipas fan
Yeah.
for the next 2 hours.
But I have to say, he sort of, has allowed me to chill out here and hasn't
Yeah.
been bringing up my Tsitsipas fandom yet.
I'm going to do that later.
Oh, break point for Sinner to go 5-love up. Oh, I do like Fucsovics' slice a lot. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
That is stunning.
11 points, 11 games in a row.
Yes.
This is remarkable.
And out of probably 18 games, Fucsovics would have won 3. Sorry, 21 games.
Oh, Collins is going home. No, she's not. We believe.
Who says Collins is going home?
Jeffro.
No, so I've seen a tweet.
Ah.
One of the
No, sorry.
Iga accounts saying, "Oh, Collins is going home."
Is she done?
It's 5-1 the first set.
It's 5-1, which is
It's a shame we
No,
don't
I
have
was
Brian
kidding.
anymore. He would have told us if she's done. Although I guess about Collins, he wouldn't be able to stay unbiased, and he would have said she's not.
he's got to watch his girlfriend.
There's some real competition in the chat as well for who gets to take Daniel Collins home.
Oh well, I wanted to throw my hat in the ring. That's fine.
No chat on the chat, and I think on the screen.
I think
Oh,
we're
I
all
was
aware that
saying,
all these tennis players have very, very successful, attractive partners.
Yeah, we know Brian is successful and attractive, but we don't know about Ghosty. So.
Yeah, we don't know who Ghosty is. I still think it's Pappy, or maybe Pappy's twin brother.
He knows who Pabby is, which I find interesting, though, bearing in mind his reluctance to use social media. He's far too witty to be Pabby.
Yeah, far too intelligent. I love the way Sinner slides on a hard court. It reminds me of Djokovic.
Yeah, he did very well to defend his forehand corner there, which.
He did. He heard me.
It's
But
a
I guess
big
to
call.
the backhand he does it too, right?
It's a big call saying he reminds you of Djokovic.
No, the sliding.
Yeah, I think anyone who slides now on hard courts reminds us of Djokovic.
Yeah.
Alcaraz, of course, as well.
Yeah.
But it's the sliding on grass as well that is really good that he did last year. Even though I kind of feel like sliding on grass is theoretically seems easier than sliding on hard court, but what do I know? I'm not a professional tennis player, so I'm not even anything tennis player at the moment. Good return. Oh. Collins has a better backhand than Rebecca doesn't she?
Collins,
like
for sure,
it.
yeah.
Considerably so. I would say.
It's like the best backhand on tour.
Yeah,
It's
I would
close.
say I think it's the best backhand on WTA for sure. Iga's is very good as well, but
2 match points, Jannik Sinner.
12 straight games. If he gets this. Miss it. Nice.
Is that it? Okay.
That's it.
What a weird way to end the match.
Interesting that even though it was 5 sets, it didn't seem too intense of a match.
It had Sinner Novak vibes.
Yeah, it wasn't like
It lost.
I think as soon I mean obviously those 3 sets were just so easy that I think Sinner won't be too tired from that at all actually.
Oh yeah, I don't think it's gonna matter at
It's
all.
gonna be absolutely fine.
On where Sunday? Sunday.
So Jannik Sinner is through. Tsitsipas won on serving the third set. McDonald and Nishioka have started. And Rybakina up 6-2 on Collins.
16, yeah, I think I might switch over to yeah, I think I'm gonna switch to that. I need to see my girly Danielle. She has had a crap draw.
Yeah, I think that she was not lucky with the draw, definitely.
Awful.
Being number 13 seed and having that draw, it's
Yeah.
wow.
Ugh.
Okay, we should probably change the.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. Rybakina Collins 6-2. I think we also have this match possibly.
Yeah, we do.
Which would be good probably because it's likely to Tsitsipas-Griekspoor is unlikely to go long. McDonald and Nishioka have also started already.
Yeah, I want to keep an eye on that.
Pegula is starting soon.
Yeah, on the Yanni court.
It's called Jannik Sinner.
Oh my god, there's a quiz on the Australian Open website. When you're following the stats, you get to do a quiz at the end of the match.
I know, it's impossible. They literally ask you like how many forehand unforced errors did someone have in the third set, and every answer is like one next to each other, right?
How many break points did Fucsovics face in set 5?
Because that's doable.
I'm gonna say 5. I don't know if I got it right.
Well, it has to be at
He won
least
the
3.
battle of 5 short rally in set 5. Sinner. Which of the following stroke types was the most profitable for Fucsovics in set 5? How the hell should I know? Approach. Oh, I got 1 out of 3. Well, fine, whatever. So some stats. We've got 6 aces in total for Sinner, 5 double faults. He finished on 59% first serves in, actually, which isn't very good. He needs to up that. But 71% won on his first serve. He did up second serve points won by 15% after that second set.
Collins takes a 1-love lead over Rebecca now. So
God, I love her backhand.
she's on the board for the second set.
Like a drive backhand winner is just
Yeah.
one of my favourite shots.
She looks her usual self.
She used to get angry. Mario on the ball in his journalism era. Getting that Sinner post up.
How did you do on the quiz?
Shit. Got one out.
It is
got,
really tough.
got 1 out of 3.
Some of the questions are basically impossible.
Yeah, like how on earth am I supposed to know what Fucsovic's most productive shot in set 5 was? Like how?
How is that even measured? Jesus.
Yeah. So stupid. So Sinner finished with 31 winners to Fucsovic's 26. He did make 52 unforced errors, which were probably most of them in the first 2 sets.
Mario, regarding this Rebecca Collins match, is it too simple to say the serve Rebecca return Collins dynamic will tell us the result?
If I can, have you?
Sorry.
So
I mean, for me, no, it's definitely not so easy to analyze because, of course, also Collins, for example, has lost a lot more energies than Rybakina so far. Yeah, probably Collins like to have more time to strike her return and to try to take an advantage in the rally, but I also think that Collins has also the chance with her ground strokes. If she's clear and precise like she can be, she can create damage in Rybakina. But so far, probably we are tuning just for a few minutes, and so I'm not really able to say this for sure. But I think that probably she is also making some bad mistakes because 6-2 is probably too harsh as a result, considering all the qualities and the value of the two players.
So just some more stats from that Sinner match. So he hit 52 unforced errors in total. 29 of those were in the first 2 sets.
Yeah.
So that's, well over half. Well, a bit over half came in just 2 of those sets.
But I'm guessing Fucsovic's were kind of the other way around.
Oh, yeah, let's check Fucsovics.
That's probably the more interesting one.
Fucsovics unforced errors was 57. And he made 10 in the first set.
Okay.
Less than in the second. Oh, he made 7 unforced errors in set 2. That's really good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He only made 17 unforced errors, so that means 30 across the last 3 sets. I should do this more.
I mean, there are levels as well to the unforced error, if you like. I mean, some of the unforced errors I remember in sets 3 to 5 were pretty bad, like dumping easy volleys into the net and that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just a total collapse from Fucsovics, which is kind of surprising to see. You rarely, I guess, see him deeping for like straight 3 sets.
Yeah.
I don't know. especially after the challenger runs that he's had recently, where especially in Bratislava he was just perfect from like besides one set, his opening set of the week, he was basically perfect. In Canberra, the other title run, he had a couple of weaker sets against Polmans and against Arnaldi, but yeah, just nothing like that. Just playing, not getting nothing for 3 sets.
That situation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Colin's
How's
doing a
that?
random moonball there. She did that a few times against Mukova, but Mukova dealt with it pretty well. Rybakina didn't do it so well then.
How's Arnaldi getting on so far this season?
Arnaldi?
Yeah.
In Canberra, yeah, he lost to Fucsovics, which was, of course, all right. He took a set, so that's nothing really that he should be ashamed of. And the qualies, I thought he did pretty well. He got a couple of quality wins over Bolt, who was probably playing one of his best matches in a while, and Richard, and then lost to Purcell in the final qualifying round. I think, yeah, he's just showing that he's gonna be comfortable on hard courts in the future. I doubt he has any chance to be like an elite player, but I think he should be on the main tour as well at some point.
Top 40, kind of make a Sonigo kind of player, maybe.
Maybe.
Sonigo is decent, really good actually, but yeah.
Yeah. Sonego went to like 21 in the ATP rankings. Although
21.
yeah, but I do think he was a little overranked.
Yeah.
when he was there.
Yeah,
I like him where he is now.
But he's just outside the top 30, isn't he?
Right now?
Sonigo, yeah.
No, I don't think so. He's like 40 something.
Oh, is he?
Because he's not seeded, right?
He's not
He
seeded.
played
Yeah, not seeded.
47.
I would if I was asked to rank where Sonigo is in the world, I'd probably say about 35. Probably around there.
Yeah, he's 47 with an ATP title in the last year. So that's kind of tells you that otherwise the results have not been that consistent.
Yeah. No, I liked what I saw from Rinaldi at the ATP Next Gen finals, but he's yeah, he did. It seems there that he has a tough time bringing his level, like all the time. Like he can peak really, really well, but he's not quite consistent enough.
Yeah, I mean, especially when he's trying to be aggressive, he's just the control isn't there usually. But I always liked about him that he is not afraid to try.
Yeah,
and I think in a while it's gonna take him pretty far, because even when he he broke through with some good defensive grinding, that was basically it. But now it seems like he's got a pretty good first serve as well on hard courts, especially. It's been doing a lot of damage. We'll see when he gets to the clay, if it's improved enough to give him a lot of free points there as well. But yeah, but I just said that he's just not afraid to try some things that he's not comfortable at, and that's probably very good in the long run.
Yeah,
same for Passaro. They played this amazing match at the Next Gen finals, and Passaro is definitely even more weird on hard courts than Arnaldi. But yeah, although he is in a Challenger quarterfinal this week, Passaro.
Oh, nice. Oh yeah, that's Pid. Oh, can't pronounce it. No. What's going on? There's Tenerife this week. There's the Northumbria. Is it Tenerife where he's in the courses?
Yeah, he is in Tenerife. Yeah.
Cool. So Mario, who's your favorite? Is your favorite player Runa?
Me? I have to say that I don't have a so clear idea to really tell who's my top one favorite player. There are some players that I enjoy, that I like a lot. Some players also, for example, that I enjoy a lot on court, or some player that I enjoy a lot off court. And I have to say that Rune, I enjoy both Rune's sides. I feel like on court he play really nice tennis for me to watch. And I kind of like also. I don't think he behaves so bad like everyone says. I think that he acts in a normal way in the end of the day, and then I feel like he's really kind to the fans. He's really kind to with the press, and I like both sides of Runa's behavior on court and off the court, and so I like him. I really like him, and I think that he can do a lot of nice things in the years to come.
Yeah, he's a decent kid. I love it. I love his post-match interviews because he's so excited. He's just talking at like a million miles per second.
Yeah.
It's just so funny.
Yeah, I interviewed him after his match with Andujar at Szczecin 2 years ago, and I was
cool.
like, "Wow, is this guy always like that?" Because he was just rattling of words, and yeah, and then I heard a post-match interview with him at some ATP Tour event, and I was like, "Okay, it wasn't just with me, okay."
It's just always, yeah.
He's always like that. But yeah, he was very, very nice, and yeah, just chatting too. But yeah, that's also, it was like a big contrast because the way he left Poland was not great. He lost to Mike Shack in a match where he really didn't handle the crowd well. He argued with the umpires, tried to like say that some of the line umpiring was biased against him. And then after the match, he maybe didn't say anything like himself, but he was, how do you call it on Instagram when you're like retweeting someone's? Yeah, he was. His comments made. His fans made some comments that it's shameful what they did to you and stuff like that, and he was just reposting that.
He kind of still does that a bit when it's like anyone that says anything nice to him on Twitter, he likes, but they'll like also slate another player, but he just doesn't care for that bit. He's like, well, thanks for the compliment, I'll give you a like.
Yeah, but I was always kind of just willing to give him a pass for a lot of stuff because, well, we were all doing stupid stuff at 18, 19, and the thing we talked about with when Brian was still there, his mother. I think when I got to see how she behaves as well, I think it's pretty clear that her influence has been the issue basically.
Yeah. Definitely, you can. I could tell.
I mean, we don't know his dad, but
no, his dad's probably just listen to it, mate.
Yeah, there's this. His dad is probably like there's this Polish play where there's a father figure and there's like a lot of family interactions. And the father does nothing for the whole duration of the play, until he at one point just has just one line, and it's just give me, just leave me alone in peace. That's like the only thing the character says for the whole duration of the play. So that's how I imagine Rune's father.
Yeah. Didn't Rune kick it? Did he kick his mum out of the box at French Open?
Not sure. I don't remember.
Okay, Mary, who's your favorite Italian player?
Well, my favorite Italian player is Jannik Sinner. Yeah, I'm not going to hide it because it's simple for me to explain because I simply like the way he plays the game, and I like his style, and I also think that at the beginning of his career he was probably a little bit too cold for someone who was watching the game and I don't know, approaching to him, but I discovered some sides of him that I changed my opinion about his way of being, and I think that he's a very nice guy, and I like the way he strikes the ball, and
same.
so among the Italian player who are at the top of the game, he's my favorite.
Nice.
Yeah, and Rune did tell someone to leave during that match against Ruud, but apparently after the match he claimed that it wasn't to his mom, it was to someone else in the crowd, and that his mom was also left during that Tsitsipas match for some time. So I don't know.
Fair enough. Yeah, I think to be fair, and like, there was a point last year where he
He was just blocking so many people. He was getting really
Yeah.
hard time from so many people. Oh, the bloody neck cord. Yeah, and people were really quite nasty to him. There were some really horrible things and kind of things insinuated about him, which I won't repeat on here.
Yeah, I think it all started with that Echeverry thing, if you remember that, the when he called him a FAGGOT.
Yeah.
And the Instagram apology that he made, that I really love diversity, or like there's no one who loves diversity more than me, or something.
I don't know why people say that when they're kind of under accusations of this thing. Like it's like Donald Trump. It's not the same thing, but like I remember when Donald Trump used to say like, "Oh, I'm the least racist person in the world." I'm like,
yeah,
sure you are.
It's only making it worse, basically, and that's what this apology did as well. Yeah.
Yes.
Pegula and Kostyuk have just started, and Tsitsipas is going to serve for the match against Griekspoor. McDonald and Nishioka are tied at 3-3 in the opening set, and I think Ghosty said that they're really going at it. So if anyone wants to watch it, I guess that's a recommendation. Maybe I'll put it on as well.
I could see that going on for a long time.
Oh yeah.
Then again, people said the same about Ema v Nishioka, and that was very easy in the end for Nishioka.
So I'm going to ask Jethro, what's going to be Tsitsipas ranking in the end of 2023?
Ooh,
Make a prediction.
That's a good question. So rankings right now are Alcaraz 1, Nadal 2, Ruud 3. I'm going to say Tsitsipas finishes 3rd.
Ooh, that's pretty high.
Yeah. Djokovic will go back to number 1. I'm certain of it. And I think either Alcaraz or Medvedev are going to finish. I think it's going to, for me, the top 4 is going to be between Alcaraz, Medvedev, and Tsitsipas. Nadal's going to lose points. He's going to drop a bit. Ruud's going to drop a little bit. Ruud's sort of be around, the top 10, top 6. Sorry, near around the top 6 maybe, but yeah, I sit 3 or 4. And the thing, I know needs to be specific because 3 or 4 is vague, but yeah, I think 4's a safe bet because you could say 4 for Tsitsipas every season, and he probably will finish 4. And then want to say that he won't finish 4 this year. I think he's playing really well.
Yeah. It would be very hard to disagree with this, actually. I'm just looking at the top 10 of the ATP rankings, and Nadal, I don't think he's going to be there. Yeah, Ruud, I don't think he's going to be there. Rublev is probably not going to jump that much. Auger-Aliassime, no. Fritz. Maybe Rune has a chance to be higher than Tsitsipas. That's possible. But otherwise, yeah, Djokovic, Alcaraz, Medvedev, Tsitsipas should be the top 4 if Rune isn't able to join them.
Yeah. But now but I don't think Tsitsipas will finish 3 if he flops after after the French Open again. Like if he goes out early at Wimbledon and goes out early at the US Open and doesn't win a Masters, then I'm gonna be like, well, you're probably not.
Now I remember whom the second Tsitsipas round 3 loss at the US Open was to Alcaraz, of course.
Yeah. That was an amazing match.
Yeah. So I guess both Tsitsipas round 3 losses at the US Open weren't as bad as it seems. But it's still only a 5-5 win-loss record at the US Open, which is pretty crazy.
Was that other one the Coric loss?
Yeah, Coric when he blew 6 match points.
God. Because he doesn't... I can't remember the last time he lost a match after having match points, actually. It was... Might have been recently, I don't know. So yeah.
just think now I just want to say he'll finish fourth, but I feel like that's just boring.
Okay, Tsitsipas 1.
Okay, then Damien.
Sinner.
Nice. Damien, where will Medvedev finish this season?
Yeah, I would totally agree with you that I think he's probably gonna be in like the top 4, not necessarily number 1, maybe number 2. But yeah, I also don't usually I think in terms of his quality, like looking at the whole 2022 campaign, I think he was probably a bit better than what he finished at. There's just been some factors that made it like that. Of course, right now in the 12th, which is quite crazy. But yeah, I think over the course of the year, he's got a very good chance of getting back up there. I would be less like I think Djokovic and Tsitsipas, I'm pretty certain they're gonna be like in the top 5, 6. Alcaraz though maybe wouldn't be as surprising if he dropped off a bit, considering he's already missed 1 slam.
Yeah.
At Wimbledon, he's likely not going to be that much of a threat.
I'm just looking at the points.
Yeah, basically, no one has enough points right now for it to be impossible to to get
Diego
to.
needs to win the French Open, Monte Carlo, and sweep the Golden Swing, and he could get to number 1. Possibly. It's really sad because he dropped out of the top 25 just as we headed into the Australian Open, and that's the first time he's dropped out the 25 in like years and years.
And he's 26, and it's kind of surprising that he's still there, right? I mean, if you look at like the last 5 months, he's probably barely a top 100 player. Is that too much?
I would say that's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I mean, there's still 4th round Roland Garros final in Rio 500.
It's just annoying because like
Buenos Aires too. Yeah, another final.
it basically it went all like he wasn't having a terrible season last year. It was that loss to Liam Brody when he had the match on his racket, and then he just capitulated.
In Wimbledon.
Yeah, and after that, his season just went to
second.
Yeah, I think the one to Giron as well was kind of striking in Rome.
That was bad.
But then again, he also had the French, but I don't think he was playing that well. Like Munar was so much better than him in the first 2 sets. In the second round, he just collapsed.
Then he was unbelievable against Dimitrov. Like,
oh yeah,
it wasn't like peak Diego, but it was the closest I've seen to peak Diego for a while.
Yeah, but that's around where things just started going wrong. Yeah,
and then the last thing he needed was to start the year with an injury. But well.
Do you think we'll ever see Diego back to like maybe not the top 10, but just top 15,
top
something
15
like that?
Is my hope for him to get back to. I can't say I'm particularly confident on that at the minute. I don't know how severe this hamstring is, but like I'm sure he'll get through the injury, but he's just not playing like he used to, and I'm not sure if he's going to get that back. But as disappointing as it is, at least he's still had some really good results last year. Like he beat Auger-Aliassime, he beat Tsitsipas. He got some good results, made some good runs. Whereas like I think about that, and it's so disappointing where he is now. And then I look at Muguruza, who won the WTA finals in 2021, and now she is not even a shadow of the player she used to be. Which makes me kind of think, well, it could be worse. But yeah, I'm not. Yeah, Diego could go back to the top 15 because he's still an amazing player, but I'm just not sure if he's gonna find that again.
I think he still topped the stats in return points won in 2022.
That's my favorite thing. That's my favorite thing about him is that even though he had his worst season since 2016, probably he still topped multiple return stats for the year.
Yeah, after that second half of the year, I really wasn't expecting that.
Yeah,
Tsitsipas has finished the match against Griekspoor, so of course we get the fourth round against Fucsovics against Fucsovics-Sinner against Tsitsipas.
nice. Well, I'm looking forward to that. I mean, I heard Diego on the podcast last year, and I think he was saying that it's because obviously he's dipped ever since really that French Open semi-final that he reached. And he said it's been really, really tough for him setting new goals because he never thought in a million years he'd be in the French Open semi-final and reach the top 10 and be a Masters 1000 finalist and make the World Tour finals. Like, those are such incredible achievements, and he never saw that happening. And now it's like he wants to better that, but I think he's really struggled to figure out how to repeat that and do it better, which I understand.
Yeah, and I mean, he's been a player that no one saw coming, right? When he wasn't even like a particularly good junior, I don't think. He was a top 100 player pretty early, I think at like 20 or 21. But yeah, just never really striked anyone as a guy who could reach the top 10. I guess similar to like Nori.
Yeah. I would think. Yeah, I mean, the first time I saw Schwartzman, really, I'd had his name plenty, but not really seen him, was when he was in that Istanbul final against Dimitrov. And Dimitrov was cruising and then was cramping, and every single time he hit a ball, his strings were breaking, and he just absolutely lost his mind. And it's just because I was really big on Dimitrov back then, and I was quite annoyed about how the match went. And then I saw them shake hands, and I saw Diego was just so small, and I was just like, "Oh my god, this guy's a legend." And
that was 2016, right?
Yeah.
In 2015, I think he played Federer in Istanbul and won the first set against him, 6-2 maybe even. And that was probably the first time I watched Diego Schwartzman.
They actually had quite. I know that Schwartzman never really got particularly close to beating him, but they had quite a fun little matchup, Federer and Schwartzman, when they played. They had a really good match in Shanghai 2017.
Sorry, I'll let you get back to your Schwartzman discussion in a second, and I have absolutely no problem with it. I love it, but I just want to say that I've not watched this entire set, but I think I've seen most of Rybakina's service match or games, and it is the serve return thing. Rybakina's serving quite well. Collins is returning quite badly, and
turning awfully
comfortable. If you like.
Is
it? Yeah. So the bad return. Yeah. Okay.
Because it's not like Rybakina's hitting crazy spots.
Yeah.
It's more
fair
that
enough.
Collins is going long.
Oh, good passing shot there. Anyway, I'll give the mic back, and you can get back to Schwartzman.
No, I need to get over it.
Yeah, I think we need to get to Rybakina Collins because
Yeah,
that seems to be heating up.
Yeah.
We could have some pressure here. In general, this stream, compared to the previous ones, has been a lot of talk, on pretty much anything but the match that is going on.
I always do this when I come on the show as well. Just talk about something else. She'll want the classic commentary after a missed second serve return is, they'll want that one back. every time.
Yeah, and when there's a drop shot, they usually say that, such a poor idea or any variation of that. Basically, even if it was a good moment to play a drop shot, they just say that it was the choice that lost it for them.
It's probably drop shot's probably the shot where execution is entirely what bases your conclusion of that shot.
Yeah.
Like Alcaraz, when he makes it, everyone's like genius, incredible. But if he misses it, everyone's just like, oh, he's run out of ideas.
Exactly. Oh, there's a double fault from Collins, so she's 15-30 down. I don't think there was any action on either serve at the set, or was it? Was there?
I think so.
It was love 30 a minute ago on Rebecca's serve.
Oh yeah, but like
That's
no.
it.
Yeah, there wasn't even a deuce. Felix is already up a break.
I was about to say, breaking news: Felix Auger-Aliassime is a breakup in the first set.
Also Pegula.
Pegula as well, right? Yeah. Your favorite Italian, Fabio Fognini, is is out of the doubles as well with Bolelli.
What
He's a former Australian Open champion.
Yeah. 2015 doubles.
what happened when Fognini got back on court with Kokkinakis because he was 2 breaks down and 4-2 down? Did he just not bother? I said
He lost 5 points in a row, and I read that he did some spectacular tanking.
I said, I think on one of these streams, I
Mhm.
said that he is going to be on court for 45 seconds and then he's
Yeah.
going to be back off, and I'm glad I was right. I mean, to be fair, like, I'm not that I condone tanking, but 2 sets of love, 2-4, 15-40, you come back after a rain delay the next day, you get where is the motivation?
It is a very tough spot, yeah. Rybakina gets a very deep backhand at Collins, and there is going to be a break point, which is the first chance for Rybakina in this set. And it could be like a virtual match point, of course, especially with the way she's been winning her service games.
Oh no, come on, Danielle. Good serve. Great serve.
John is getting like pumped for Collins, which is
What was that?
he
John
wants the first set.
Rafa's playing.
And Collins is more exciting.
Yeah, she is. No shade to Rybakina though. She's lovely, but Collins is so cool.
I would love it for Rybakina to like get a good slam run now, though. Something that, would add to that Wimbledon thing, make people respect her.
So there's lots of people who like have no sympathy for her, and I feel like you have to a bit. Like people just try and pretend. What a return, blimey! People try and pretend like she didn't even win a Grand Slam title, and then like tournament organizers put her on like outside courts, and I know that's
It's interesting how everyone cares about Wimbledon, like the viewing figures, the tickets. It was all the same or even better, and yet, because she's not higher up in the rankings, I guess that makes a lot the difference. The fact that she got so many tough draws as well since Wimbledon.
She did.
So she wasn't able. I don't think she even like dipped after having that slam. She just had incredibly rough draws. I guess at the not at the US Open where she lost to Bural in the opening round, I think.
Yeah. On like 14 or whatever it was.
Yeah, but she would have been in the WTA finals as well, also helping her popularity.
Yeah. And she's really she's so sweet. Like we could not have. Well, obviously Collins is lovely as well, but she's just fiery. But like you couldn't have 2 more different on-court personas.
Yeah, this year Rybakina's round one draws were Kvitova and Collins. And last year, she after post Wimbledon, of course, she played girls like Kasatkina, Buskova, Keys, Pliskova, Samsonova, all in first rounds.
That's insane. She's all over the second serve returns.
Has there been many rallies in this match?
I doubt it. I can check the length of the rallies, but I doubt it. Yeah.
It is just first strike tennis.
Collins can hold a rally better than Rybakina probably, but Rybakina is not going to allow her to have one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically 17 medium length rallies, so 5 to 8 shots, and only 8 9+. And how many? 77 0-4 shot rallies.
And Rybakina pushes it long on a very promising looking forehand. And Danielle Collins holds.
Interestingly, it's Rybakina though who's leading the 9+ shot category 6-2. But yeah, it's the sample size is just really small, and in terms of the whole match, it just doesn't really matter.
Yes. Yeah, well, they were showing the I was streaming the Nadal McDonald match of the night with Jack, and you guys were there as well. And we had this graphic came on screen about the shot, like the rally lengths, and I think Nadal was like losing the 1-4 and the 9+, but was winning the 5-9. And Jack said that Nadal statistically is the best 5-9 shot like player of all time, or something like that.
Does he have like stats for that, or?
Like, it seemed to come from a stat. I don't know if he had it up with him. I think it may be just one he knew, but like.
Okay, that's interesting. I've never heard this one, but could make sense.
Very cool stat. He was like, yeah, like serve, big forehand, finish of the net, or one extra ball, then finish of the net or something, because that would be 4.
My favorite one so far at the US Open when it comes to these rally length stats was definitely Brooksby Root, right? 55 out of 80 for Brooksby in the 9+ category.
That's just absolutely insane.
Incredible dominance, yeah.
I really thought Rude was going to lose a set, maybe 2, but like just overpower him in the end.
Yeah, but the top spin didn't have any bite on it, right? On the court with the balls. Yeah, I think Rude is capable of beating Brooksby even if he's hitting just 40% forehands. Like even if that happens, but he really needed his forehand to be a weapon in this one, and it just was not.
It's not a shame because Rude, I mean, with Berrettini out, Rude and Fritz. Obviously, Fritz came after. But Fritz Berrettini out, he would have had a great chance to make another semi-final.
I had him losing to Tommy Paul in the third round, but of course it was a little like Paul would have had a decent chance, of course, but yeah, there would have been a possibility for Ruud to go through, of course, and a pretty good one at that.
Yeah, I mean their match in the US Open was so fun.
Yeah, that's why I picked Paul over him.
Almost 50-50 on that, but then I took Ruud and then I had Berrettini winning the 4th round.
I think I didn't pick out of Berrettini Ruud. I picked out of Berrettini Paul. So
yeah. Do you have Berrettini winning that?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I was gonna have Fritz. I was gonna have Berrettini beating Fritz. Which I just don't. Obviously, it looks terrible now because they're both gone in the first 2 rounds.
Yeah, I had Fritz in the semis.
Second slam in a row where I've had Fritz going at least the quarterfinals and he's lost in the first 2 rounds. I didn't reach in. Yeah, I think you had the same. I didn't reach in the semis in New York, beating Tsitsipas in the quarterfinals, and they both went out in the first round. It's a very similar scenario here with him and Berrettini.
US Open. US Open. I had him out in the second round.
Really?
I don't. I really don't remember. Kachin.
So you had him out to Kachi?
Yeah, because I felt like in Wimbledon he did well, and so he will flop in the US Open. I don't know. I made this. My instinct said that instead, here in the Australian Open, I went big for him. I had him in the semifinals too.
I love that you picked Pedro Kachin to beat Fritz. That's so good from you.
Did it work? Yes. No.
No?
I think Kachin's a great player.
It's
Was
good or out? It's out,
No, it was
I think.
Oh yeah, it was. Oh, wasn't. Oh, what a shot!
Yeah, I know.
It's in.
Oh, it's in.
Yeah.
It's in.
Collins, you can't understand what has happened
No,
because she's always annoyed. So it's impossible to look at her and then say, okay, she won the point, she lost the point. No, it's impossible.
oh what a forehand! Wow.
Good girl.
Just hitting John in the background like good girl. Come on, Danielle. I want this to go to a third set. I'll probably go to bed after it ends. Or back to bed. I had like a 3-hour nap earlier this evening.
The poll, by the way, has Collins 60-40, but that may have been some pre-match people. Plus Ghosty. Yes, Collins.
I haven't had a Kaman yet.
In this game, we're watching some rallies.
This has been good.
Hey.
And Collison's 3-break points.
The game points.
Oh, game points. I can't watch. I have the phone. Yeah, you're right.
Seen a tweet saying 0 chance Rebecca doesn't win multiple slams. The peak is just too high. Yeah.
Pegula is serving up 5 love.
Whoa.
Who was that, by the way, saying that?
Someone named Ryan.
Mhm.
At Ryan. I don't know.
I've
That
just
was-
also read that Pegula is insane right now. Really not sure anyone other than Swiatek can touch her. Maybe Caroline Garcia on her best day.
Yeah. I'm kind of sensing that. I haven't actually watched any of Pegula's matches yet, but yeah, it sounds like it.
I don't think Swiatek can touch her at the Australian Open.
Guys, I think Jane has to be my favorite person who comments because she clearly likes all the Argentines, just like me. She likes Schwartzman and Byers.
And Maradona.
Oh, amazing. Oh yeah, Audrey seems absolutely cruising. 3 set points. Yeah, I agree with that Pegula comment though. Like, judging from what I've seen / heard since the start of the year, she is just red hot. The Argentines scrap a lot. They are indeed.
I guess that's why you like them.
Yeah. Some of their fans can be pretty harsh on their players, though. God. Because because I think because Delpo won a slam, they're like, right, when's our next player winning a slam? And Schwartzman came by far the closest. And when he's not doing amazingly, he just gets slated.
Who was the guy who lost to Nadal in his first French Open final?
Mariano Puerta.
Was he Argentinian?
Yep.
Yeah.
He was, though, I think, later suspended for doping.
Yeah, doping,
Diego has a lovely following. He does. He has really lovely fans, actually. I see a lot of them. It's more like people who aren't necessarily big on him, but just more archery sports fans. Correct, Ghost. Delpo did get a slam. I meant after he won a slam. They were wondering where the next one was coming from, I think. One of my favorite random slam winners is Gaston Gaudio, because like man's just never heard of again. He just came in, won his slam, and dipped.
He was also doubled by Gelt at the ATP finals by Federer.
Yeah, my God. I've seen the highlights of that match. That was insanely brutal.
That was
His
half a
chanting and
chance.
cheering section at tournaments are second to none. Yeah, he has so many. He just has such a huge following at every tournament, and I will be there at Wimbledon this year. And I'm going to be the most obnoxious, loud, annoying Schwartzman fan you've ever seen.
If he's going to be there, unless he falls out of the top 200.
Don't say that. Don't speak it into existence, David.
No, but his Roland Garros points won't drop, I think, until after the major entry list is done.
Yeah.
So I think he should be safe, even if he goes on like that.
He's not going to lose every match from that one, I'm sure. I hope.
I hope so as well.
Yeah, no. Oh my God, it was 6-love to Pegula. Blimey.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Danielle.
That was nice.
Oh, she's got to look at her second serve.
Ooh.
Nice.
Good backhands.
Nicely done.
There we go.
Here we go.
Some of these shots from Rybakina just had zero net clearance. I was already seeing them in the net.
Okay, big point here. Return. Backhand. It's gone out. There we go. As you said, Jethro. Boom, boom, boom.
Here we go.
Third set. So I guess from most of the comments I've been hearing from the chat, from Twitter, from my left to my right and in front of me, most of us are saying that Rybakina and Collins, no matter what happens today, are not laying a glove on Garcia, Swiatek, or Pegula. This is what I'm listening. I'm just listening.
I think if either whoever comes through this will fancy a crack at Iga, I think.
Whoever comes for this will beat Iga.
Oh, hello. Was Collins okay? Just a little.
What?
She just walked off court, but that's not the big thing. It was just I just saw a tentativeness in the way she was walking. Anyway, but it might be fine. So Rybakina, is that right? She only got 45% of her first serves, or 45% of her serves were first serves in that set.
Still only one break point considered.
Yeah, right. And I think that's probably why there's another thing that made it appear like a fairly uninteresting set. There just weren't many break points. In fact, there was only 2 in total, and Collins took hers.
Yeah, curiously, they've met in Adelaide just few weeks ago, and Collins won her set 7-5, just like today. And Rybakina, one of the two sets she won it 6-2. So yeah, we are till now the score is similar, even if in that case Collins won the first set and then Rybakina came back to win the match.
Janie's watching Nishioka McDonald. Is that a match that excites you, Damien?
Apparently not enough to put it on. Instead, I've been reading the comments, but I do have it in the background though, and it's 6-6 in the second set after McDonald has already saved three consecutive set points, I believe. Yeah, it's a pretty fun one. Also, some not too tall guys. So for Jane or for Jeffro, that should be a treat as well. Since
As a fellow 5'7" man, I can only support my short kings.
Yeah, Nishioka is not that much taller than Schwartzman, huh? If he is even.
He is a bit, but yeah, not by a lot.
I think Jane also said earlier that Schwartzman is only an inch, smaller than an average human being, which I think must take like both genders into consideration.
I must start telling more people that when they say I'm small.
In Italy, the average for the male's height average is 1.74 meters.
I guess the older people are skewing that.
So we got Rybakina and Collins on the big screen in front of me. We got McDonald and Nishioka into this tiebreak. I can see now why Jane was so excited, right? 6-7. So it's a set point for Nishioka. First serve into the net. Sorry.
Nothing happened. I'm not spawning it.
And a forehand here, but I already know what's happened because I think Jeff though said, yeah, McDonald's got it. So 7-6 Nishioka. There we go. 1 set to love. Can we get?
Now I've got my piece about Sinner.
No worries.
Probably I'm trying to check a bit of.
Just get any match. Goff or Pegula, up to you. Kostyuk's on the board. Pegula-Pero is on serve 1-all. Rybakina Collins, as we know, is into a third set. And I guess we've just got one men's match at the moment, which is
Felix.
Felix as well, yeah. Okay. You're going to keep going, Jethro, to the end of Rybakina Collins?
Yeah, I think I might try and stick it out for this match and then try to get some more sleep. I haven't had one big sleep yet since the tournament started. I've literally just been like having 4-hour kind of sleeps when I
Trust
can.
me, we know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it feels like you guys haven't slept at all.
Has Murray Kokinakis finished yet?
No, that's not finishing till 2025.
Okay, Collins on serve, 30-15. What have you got here? Pegula.
I want to watch. I'm curious to find out how she's playing.
Pegula.
Yeah. Pegula, which is the champion in my bracket. So, okay, I'm trying to check how she is going.
The champion of your bracket, meaning she gets to the quarters, or what does that mean? Sorry.
The champion.
Oh, the champion. Okay. Sorry. Okay, yeah, got it. I was thinking of quarters. Sorry. Yeah, okay. Fair enough.
No.
$30 all. You've seen a tweet?
No, my cat. He's just everything he does is just so funny. Just like stood up, was about to stretch, meowed, and then just like flopped back onto the bed and just gone back to sleep.
30 all Collins Verbakina on Collins' serve. First game of the third set. Second serve.
She played quite a.
There's a funny comment here from Ghosty. Forehand to forehand here, 30 all. This match until now has been very, very different to the Mukova-Collins clash, where there were break points galore, sensational points, and lengthy rallies.
Oh, wow. Oh, no.
That's decent. That's not.
It drives me mad
Just
when players
exchange.
let people back into the point.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. What are you going to do with this, Collins? Not enough. 30-40. Break point, Verbakina. Bearing in mind there were only 2 break points in the entire first set. We've got one now in the first game of the third.
Yeah. Speaking of, I do like Surrender I like I like his game, but I'm not sure that he's gonna do a whole lot more than what he's done last year.
I mean, the Miami run was random, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure that's gonna happen again, and that came from Sinner's withdrawal as well.
Yeah, and Opelka, no, not Opelka. Monfils retiring and someone else retiring. It's something like that.
Obviously, he won the title in Bastad, which is actually where.
Yeah, on clay, of course, he's
all
gonna
went
he can win ATP titles.
Yeah.
Collins just with a very tentative second serve, and she misses the backhand.
Danielle.
So Verbakina has broken, but there's also been a break in the Pegula match.
Yeah,
Kostyuk's
Pegula is looking very, very good, and Kostyuk not even good enough, to be honest, to bother a bit. Pegula during the rally, she's flying on court so far.
She's called the
Also,
trainer.
this Kostyuk's ball flow.
I don't know if you can hear what Collins is complaining about.
She's called the trainer, I think.
Okay.
I think. I might be wrong.
There was certainly a phone call, and it looks like she's going off court now. I did think that she went off court at the end of the second set a little tentatively. Okay, she's not going off court. Sorry.
She's on court.
But I haven't noticed anything obvious during points or anything like that. So fingers crossed she's going to be okay, at least for the duration of this match. So yeah, Pegula's up a break. That seems to be pretty significant, bearing in mind she won the first set 6-love. Better and Goff remain on serve. McDonald and Nishioka are now beginning the second set there. Does anybody give Pedro a chance against Goff? Silence.
No, I think Coco would have to play really badly.
Go on, Jethro, sorry.
I think Coco would just have to play really badly, personally.
Mario?
I'll give her a chance to make things a bit tight, but I think that Goff should win in straight.
Yeah, I think Kinven potentially could have beaten Goff, but probably not Pera. A lot of these extreme topspin players have struggled here, and I just don't think that lefty stroke is gonna sit up, enough for Goff to not to have her backhand in the comfortable strike zone. So, I don't really think that Pera has that much to hurt Goff with.
Now that is a result that passed me by. I didn't realize Pera beat Kinwen Cheng.
Yeah, that's fair actually.
That's upset my bucket a bit.
Yeah, same. I always pick Kim Wen to do pretty well.
Yeah, I pick her every single event to get to like the quarters or the
Yeah.
semis.
I think I had her going out in round 4.
I had Kim Wen, but at least for me, it's not that a big deal because I had Goff then beating Kim Wen. So if Goff beat Pera, it's more or less the same.
Can't remember who I had with Kinwen and Goff.
Either in the semis, so
Well, I had Putinstva making the quarterfinals, and she's
what?
out. Yeah. I don't know. Don't ask why. I just did.
Was that the section with Kasatkina and like
Yeah,
or Kudabuta? So I guess I can
I had her
understand
beating.
it.
I had someone, either her or someone else, beating Katsukina.
Yeah, so
third round or
you
earlier.
just thought that the seeds were poor and that's...
Yeah, because she had Pliskova, and I just don't trust Pliskova,
Mhm.
and that's kind of why. And I just ended up putting her in the quarterfinals. It was logical. I just
Okay,
thought,
yeah,
oh,
it does
she's
make
up
a
against
tiny
shaky
bit of sense.
seas. Like she's up against shaky seas, and she has got quite a big game. Yeah, I can see her making a little run.
Oof, that just clipped the line. There's a couple of points now that Collins has used the moon ball followed by big winner, and it's worked on both occasions, albeit very, very fine margins. We're backing her down the tee. Forehand Collins. It's a great passing shot. 40-30.
Must be really annoying hitting two amazing shots when your opponent is serving a 40 love, and then they hold and then they hit an ace at 40-30. Did anyone see Bucsa upsetting Andrescu?
No, I didn't know. But Andrescu had a match point, didn't she?
Yeah, she was. I think she had quite a significant lead.
Return from Collins is in.
Oh,
She's
here
gone
we go.
for the moon ball there. Okay, she's gone long, Kazakhina. Sorry, Rybakina. So it's deuce. Oh, it looks like McDonald is getting some treatment.
When was the last time a player upset Nadal at a Grand Slam and then won the next match?
Tiafoe?
That's fair.
The previous slam.
Well, it is 4 months.
Well, I guess
to be fair.
I know, but I'm kind of like I'm thinking back to more like Steve Darcis, Lucas Rosal kind of players. TFOs like was
Darcy's, I think, withdrew before the next round. Russell,
like,
Russell did
TFO
not
is
win.
amazing.
Kyrgios did not win, right? Brown did not win.
yeah.
I don't know who else has been this crazy. Did Fonini win?
Probably not.
Did Pui win, maybe?
Sterling got the final.
Also not really. I mean, Soderling, in 2009. I'm thinking maybe if Fonini at the US Open 2015 maybe won, but that's also like fair though, for a while ago.
It's rare.
Fonini actually won, I think, from what I'm seeing here. So it could be Fonini in 2015. It was a third round. Yeah, then Fonini also lost.
Bakina has held, much to the
just
chagrin of Collins.
Caught the back of the line.
Pegula is broken again.
Yeah. So that's done, right?
Practically, yes. Pegula lost 10 games so far in the tournament, and we are close to the second week.
Yeah, that's an impressive stat. And I don't know if she's been tested until today, but you'd imagine Kostyuk should give her a bigger test.
The Sasnovich match was not bad. She was also pushed to a tiebreak in the second set. So I think that that match was a good test for her. So I think that she's also been really good. Too good probably to be tested enough, but that match was also a good sign for her, winning the tiebreak and avoiding the third set.
Collins 15 love on her serve.
Oof. Good
Forehand exchanges here. She goes quite big with that one, and it's big enough to semi-force the error. 30 love.
Do you guys see Tennis Sandgren tweet that Jessica Pegula, someone, I think he was tweeting about the insane strength and depth in men's tennis. And someone said, what about women's tennis? He's like, I don't really watch much women's tennis. I just know that Jessica Pegula is the greatest player in the world.
No, I hadn't seen that. Goff has broken, so she's up 3-1 on better.
Nice.
I've seen his original tweet, but not the answer.
Mm.
$30-15.
It's kind of what happened in the first service game. She was 30 love up, played a bit of a half-assed forehand, and then ends up getting broken. Let's not repeat that, Danielle.
If you're just joining us, make sure you hit that like button. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Collins 30-15, love 2 in this deciding set.
Oh, it's a great return, crikey.
Yeah, it is.
Oh,
30 all.
I thought Rebecca's shot was going out.
Is McDonald gone off court? No? Yeah. So, it's a fairly lengthy period now.
Jane and Ghost have just discovered Michael Moe. I love him. I always thought he's so cool.
Lucky loser, right? In terms
Yeah.
of being in the third round, but
He's so fun to watch, and he just looks really cool out there. When I first saw him, a good few years ago now.
this McDonald
nice to see him
Nishioka
having
match had a
success.
potential to be epic, but well, we'll see.
And of course, beating Zverev is going to make you very popular. So,
Do you know much about Michael Moe, Jeff, though?
I don't really know his story or anything. I just know that he's not particularly young anymore, but I remember him as a young American, always wearing a tank top, always lots of style, has a fantastic forehand, amazing athlete.
I will ask Damien about Michael Moe in a second, but Rebecca
Damien will know more than me. It's more that I've just seen.
Rebecca's got a break point, so it's 30-40. Daniel Collins to serve. She goes out wide. Return from Rebecca is incredible. It's not enough to win the point yet. Daniel Collins is back in it. What a volley, Rebecca. 3 love, double break. It's a long way back now.
That's it.
Damien, Moe.
Where do we start? He was born in Saudi Arabia, I think, where he lived for a long while. But he is like a whole, mixture in terms of origin. I think he's got Nigerian roots, Irish, Australian. His father was actually a good tennis player. He played for Nigeria and almost reached the top 100. Tony Moe, I think. And yes, as Jeffrey said, he's not exactly super young. There was a moment where it seemed like he was going to be like a big prospect for the USTA, but it never panned out. Very weird play style, let me say. I mean, the guy is so muscular, so athletic, and yet he still is basically like a pusher. He could be a bit of a tough watch sometimes when he's playing someone who also doesn't have that much intent to dictate. But yeah, in general, I also started really enjoying him recently. He had a fantastic second half to 2022. Definitely playing the best tennis of his life right now. I think he's improved his serve a lot. He had 1 week in the top 100 already in 2018 at 96, then fell out immediately. But yeah, right now he's going to stay there for much longer, it seems. Of course, he's after the Australian Open, he's already going to be at like 80 something. And I don't think we're gonna really necessarily see him fall out in a second or anything. Gonna be super exciting to see if he can actually do something on the main tour once he gets like an extended, therefore like an extended stretch of events. Right? He was good in Pune. He lost to Krajinovic, I think, in the second round already. So
in 3.
yeah,
I had I was doing predictions for last one on tennis for that, and I actually picked him to win in 3. But he lost.
I would have picked him too.
I thought I find backing Krajinovic very difficult, actually. Yeah, no, I like him, and I mean, I caught some clips of the match with Zverev, and yeah, he was playing really, really well, but like, and I know a lot is made of the fact that Zverev's coming back from injury. I didn't think Zverev looked that bad. Like, I know he's made a lot of double fault.
We have the roll play for tomorrow.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that bird's booked their sport in bird heaven for doing the good deed.
So Rod Laver Arena tomorrow. Gracheva Pliskova is the first match, and after that there's Georgie against Belinda Bencic. Third match of the day session, is Bonzi de Minaur. Then from 7 p.m. Dimitrov Djokovic and Linette Alexandrova.
Collins just hit
on Margaret Court. Margaret Court, we're going to have Parizas Diaz Vekic, then Rublev Evans, Sabalenka Mertens, and in the night Murray Bautista Agut. And after that, there's a doubles match.
They've given Murray another night match.
You will have to.
Yeah,
It's tonight.
They need to give.
Tomorrow.
They need to give
Yeah.
as much as possible, I guess.
Yeah, even if it's the first match, so it will begin at 7 p.m. and not 10 p.m. or later.
I'm interested to see how they do the night sessions for the French.
No, it's not even on John Kane.
Yeah. I still gotta watch.
So McDonald has returned to the court.
Oh, Shelton.
That was a while.
Okay. Night session.
Oh,
Okay, they're exchanging forehands. Oh, just out.
That was so
40-30 Rebecca. Collins went big just for a change.
Yeah. Of course.
Ghosty, by the way, is he's disenchanted by this Rebecca Collins clash. Disappointed, let's say. I think he had high expectations, but he does suggest that maybe the Murray match ruined him. Not as much as it ruined Kokinakis.
Yeah.
Deuce. The way this Rebecca Collins match could have got interesting in terms of sometimes the tennis not being top fire, excitement, pulse racing stuff, is if it got tight. You know, if it's suddenly 4-all, then suddenly it becomes intriguing and encapsulating. But right now we don't have that. Let's see what happens here. Rebecca aces, and there you go.
We could have had that. Collins played back-to-back identical service games where she went 30-over, played a half-assed forehand, hit it out or into the net, and then Rebecca stepped up her returns a bit, and then Collins hit more errors.
Okay, Rebecca, advantage. Goes wide. Second serve. Collins goes to the backhand. Forehand Collins. Ooh, Rebecca is in charge now. Forehand Collins. Oh, but Rebecca goes wide. Deuce. Nishioka has a break on McDonald. So it's 7-6-2 love there. Has Pegula won yet?
No, because she got broken back. She still has a break. And now we are in the 8th game and Kostyuk has a chance. No, Pegula has a chance to go 5-2. But yeah, still seems pretty not so difficult job for Jessica.
And Rebecca aces Collins, so it's advantage now. Collins a long way off that one. Down the tee, return from Collins. Rebecca backhand there. Collins slices. Backhand from Rebecca down the line. Collins just gets a racket on it. Again, Collins on the defensive.
Whoa.
It's not bad though, but that's a winner from Rebecca.
That was a lovely forehand. Oh, Danielle. Well, I mean, Rebecca playing like this might be a problem for
Yeah.
for Iga, I think. Because yeah, I mean, he hasn't been. When she beat us already pretty comfortably, but struggled past Niemeyer.
Osorio has nothing to hurt her with, right?
Yeah.
And Niemeyer, of course, is a bit more of a comparable opponent to what someone like Rybakina or Collins could do to her, although, well, just a tougher version.
Yeah.
I think especially as... I actually think that Collins perhaps would have been a slightly easier opponent because, well, Iga currently probably struggles with all the opponents that can make it about the serve and return. And, well, that's like the two strengths for Rybakina.
Yeah, and I think Collins got a better serve than Iga, and Rybakina's been so good at returning it, so that's going to be tricky for Iga. She is also very good at... I don't know. She's been broken a lot already this tournament, Iga.
Oh, McDonald on his serve is facing 3 break points. So
Shot, Danielle. Oh, that backhand is just so good.
Nishioka now 7-6, 3-love with a double break.
Is McDonald... Well, he was off court for a while, wasn't he?
5-10 minutes.
Oh, God. Cerundolo's break up on Felix in the second set. How? How are you a breakdown to Cerundolo on a hardcore Felix? Nothing against Cerundolo. It's how is Felix doing this?
Forehand Daniel Collins, winner, 40-15. Two game points to at the very least avoid a bagel.
That would be a sad way to end this match.
Yeah, it's a long way back now for McDonald. Clip the net with the first serve there, Collins.
Has anyone ever beaten Nadal and Djokovic in a slam before?
Yeah. Oh, no, not a slam, no.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's not happened in a slam, has it?
In a single slam.
Double fault from Daniel Collins to that. Yes, it is 40-30.
Burditch
Yeah, in a single
beat-
slam.
Burditch beat Federer and Djokovic back to back.
I don't think so. I think Federer had too much points to that at Wimbledon 2019.
Oh, God, yeah.
And I think that's the closest it's come.
And of course, it would have been back to back. Yeah.
Yeah, and Burditch beat Federer and Djokovic back to back at Wimbledon, but then obviously, yeah, got clapped by Nadal.
I pretty much missed that entire Wimbledon.
I can't remember it at all.
I'll tell you why. I was in South Africa, so Collins
I've
gets
got no
himself on the
excuse.
board. Huh?
I've got no excuse. I remember the 2009 final, and I was so gutted that Roddick didn't win it.
Yeah, the 06 to 09, we were quite spoiled in some
We
ways.
were
with those
unbelievably
finals.
spoiled, actually. God, that was a good time. Especially 07 onwards, yeah. 06 was a bit more one-sided.
But as a result, for many years, without realizing it, I just assumed that Nadal's route to winning that Wimbledon was fairly rudimentary, but it was anything but, wasn't it? Did he go 5 sets in the semi-final?
Yeah, lost in 5 in the semi.
No, he won in 5 in the semi. Nadal.
Sorry. 2007, who did he beat?
2010, I'm talking about, 2010.
2010. Who did he beat in the semis?
A Nadal semi-final, Wimbledon 2010.
I've forgotten who he played.
I think he went...
Don't tell me first.
All right.
Djokovic?
Berdych was the final.
No.
No, Berdych beat Djokovic.
Final,
Nadal, don't say anything yet about Mario.
Verdict beat Federer and then Djokovic.
2010 semi-finals was Nadal in straight against Murray.
Murray, yeah, that
Murray,
was
yeah.
my only guess. But
Yeah, that was my guess.
Jensen Lu was in the quarterfinals.
Oh, I miss him.
No, he won 5 back-to-back against Hase, second round, Pechner in the third.
Okay.
Nadal, yeah. Mm-hmm. That match against Pechner was very fun.
Pegula's won.
What?
Okay, so Pegula's through.
Was that even an hour?
Might have been a bit more than an hour.
Pegula.
6 off 6-2. It was 1 hour and 6 minutes.
There you go.
Blimey. Was it 2010 when Hewitt got to the quarterfinals?
To Hewitt, did you say?
Yeah, Hewitt made another renaissance run at Wimbledon. It might be 2011.
2011, it was Tomic in the quarterfinals, but Hewitt, I do not remember that.
Hewitt.
Did he really?
He made a really good run. He was like my second favorite player at the time. Shot. Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm. 40 love, Rebecca now.
That was an amazing shot. I thought Collins' backhand was good, and then
2009 was Hewitt's last slam quarterfinal at Wimbledon.
maybe it was that one.
Here's a question for you, Jethro. Who was Andre Agassi's last ever match against at Wimbledon?
Oh,
That's tough.
You don't know it, Damien?
I know
Can you
the
give
US
me-
Open, of course, Benjamin Becker.
And in fact, it was the only time I can ever recall Wimbledon doing an on-court interview with the person who lost. In fact, they didn't even do on-court interviews at all. That's quite new there.
they actually gave one to Kyrgios a couple of years ago because he retired injured, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. But anyway, this is 20 years ago when they've only been doing on-court interviews there for 2 or 3 years, I think.
I love on-court interviews. To be fair.
Yeah.
Can you give me the year?
I'm going to guess 2003? 2004?
2006 was when he retired.
Okay, so 2006. There you go then.
But do you know the answer to this question? Because it doesn't sound like you do.
I know the answer. Yeah. Doesn't, but the
Just know
year
the-
is
Okay.
obviously a bit more vague. I'm just going to check, but I am 99% sure.
I mean,
Well,
God, there are so
I'll
many.
check after I tell you. Go on.
Oh God, I feel like I'm going to say someone not that obvious, and it's going to be someone super obvious.
You've checked?
Bagdatis.
Yeah.
So it's Nadal.
Yeah, I knew it.
Bagdatis was the last opponent he beat, so I think you kind of
Yeah, that's nice.
idea there,
That's
right?
like a guess
Because he
then.
beat him in that long 5-setter and then lost to Becker at the US Open. He beat him in a very long match in the second round, then had to get these injections in order to even play against Becker.
And of course, that was the year Baghdadis got to the Australian Open final. Yeah, 2006.
Do you know who I really miss from that era? It's Fernando Gonzalez.
Oh yeah.
God, that forehand.
best forehand ever. One
Yeah,
like that.
surely. He's pretty good one-hander when he let it rip as well.
McDonald getting more treatment.
What's up with him? What's the injury?
Not sure. Abdomen, maybe? He's down a double break. Collins is leading 40-15, 1-5 on her serve. Goff maintains a lead, 4-2. No, it's now 5-2. So that's just one break though. Well, that's a good return from Rebecca. 40-30.
Felix is 5-2 and 30 all on his serve. Sorry, 2-5 and 30 all on his serve. Yeah, Rebecca is playing stupidly well.
Collins well wide with that first serve.
Like, I don't think Collins has played particularly well, but
No.
I don't think Rebecca has given her much either.
It's a good serve, though, that's forced the error, if you like. Unreturnable, and it's 5-2 Rebecca, as she will return to the court shortly to serve it out.
God, I'm tired. Oh, it is.
Well, it is 5:15.
It's 5:15. I slept from like 7:30 till 11:15 p.m. I finished work and then watched the rest of the Murray match and then chilled for a little bit. And then I was like, oh my God, I'm absolutely drained from that match. I need to go sleep.
I think I slept from about 6:30 to 10.
Yeah, I got about 4 hours sleep last night, maybe 5 at best. About 5 hours sleep. Actually, probably a bit less. So
What was the Pegula score?
6 love, 6-2.
Ooh.
She is on a roll.
Ghosty, thanks for dropping by, as usual.
Ghosty, absolute pleasure as always, mate. Sorry about Collins, I'm upset too.
He's given up on Collins before the nail has even been put in the coffin.
Mm-hmm. Well, the way Rebecca has been serving, don't blame him.
Yeah, right, exactly. That's the trouble. I mean, it's a double break as well. And she's not, I don't think, from memory at Wimbledon in particular, that run, that she's not that nervy.
No, she really holds her nerve well.
Ons, not so sure. I mean, she was up a set, but then she got broken, I think, at the beginning of the second set, and that was kind of it. She was a little bit of a renaissance in the third set, but that was about it.
I think Ons did lose the mental battle. She's got... Vicky was just ice cold. Kind of unflappable. And yeah, Ons just lost it a bit.
30 love Rebecca as Collins goes long.
It's quite an intimidating prospect to face Rebecca though, because like the relentless power is one thing, but like the ice cold exterior is just unsettling, I think. Especially if you're losing your mind.
Nishioka's facing some break points.
Go on, Mackenzie.
Some moon balls here. Rebecca moving Collins around. I think Collins has gone wide. She has, so it's 3 match points for Rebecca.
Did you guys manage to catch Scott doing yet another jinx, but this time a good jinx? He said there's no way Andy Murray wins this match in 5 sets after he lost the first 2.
Maybe I haven't been on Twitter much recently. I just don't remember any tweets from Scott for a while. And that's it. Rebecca has won. Rebecca has won.
It.
3 sets, 6-2, 5-7, 6-2. She will play Iga. Is that? Well, she's got to win today. but she's on course to play Iga in the 4th round.
Well, Colin's going to drop a bunch of points.
Yeah.
That's such a shame. But good for a beginner. She played really, really well.
Yeah. Colin storms off court. Well, yeah.
Strolls.
Yeah.
What?
So Jamie, I don't know who she's talking about here. Like, he tried to console Jack about that Murray loss. That never happened, basically. I don't know if she's talking about Ghosty.
Lynette Alexandrova is a second night match tomorrow on Rod Laver after Djokovic Dimitrov. What? Why? Why is the scheduling so awful at slams all the time? Makes no sense to me.
So what were the other options?
I'm not sure.
Let me take a look. Day 6, right? Well, Gracheva-Pliskova doesn't sound like a Rod Laver Arena match either, right?
No.
Sabalenka-Mertens instead. Feels obvious. And yeah, Ziegemund Garcia would have been better. Frugvirtova-Vondrousova, honestly, maybe even. Although, of course, I will be interested in Lynette Alexandrova. I did love Magda's performance against Kontaveit, but Wolf Mo should have gotten like Rod Laver Arena. That's for sure.
Mate, we can propose that. I would love to see that in Rod Laver Arena.
It's a massive error from the organizers.
It is. It's a disgrace.
Popperin Shelton getting John Kane is also pretty important.
They've been quite big on Shelton this tournament. They put him on. They're really excited.
I don't know. Shelton
Zhang
Zhang wasn't on a big court. I don't think so. And
Shelton
then
Zhang,
Shelton played Jari and also wasn't on a big court.
Shelton Zhang was on Kia Arena, I think.
Really? Let me check it.
Or 1573, either one.
That was Shelton Jari was on 1573, but Shelton Zhang was on court 14.
Was it?
Yep. Shelton Jari was on 1573. Is that the 5th biggest court or?
What court's TFO on tonight?
It is the 5th biggest court. TFO, I think he's on John Kane.
I think.
Yeah, after Felix. Or actually not before 9 a.m. So probably not directly after Felix, although Fran is 2 points away from the set, of course. And I guess we can turn over to something.
Sweet post-match interview from Rybakina. She's so lovely.
I guess Goff is the only, or we can turn on Fran Cerundolo against Felix, whatever you want.
Yeah, because I think Goff has won that first set.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's have Felix if we can.
It's 2 points away from losing the set now.
Ostapenko's just started. Yeah, Ostapenko's on.
Yeah, when I turned on the stats for Cerundolo Jardim, it told me that Felix is 95% likely to win this match.
Still, or was that at the start? All right, I might duck out and get some more sleep.
Yeah, I get you. I slept for 4 hours today, but it was like in 2 parts. 2 hours in the morning, 2 hours in the evening. Yeah, I also just stopped taking regular 7-hour sleep. It's just naps.
Yeah, I've got the day off today, thankfully, so I'm just gonna get a haircut. Might go do something in the evening.
There is a breakpoint for Roger Yassim.
Cool. All right, guys, it's been great. I will hopefully join again soon. This in a few days or whatever.
Yeah, thanks, Jeffro. See you.
Have a good night, guys.
Likewise, of course.
See you later.
Bye, Jeffro.
Bye.
Bye.
Jane says that they just sprayed something on McDonald's abdomen.
Big forehand.
He's holding on somehow, I guess. Yeah, Nishioka is now serving it 4-3.
Good winner there. So,
He is shaking his head. Not sure why. $155 on that 4 kilometers an hour on that forehand winner from Fran. I think it would be like 90 something in miles.
Probably also did 95, 96, I think. No, the next corner. Now you watch it. Two times.
Yeah, the ball bounced on the net, then another time on the net and out. But it was actually on Felix's side. So after the second net court bounce, but it bounced out. Pretty crazy. Yeah, and net courts aren't lucky. Then you see something like that. Jeez. Yeah, I love the reactions there from Fran. He's like, yeah. I don't even know how to interpret that. Is he so proud of himself that he hit that last on forehand? I think he's annoyed that he's not hitting that every single time, right?
Wanted to close the set earlier.
Yeah, I think he's annoyed that he wasn't hitting them when he needed them earlier. So there's personality on the court for sure here. Yeah, Nishioka is, well, I mean, McDonald is not moving poorly, but it kind of feels like he needs to win this set to have a chance. Has Nishioka lost a set so far? He hasn't. He didn't lose one against Immer, and then he played Cristina and also didn't. So it's actually possible that Yoshihito Nishioka will be in a Grand Slam round 4 without losing a set. That would be pretty crazy. Very few players do that, and especially of Yoshi's caliber. But I guess maybe we should start treating Nishioka as a, you know, as someone who's much better than we thought of him previously. Of course, he was, he had that big run at Indian Wells a couple of years back, where everyone thought that he was going to be like a Grand Slam seed in the near future, and then tore his ACL. But yeah, struggled for a couple of years since. Didn't really return to that form, I think, until late in 2022. Cerundolo, I'll say, gets a second set point with a great smash.
It's a second serve.
Yeah, the first serve is really long, so there's not going to be that much help coming from it. But he does win the rally. Fantastic for him down the line, and Felix cannot get to it. He just barely touches it with the racket, and it's 1-all in Cerundolo Aliassime. That was a little unexpected, but the couple of basically just like 10 points that we saw, Fran was actually hitting some violent forehands, and that's what he needs to have any shot here. Nishioka is 2 points away from leading 2-0, which kind of feels like it would end the match for McDonald given his physical issues. He had a play on the volley right now, but just missed it wide.
Oh, Weindl is a breakup on Ostapenko.
Not anymore.
A much better point from McDonald now. He just hits that flat forehand as he did as against Nadal, going at the Nishioka forehand. It's actually somewhat similar to the matchup he had against Nadal, I suppose. So we talked about it yesterday that Murray Berrettini and Murray Kokinakis, basically the game plan was more or less the same, and the same, I guess, goes for McDonald versus Nadal and McDonald versus Nishioka. Although, as it turned out in the Murray match against Kokinakis, he actually needed to make a lot of good adjustments to prevail, and maybe so would Maki.
Oh yeah.
But there's a set point for Nishioka here. Let's see if he can save it. I guess we don't need the headphones anymore.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting about it.
Basically, we'll just wait until the morning people come. My guess is Jack will be first.
Oh, beautiful forehand winner down the line from Nishioka. He just changed direction there very, very smoothly of a pretty pacey McDonald backhand, and he's 2 sets to love up after 111 minutes of action. Although I do believe that all the medical timeouts that McDonald had probably influenced the duration of the match as well.
That's a hell of a lot by some Felix.
And yeah, Goff, as we mentioned earlier, is up a set on Pera. They just started the second set though. Not much happened yet, other than Bernarda winning the opening game. And Swiatek and Bucsa will appear on the court soon as well. Let's see if there was anything interesting in the doubles. Jamie Murray and Michael Venus are out of the tournament. They lost to Tomislav Prekic and Gonzalo Escobar. Not a huge upset, but a pretty decent one, I think. Cash and Patton, the challenger doubles team who won 10 challenger titles last year, is also out to Hasse and Middlekop. That's probably the biggest story so far. Cressy Olivetti, by the way, what a pairing. I mean, they both play serve and volley. Which is, well, in doubles, of course, it happens a lot, but on the singles court to have two serve and volleyers playing with each other, and it's quite interesting. And they're playing Fabrice Martin and Jeremy Chardy. And on the women's side, I don't think there was anything that cool happening. Bethany Matek-Sands is out of the tournament. She was playing with Leila Fernandez, but they got a really tough draw against Haddad Maya and Zhang. So not an upset there, although I see that the odds were pretty close actually. And I guess that's really more or less it for the upsets. We also have the first winners of the mixed doubles event. Luisa Stefani and Rafael Matos of Brazil beat Zhizhen Zhang and Xinyu Han. Zhizhen Zhang playing mixed doubles, that's interesting as well. a pairing that personally interests me a lot right now and playing right now is also Alicja Rosalska playing with Jean-Julien Roger, and they're facing Madison Inglis and Jason Kubler. Anyone think Lehechka can beat Nori? Asks Jane. Yeah, Ken is definitely, Ken is the keyword. Does not have to at all. I don't think he's the favorite. But we talked about it earlier with Jeffro that sometimes the best of 5 format can favor the aggressive player, sort of giving him the leeway of just having, if I have a one set where my game is not firing, it doesn't really matter that much. They've just had a great match in Auckland. Nori has been looking somewhat shaky, I would say, since that Gasquet choke in the Auckland final against Lestien. He went for Nori. Who did he play in the opening round? I cannot remember it right now, but definitely looked a bit shaky against Constant Lestien. So yeah, I think there is a chance there for Lehechka. Definitely, it would really help if his transition game is on point, like it's been since the beginning of the season, pretty much. He needs a way to finish off the rallies without risking that much there, and getting to the net and just finding a good volley would be definitely the way to go if he can do that, because, well, his execution at the net generally isn't yet at the highest level possible. We've got Aurelia Sim holding, so let's see if Cerundolo can also get his third set to a good start. Off to a good start. And yeah, Nori and Lehechka are starting up. That's probably why Jane was asking about this match. Also, we've got Swiatek-Bucsa on the court already. One game for Iga, and Bucsa is serving. 6 matches right now when it comes to the singles, which is a bit of a contrast compared to what we had earlier, where in some moments there was just one, actually. So
Zachary was very annoyed with Deanna Schneider. She said she was screaming.
Yeah, just like same was Fredrikson.
Oh, she was annoyed with Travis, was she?
Almost everyone, to be honest. Oof.
Coco Golf?
Let's check the score.
yeah, she's still on serve in the second set, but it's just 1-1 actually. I think there's been like a long game, perhaps at the beginning of the first set, because yeah, the opening game for in the second set of Peragov was pretty long. That's why they're still at 1-1. Nori is already facing breakpoints in the opening game as well.
Oh.
Yeah, I just really started thinking and like tweeted about this, about Rybakina, how different her career and life would have been if she got points, right? Because she's played 11 WTA events since Wimbledon and had to face Collins, Kasatkina, Keys, Kvitova, Pliskova, Samsonova, all in the opening round. And of course, it's different at slams because Well, she's still seeded at slams, but she still gets tougher round 3, tougher round 4 draws, tougher quarterfinal draws. So it's really quite a big deal how that keeps affecting her, and it's not even it's not even gonna be like if a year comes, well, it's not going to stop affecting her at Wimbledon, because over that period of 12 months, she could have gained completely different points, completely different results. I'm not saying she would have, of course, perhaps she would have done even worse. But yeah, I just don't think Rybakina has really had that big a deep after the post Wimbledon, as some people think. I think she suffered from some really tough draws as well. There was that Burel loss, of course, at the US Open, though, which is somewhat unexcusable. But yeah, basically all I'm saying is that she's going to be an extreme threat to Swiatek, I think. I'm not even willing to say that Iga is the favorite there. And if we've been talking the past few days about possibly flatter strokes being rewarded here at the Australian Open this year, and that's what Rybakina loves as well. So.
Is off the break.
Okay.
3-1.
Yeah, and apparently Mackenzie McDonald has also been serving underarm from time to time.
It's an abdomen issue.
Yeah. He famously, there's a video on YouTube when he famously serves like that for like over a set against Peter Polański at the Challenger, and he wins that set. It's called tennis player serves underarm and wins the set or something like that. He won the set 7-6 but lost the match. An American indoor challenger, no clue which one, back in. Oh yeah, another underarm serve just now. Yeah. And he loses the point.
I can't understand why I don't just retire.
Yeah, maybe this is another case. I mean, with Polanski, he was in the first set there, right? So it kind of made sense. Yeah. Yeah, he's basically just serving underarm, yeah.
How's Swiatek doing against Bucsa?
Maybe I'll tweet that video. 3 love up already, yeah.
12 points to 1.
I'm just thinking, have you got Felix on there?
No, I have Ostapin.
We've got Felix there.
Great. Yeah, no, that's just that's good.
Oh, the title of the video is Tennis Fail. Polanski loses the first set to an underhand server, McDonald. I will post it. It's a nice day for Challenger throwbacks, because we also had that Fucsovics one-handed backhand pass.
Felix. 4-1 Savenko.
Nick.
All right, tweet done. What is Nishioka pissed about? I'm not sure. I've just been barely catching it. McDonald has an advantage and he's in his game, but okay. Second serve. It's also gonna be on. Oh no, this one he actually played overarm as opposite to underarm. No, it just makes no sense for I think for him to continue, but he is doing that anyway. Perhaps he learned from Nadal, right? He saw that Nadal was continuing with him, even though it probably made no sense, and right now he just wants to do the same. Morning, lads. Hey, Nick. Yeah, the Nishioka McDonald match is becoming a bit of a rough watch, not gonna lie. He is trying to serve from time to time, and yeah, he just gets another forced error. I guess it would be out of Nishioka, but well, the serve wasn't particularly strong anyway. Although I think Nishioka is also suffering from the classic case of basically just knowing that the opponent is injured and then struggling to finish off the match, which basically happens at every level and almost to anyone. Well, let me see what's going on in the other matches. We've got Nori and Lehechka at 1 game all. Ostapenko is already up a break. Swiatek has another break point. Yeah, as much as it's, I think Bucsa still has a decent chance, like compared to Osorio, but it's also hard to see her winning against Swiatek. No winners for Bucsa so far. 6 for Iga. And Iga has not lost a point on serve yet, which is kind of surprising, given she has already played 2 games. That does not happen that often.
Full love.
Yeah, she's up a double break already. Yeah, you gotta have a very specific set of tools, I guess, to try to even have a chance with Iga. And Bucsa or Osorio kind of lack them. But who doesn't is Elena Rybakina. So that's going to be an interesting match on Sunday for sure. I'm not even sure if they played. I doubt it, right? I don't recall Rybakina Swiatek. Maybe in like 2020, maybe, or I don't know. I don't think so. Though. I don't remember. I'm checking that now. Apparently, they played in Ostrava 2021.
Oh, how about that?
In the quarterfinals, 7-6, 6-2. So that was the Ostrava where she lost to Sakari in the semis, right? Yeah. And she played Rybakina in the quarters. Yeah, that makes sense. Rybakina was, of course, not as established yet back then. Wasn't the Grand Slam champion. But she was already a very dangerous player, of course. She had that Dubai run where, for especially that one start to the year. I can't remember if it was 2020 or 2021, but there were like the first 2 months of the year, she was so strong that it looked like she was going to be a huge prospect. And then I think people just kind of forgot about that. There's going to be a breakpoint.
Yeah. And sorry, it's the second one. And the first, Felix, was it Felix just hit a very, Cerundolo, just hit a very, no, it was Felix. Felix hit a very, very long shot that went about 10 meters out. And actually, Cerundolo had to duck to avoid it. But Cerundolo is under pressure here, facing a second break point. I'm going to come to Damien on something in a second, actually. Backhand into the net from Cerundolo, and Felix fist pumps his way to a break up in the third set. How surprised are you by this scoreline, as in like how competitive it's been so far, Damien?
A fair bit, I think. Fran is definitely a bit better on hard courts than people give him credit for, but with that sort of a forehand, I just thought he was maybe a little bit too predictable to trouble Felix. I thought that was maybe the case that if Auger-Aliassime plays Moutet, then maybe there's going to be some issues because he doesn't have a good record against left-handers. Because, Moutet is like the opposite of predictable. And I just thought that maybe if he gets like a very classic, aggressive, big power on the forehand hitter like McDonald, he's gonna have an easy time outmaneuvering him. So that was sort of my idea for the matchup. But from what we've seen, I think the Argentinian is playing pretty well, and he has shown on a couple of occasions that he's got hardcourt game. Even on grass, he was very good against Nadal at Wimbledon. Mm-hmm. As long as that forehand is firing, then he can do it all. And yeah, glad to see that he is trusting it, because he had a couple like almost a full weaker season in 2021 where he just wasn't going at the forehand really. And once he regained confidence in that wing, he made it to the top 30, right? So that was the big jump, and I think that's clearly the money shot for him, and especially on other surfaces of clay where he feels more natural. Although a good reminder is that Cerundolo played college tennis for like a year or two, so he is familiar with hard courts a little bit more than most South Americans would be. I can't remember the name of the school. Let me quickly check it. But it's like VW. I remember it's like University of something with a W, I think. Where do you find it? Oh, it's not even. Yeah, it's not even on his Wikipedia page, which is usually where you can very quickly check it. But if you type in Cerundolo College, I will. Yeah, sorry, not VW. University of South Carolina is where he went to college for a couple of years. So that's why he is a little more comfortable than most of his Argentinian peers, including his brother Juan Manuel, who has basically only done well on clay courts so far. Even chose not to come to Australian Open qualifying and instead stuck around in Argentina, but won a couple of challengers. So I think it worked out for him quite well.
So Felix now 40-30 up on his serve, looking quite comfortable in this set to take a 4-1 lead. Is it me, or Cerundolo kind of crept up the rankings and into 28th spot, or has he always been there or thereabouts?
I mean, the Miami run was definitely huge for him.
Yeah.
The Miami semifinals, and then of course winning his first ATP title in Bostad. I think that the big jump was Miami, though, because he was like probably a middle of the road ATP Tour player in terms of the rankings, and then the semifinals took him there. It's gonna be a bit of a downfall once the points are gone, but
Not so much, probably.
yeah, we can check that, right? It's 360, right?
Yeah, he currently is at basically he can have still 1K points without all the three.
So he would still be about 40th in the rankings. He is defending a lot in the Golden Swing, though, with quarterfinals in Rio de Janeiro and Buenos Aires. But semifinals in Rio de Janeiro. Sorry, then even that's even bigger. But who is to say he's not gonna defend that, right?
Oh yeah, it's possible.
He's got a great chance, of course, at the Golden Swing.
He's going to be one of the best here in those tournaments.
Oh.
No, I'm just saying that it's not impossible for him to defend the quarters and semifinals in the South American swing, because of course we know that he eats clay. It's for sure he can play good tennis on hard courts, but clay is for sure his best surface, and he showed also beating a lot of top players on clay. So he will definitely be number 3-4 seeds in those events, at least in the 250s events. So why not? I think that, of course, that Miami semifinals, of course, was the so important because, like you were saying with Rybakina, it's the same thing. Thanks to those 360 points, he's been able to have also some kinder draws in some events, but definitely is also credits to him because he has been able to build a pretty solid ranking, because it's also based not only on one big result, but of 4, 5, 6 good runs, which I think that he's still able to repeat at least some of them.
Yeah, in fact, in Cordoba, he's currently the 2nd highest ranked player on the entry list, and in Buenos Aires, he's the 5th highest ranked player on the entry list. We haven't seen the entry list for Rio de Janeiro yet. And just as a reminder, his Miami run included beating Griekspoor, Tiafoe, Monfils, and also wins over Sinner and Opelka via retirements. I think the big deal for Cerundolo is going to be to improve this part of the season, though. The European clay swing, because he did not do like he did next to nothing in that one. He qualified for Rome, but lost in the opening round to John Isner. He lost in the qualifying to Madrid and Munich.
Why? Madrid was pretty underwhelming.
Yeah, Morocanias is talented, I think, but it's
especially the score.
Oh yeah, Morocanias then I think played Musetti and almost beat him as well in the final qualifying round. And he did win a round in Lyon over James Duckworth, who was, I remember that match. Duckworth was coming back after an injury, and on clay he's not that good, and Cerundolo still struggled with him. And then lost to Dan Evans at the French Open in straight sets. So that's quite a shocking loss as well. So yeah, that's the part of the season where Cerundolo could really benefit, because, well, he didn't do anything in the European clay swing last year, and now this could be a chance for him. And yeah, I guess he showed in Bostadt in Hamburg as well that it's no, that he is ready to play well in European clay events as well, because we've seen over the years that for a lot of South Americans this has been a struggle, but with experience it should be better, and the guy is currently probably on a good path to try to secure some better results in the European clay season this year, even if the Miami ranking points dropping will hurt him a bit. Still probably not enough to make him play qualies unless it's like Rome or Madrid, but still not probably. Felix breaks again though, and it's 5-1 in the third set. He's gonna serve for it. There's a first bagel of the season for Iga Swiatek, who won the first set 6 games to love against Cristina Bucsa. 22 minutes only, 1 winner and 10 unforced errors for the Spaniard. Yeah, I think Swiatek has just dropped 1 point on serve so far, which paints a pretty shocking picture about how this match is looking. Yeah. We also have Goff up a set and a break. Ostapenko has 2 set points on her own serve to go up 6-3 on Katerina Bindel, or formerly known as Kozlova. I finally figured out, because a couple of days ago we were talking about players changing surnames, and I finally remembered who surprised me recently, because I started reading about Katerina Volodko, and I discovered that she's a former WTA number 25, and I'm like, what? And I have never heard of her, and then I realized that it's Bondarenko with a new name. So sometimes these sort of things can catch you off guard. Nishioka is 4-1 up on McDonald in the third set. And we've got Felix Auger-Aliassime on the big screen here, 3 points away from the set. Norrie and Lehečka still tied in the opener.
Just a question. Hello. That's better. Got a question for Mario, but I do think we'll probably bring this stream to a close very shortly. Probably have a short break off air for a little while we wait for the next group of people to arrive. I know I've got Nick waiting in the wings. We'll probably close this stream in the next 5 or 10 minutes, maybe even less than that. But I have a quick question for Mario before we do so. How's Ostapenko doing?
I'm checking because 5-3, she's serving for the set.
Cool. Coco Gauff is very much in charge of her match. She's up a set and a double break. Felix is a double break up and serving for the third set to get himself back in charge of this match. As I said to everyone, we will be bringing this stream to a close. Does seem to be the right juncture where there's, if you'll excuse me, tennis fans, but there's not a huge amount happening right now, because those we expect to win, i.e. Gauff and Swiatek, are on the verge of winning, so to speak. And Felix now has regained control here. So I do think it's probably a good time to bring this one to a close. However, before I do so, I want to let you know that we'll have Jack and Nick and Jamie as well We'll be taking you through the morning's action as it is in Europe, or the middle of the night action, if you like, if you're in the US, or the late afternoon, early evening action as it would be in Australia. And they will be taking you through the following matches that we have on schedule for this evening, which will be Hurkacz against Shapovalov. Let me know how you think that's going to go. I have Shapovalov, I think, for that one, but I know many disagree, which is fair enough. It is going to be tight. We've got Keys and Azarenka in action. Sebi Korda, Daniel Medvedev. Sebi Korda's my semi-finalist. Many of you might be thinking I'm a bit crazy for that, but whatever. Daniel Medvedev, maybe we'll see the Daniel Medvedev of a year ago, and therefore he will continue inexorably to this final, but let's see what happens there. And Sakkari against Zhu. All of that will be covered on our next stream, coming your way sometime in the next hour. But in the meantime, I want to say thank you to Damien and to Mario for sailing us through this night shift as it is here in Central Europe. And we'll be speaking to you all very, 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 very soon. enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button. Don't forget to subscribe and click that notification bell so you don't miss out on all things tennis.